what you and Lewis were doing, I was like, how are you doing? Like, you're my brother. You can't do cool things like that. How did you do that? And then I think that gave me the momentum and I guess the forward momentum to believe in myself and do that and really just pick up the ball and run with it. And I think having the freedom, and back to free here, is having the freedom to have the opportunity of the resources we had that were at our disposal, I think is what allowed us to grow so quickly at a young age and really kind of just take the ball and run with it and make cool stuff happen.
Yeah. I've talked a couple times to creators, maybe potential creators at schools or high schools or colleges, and they ask questions about kind of like, how do you get started in this field? And, a lot of people, when they think about video and TV, they think about big video and TV, right? They think about Marvel films or Die Hard films or maybe big
Unlimited
television
budgets.
shows. Yeah, unlimited budgets. But really, they think of like working on this like grandiose kind of like media that'll affect the world. And a lot of video and TV is what people in the film industry call movie magic. And it's very scrappy, like you saw this table in a scene and it looks like totally normal, but you don't realize there's actually a person under it holding it because the actual table was too small to fit in the shot. So for just this one shot, they had someone get under it and hold it up so it can be in the shot. Like there's a lot of that happens in film and TV, and I don't think people realize that. And I think one of the things that the benefit of using free stuff is, me and you were just talking about this yesterday. Like you're not going to be perfect out of the gate, and there's no way you're going to get perfect unless you practice. And one of the things that I have found incredibly attractive about live streaming is people will just get on there and play some music and just be like,
give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
I've been wondering maybe I should like get a new mic. What do you guys think? Like it's like
the live interaction and the scrappiness is like it's a part of the whole experience, right? It's part of the relationship with chat, right? What's great is thinking about, I guess, how I've witnessed like exactly what you're talking about, like this really super chill just do it attitude, like this very authentic, like I'm gonna be open and share my life with the world. Like you have streamers that kind of just really get it and do that and aren't worried so much about the overall aesthetic and stuff, and then you have those that really do worry about that, and it's like it fits in, like it feels like it's like you have to find that, like, are you the person that really does care about having that really clean atmosphere for your stream, or are you the person that like you'd rather just go up on there and I guess it's the path of least resistance, really, is like finding what works for you. And I think giving that whole gamut of tool set, like the ones that really prefer a lot of design and a lot of experiences and direction with where to go with their fun stream, or the ones that are like, I'm just going to be straight chilling on my chat, just talking and having a pizza party. So
well, either way, I think what people really want is, as you can see on the screen right now, there's animations that pop up that let people know watching that there's been a new follower or subscriber, and it allows the person on camera to react to it, which makes everyone in the chat feel like a part of something. And how unique or themed that animation is, it brings everything together. And so you'll see below me in a little bit, we have a little animation that comes up talking about the pizza maker that we talked about the last hour, that you can help design a pizza with your channel points. Like all of this stuff is like, it's a culmination of different tools. And if you can bring free tools into your tool set, you will be so much more powerful, and you wouldn't have lost anything because of it. I prepared pulling up like my screen, and like we can pull up Vecteezy. I think Vecteezy is a really
Run Denny Run. It was asking about the video site I mentioned, and that was VidEasy. And that was,
I'll pull that up too.
That was kind of a passion project for about 5 years of mine. And then Chelsea fans said something that I think resonates with what we're talking about, which is the level of achievement you feel when you run a one-man show with all of your own designs is so rewarding when it looks professional. And I find the word there interesting. Like, I definitely resonate with what Chelsea fans are saying, but like, there's also this sense of like wanting it to seem professional, which is interesting in there. Like, you know, I think we all use that term, like, is it professional enough? And
right,
really, I think it's funny because like even scrappy design can feel professional, and it's really just about how thoughtful it is, right? Like, thoughtful design, I think, is what makes something professional. Whether it, you know, looks fantastic, I think it's about how it's experienced by the stream.
Well, and I think that goes into mission. Thoughtful design goes into asking yourself, what are you trying to do and where are you trying to go? So I think I'll go ahead and pull up VidEasy right now. So this is a company that you used to work for, which I loved the mission of this company. Do you want to share your screen?
I'd rather not,
okay.
Actually.
Okay.
Because, all right, well, context there is I just recently went from Mac to PC. And so, like, my brain is a little backwards in a weird way. And so, like, today I'm on the Mac again because, like, that's where my whole stream setup was for the cam and stuff. So
right.
I didn't get it all set up. So I'm on Mac right now. So I would just be a backwards maniac if I were to share my screen right now.
All right, well, I got VidEasy pulled up right now. Just to let you all know, we are counting down a giveaway in about 20 minutes. We'll be giving away a Stream Deck. I have a Stream Deck right here. This is not the one that you will get.
That's not a Stream Deck. That's a Stream Deck box. You should open that. Open the box. Prove it.
Okay.
Because that's not a Stream Deck. That's just a Stream Deck box right now.
I'll do that.
Okay, well, VidEasy right here. So I think the reason you have this pulled up is because, like, one of the things you've tasked me with is, like, you're like, hey, so what are the top things that you think were important as far as a creator right now trying to get started? And I think resources is really important. Okay. And I mean, VidEasy is near and dear to me just because it was like something that I started, and it's like been a passion project that kind of grew beyond myself. And I'm really proud and happy that it exists. And the mission behind it's pretty simple. It's like, you know, free stock footage. So you go on there and I find it's funny, almost weekly I find people that don't know that this exists, that they could just go on here and get
Let's
free
go
stock
on here
footage.
and type game.
Probably terrible stuff. Probably stuff we've used on there. Because I don't know if game would have any good stuff on there.
Look, we got
there you go.
We got some
But
we got some chess.
The one I think of the most that I you know, it's definitely a free resource, is Video Copilot. It's probably the number one thing I have in common with motion designers is Andrew Kramer. And
look at this. You could use this. You could use this as a transition. This is cool.
You could make a transition out of that, or you could use it as a screen. I'm sure that loops, right?
It's awesome. I want to use that as a background. Yeah, and this
retro
is free.
Game style.
You could literally click here, free download from VidEasy, and they make you watch an ad, right? That's how they make their money.
You got an ad blocker on, so oh, you got it. Adobe.
And then it downloads the video.
There you go. We can't see that, but yeah.
So yeah, and you wanted to pull up. So another one we'll pull up here.
Yeah,
is
Video Copilot.
Video
I think
Copilot.
it's the number one resource for anyone who's interested in like motion design or, you know, motion graphics for their own stream. Like, there's really basic tutorials on there. It's .net. Yeah, that's a common issue.
Someone bought .com and never gave it to them.
Yeah, I mean, organic search.
Man, his stuff, the Video Copilot stuff, just always looks so incredibly
slimy.
sharp.
Look, sharp and
Slime
slimy
effects.
Yeah, and I think what's really helpful about what he does is he teaches you a foundation if you're getting into motion design in any capacity, of like the basics of thinking about and the resourcefulness, the scrappiness. Like, Andrew Kramer takes a really great approach to creating that's different than what others do, like lynda.com and even Skillshare and stuff. The way they teach is very, I feel like, for me personally, and what I've heard from others, is like that they come at it from like this really like wholesome, like, you have to understand everything about this software. It's so powerful. And it's like, you don't, first of all. You just need to know how to do specific things. And he just shows you how to do specific things. And by doing those very niche specific things, you kind of learn the thought process behind why you create motion design. And I think that that's really, really helpful, because when there's something so daunting about like a course or even a class where you're like, you're learning all these things. And I think that the professor or whoever's teaching it is doing a good job, but like, it's so much to take in without practicing something that I feel like you lose a bit of the why on your journey to learning. And you're like, if you just start practicing it without knowing anything, all those failures on the way really build up internally and give you that confidence and then that ownership of what you're learning. And then like, it's real now. It's like, it's processed. So I like that. That's what he kind of gave. I
love his videos. I don't know if y'all watch tutorial videos a lot, but I love his videos because his tutorial videos are actually like, they're good.
Yeah, and he's fun too.
Like, I feel like he's got personality, and he shares, like when he goes in there and teaches you something, he's like, well, I felt like I wanted to try this because that has like kind of an effect and it might get what we're looking for. And he kind of shows that these tools aren't necessarily about like reading a book and learning how to use them. They're really like a canvas of playing with different effects and seeing what you can get out of them.
Yeah, totally. And I think, it's funny to see how it's evolved from like, I think the creator universe that has started of like people getting into motion design for whatever reason, once they get confident enough to like make money off of it or start doing it for others, I feel like there's a sense of like you change your purpose behind why you do design at that point. So I think a lot of times you start to think about like the path of least resistance to making that work. And then you become like someone who learns template design and you learn how to like create something that you can either sell or, in our case, like give to others so they can use and take from what you've learned and you templatize it for them to, execute it on their end.
Yeah, that's true. And that's kind of like what's pretty cool about this day today is that the VBI team got a chance to create for creating's sake. If VBI had their own stream, they got to create things that instead of creating for a marketplace, it's creating for our need. And so as soon as we started thinking about like what we wanted to do today, we came up with a lot of really good ideas. And
it's like it's kind of been this thing that the marketplace where we focus on like we have feedback from the community and we see things through whether it's our Discord or whether it's through the YouTube comments or our feedback board. Like we take it all in and kind of digest it for somewhat of the term the invisible customer, like the invisible streamer, like the client that like we're creating for someone that it's not specific enough to be to generate those iterative designs and those really magical moments of like, oh, this idea builds on that idea. And so a lot of times the weeds come and you're like, well, we're focused on all these aspects of productizing this thing so everyone can use it before we've really seen the purpose all the way through and like executed the fun out of it, like squeeze all the fun out of it and find that direction that like is super helpful and fun for the streamers. Like this insightful approach that we're taking here with this project is super meaningful and I'm excited about it.
Yeah, I just want to check in here, man. Like we got pizza rolls at 74, bagel bites at 30. Pizza rolls are definitely winning.
Which is weird because bagel bites are better, right?
Hold on. I want to talk about something right now. When's the last time anyone bought a pizza roll? Because I
don't think I've ever bought a pizza roll.
I need to pull up the chat here. So it's pretty split on the chat right now.
People don't buy pizza rolls, I'm telling you.
Okay,
neither of those things anyone buys. They're just there.
No, this Impulse just said last week bought pizza rolls.
Okay, all right.
I'm just telling you right now, about a week ago, I was like, oh, we need to get pizza rolls.
That hit you a week ago?
No, couldn't find them. Asked the store, do you have pizza rolls? No. Asked another store, do you have pizza rolls? Huh? Pizza
Where are you
rolls.
shopping?
Wait
This is like
to Costco, man. Costco, Food Lion. They're like they don't have
That's
pizza
the place
rolls.
that would have pizza rolls.
So I thought, Run Denny Run said they ate pizza rolls yesterday. So apparently there's just a pizza roll shortage in my neck of the woods right now. So
wait, Caleb says pizza rolls are the GOAT over bagel bites. I mean, from what I remember, bagel bites have like this really good like bagel crispiness to it. It's not like grease, like a greasy grape squishing.
Yeah, but there's
like
more fat.
There's more
fat. Unless you get the pepperoni bagel bites, there's more fat in the pizza roll, and so it just gives you that like surge. You know, you like eat it and you're like, "Ugh!" Like you feel.
I see you.
Whereas the bagel bite, it's more bready. You know, you kind of feel like you're eating food. You know, it's like, I gotta chew it. You know, like that pizza roll is just like calm. It like half dissolves in your mouth.
I gotta admit that is pretty magical. I like that. I like that weird, like the chemistry that's created there with all the greasy nastiness. So I'm down.
Okay, yeah. So enough of that. Let's also go check on our pizza here.
Well, it's a pizza party stream, so we can't enough of that about it. That's the topic today.
No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. I that was a bad transition. Oh, we got some tomatoes. We got some pepperoni.
I gotta add to it. Let's go. I gotta add to this.
Oh, it's looking so good right now. I have to say, I'm feeling a little bit like
pineapple and shrimp
with I'm feeling a little reluctant with the corn. The corn.
Oh, I love that idea. I never had it.
The corn. I
like that idea.
Robin was saying that the corn is like a thing on like a kind of like a more of like Tex-Mex style pizza, but
well, Robin is the expert of smorgastarta. That's what Robin is. Robin is the smorgastarta expert.
Oh man, as soon as I pull the pizza up, it's just going nuts here.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Hazard Knight says I'm fine with corn on pizza. I've never had it, but it does sound like a terrific idea because pizza and tacos are like kind of the same thing. They're like both a vessel of like how can you put goody goods in like a thing that you can eat.
Goods?
Yeah, put the goods in it. And corn's a good. So put the goods in the taco or on the pizza.
Here's the thing though, corn is delicious. I know some people who just straight up don't like corn.
That's it's a shame.
And that's kind of weird.
Ooh, where's the bacon? That's a good point. You know what though? I gotta say I'm kind of glad there's no bacon on here because I don't know if it's an American thing or just if it's a global crisis. People put bacon on too much. Like bacon's good. Let it be bacon. I don't know about the bacon everything. I don't know. A little much.
I want to pull up here. Want to remind everybody that we're doing giveaways all day today. This is actually like pretty cool. Like when we decided to do this all day live stream, I think it was like, yeah, we'll experiment. And then it was
I've done the tuna pizza, by the way. Whoever said that, I've done the tuna pizza.
Oh yeah, no, it's delicious.
Derek and I actually used to do the tuna pizza. Sorry, I interrupted. Go.
No, I just wanted to say like we have some really cool stuff that we're giving away today, and like I feel honored to be doing it. Like it feels like it kind of came out of nowhere. It was like we're gonna do this all day live stream. The VBI family is gonna love it. We're gonna talk about behind the scenes. We're talking about free, and then speaking of free, let's give away stuff. And so I feel like I'm really excited to be doing that. So I just wanted to show you all that like we're gonna be doing this all day long. I'll go back to
how's the giveaway doing? What are we on the timer for that?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Hey Fred, give me a pizza with extra
we got
cheese.
7 minutes left.
And hold the tomato sauce.
7 minutes. Let's pull that up on screen.
Yeah, I got it up on screen. We got.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So make sure you guys are entering the raffle to get a Stream Deck. Yeah, and Derek, you want to go ahead and pull up the free site on VBI?
Oh yeah, that's a great idea actually.
Yeah, I like that. Leave the pizza. That's good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the pizza right there. Okay. So let me do that while we're sitting here.
Yeah, and I like.
So how do I get to the free part of the website? Let's here. We'll just.
Yeah, just go to it. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's.
That's a good practice.
Yeah, it's
on stream. Yeah, Robin sent a very early on thumbnail of when he was designing the pizza, the look of it, and he stacked these pepperonis. Like these pepperonis were all the way stacked. Like, did you ever see that one?
No.
Oh man, I was hoping we could do that today with this. Just
Okay.
keep 'em stacked.
So how do I tools?
No, you're gonna go to the store.
Okay. This is good.
But no, yeah, go to tools. I want you to fail so we can learn. Let's do that. Go to tools. Yeah, and right here there is a free panel maker, and this is where we had our Stinger transition maker that's releasing in the summer, the 2.0 version, which is it's funny story. There is it was fully free, and it's still gonna have a load of free options when we release it again, but everything about it was free. And then it got kind of out there, like people were like learning that this really cool thing exists for free, and then it just got way too much use out of it for a free tool, so we had to shut it down and roll out the 2.0, which is going to also include paid options and way more than just stingers at this point. We're going to have intro videos and like channel trailers all generated right here in your web browser with your own content.
Yeah, the web browser is a really powerful tool for streaming, to be able to link in content and bring it out through OBS. That can be updated through the web using databases or anything like that. So it's pretty cool the way that.
I'm glad you brought that up because that's not exactly how this is going to work. I know what you're talking about, those web tools, and that's what, there is also a platform in the works, but the idea here is it's more of it's generating those files for you. It's not like a live cloud-based thing at the moment. It's something you input and you download and use within OBS or Slobs.
Right on. So there's a free panel maker here. Let's click on that. Let's talk about the free panel maker.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so this is go down. Yeah, it shows you how to use it right here. It's a pretty simple tool right now where it gives you the
cool.
it gives you the ability to put in your text, change the font, the color, and position and everything, and then when you're done, you can download the panel. There's a bunch of preset backgrounds, and then there's overlay backgrounds. And there's a quick tutorial.
This is great. I love that you work so hard to help people like learn how to use the tools and get benefit from them. So yeah, check out the Twitch panel maker. Let me go to the store now. All right.
John, you got the socials animations. Which one did you get? Are you talking about the channel trailer? Yeah, so what you do here is, so now that you're in the store, so you can scroll down and to the left, we have a free section. So all the people looking for free can just quickly scroll down and instantly find that free section.
Right here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff you'll see is Stream Deck icons. And Bob, I don't know if Bob's still in here. I saw Bob talking in chat. Bob actually designs a whole lot of these. And we are actually releasing a tutorial next week where he'll show how to generate your own animated Stream Deck icon from these packs, and all for free.
This is so much free stuff. I didn't realize that VBI had so much free stuff. Yeah, it's definitely, so if you look right there, I believe the top performers for us, as far as the most love we get for having a free item, is actually the 10 Stinger transitions. You just down there, the 10 Stinger transitions that. Oh, right here. Yeah, those, and I think it has a lot to do with the way that we promoted these, as well as like it's a Stinger transition, so you could use that for many things. It doesn't have to be just live streaming. That could be for any kind of content creation. So I think that's probably what helps these perform really well. Yeah, this reminds me of kind of like, oh yeah, look at those. Those are awesome. One of the things I have to like share the love here. There's, by the way, everybody, get your raffles in. There's 2 minutes to the giveaway.
Ooh, good call out.
We're gonna be giving away a Stream Deck. So this thing right here. I know Jared said this is just a box, but there is a Stream Deck in here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just want to like call out here, like, one of the things that I think I love about the work that VBI does is everything that they do and everything that you do on the marketplace, Jared, it just all looks so good. Like, just the store page right here. Like, your use of animated GIFs to show me what I'm looking at. I know yesterday we looked at a website and Jeff was like, I scrolled down the website and I didn't read anything, but I still don't understand what it is. And I was like, well, yeah, if you didn't read anything, I don't really know how you're going to understand what it is. And what that is saying is we are used to design being so good and well implemented that we don't need to read to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we just scroll the page and we know whether we belong there or not. And I feel like
the instant legitimacy that good design brings you, right? And that's the professionalism people are talking about.
And yeah, exactly. And I think just the use of animated GIFs to populate your store and help me quickly find out if that's what I want is awesome. All right, so
and right here, so you see the luxury stream package in the scrapbook stream package. We also have the Valor Essential stream package. So those stream packages were ones we did last year and early this year that were, you know, kind of a different offering to the stream package. So before, all our stream packages that were free were really basic and, you know, didn't really include everything that we include with our paid packages. And so we wanted to do these packages in a way that it was providing every single thing that we would give to someone if they purchase something,
right,
and make it fully free.
Yeah, you don't want it. You don't want to cheapen it. You want.
Yeah. We want to give something to someone.
All right, we got 5 seconds till the giveaway.
Oh yeah, there we go.
All right, giveaway.
There you go. Speaking of giving something to someone, we're giving away stuff.
I mean, that's a pretty cool thing to talk about on Free Hour is how about you're giving stuff away. All right. Who is the winner?
We got to play the song, right?
Well, yeah, I guess I feel like last time we played the song twice because we couldn't find the winner. But yeah, let's do it.
World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party Day. World Pizza Party Day.
All right.
It's
we got a winner.
Pizza Party.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
It is Azar 4799.
Azar 4799.
Congrats. Congrats. Let's see if Azar is here.
Whoop whoop.
Let's see if they're here. Yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny? That's Maria's voice on the voice mod.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's World Pizza Party Day. Yeah, that's her. Oh yeah, we gotta add some. Bring up the pizza. Let's celebrate by adding toppings to the pizza here.
All right, so they're in
More
the
shrimp.
chat, but they haven't responded yet. Oh
We
yeah,
might
let's
have a
go.
reroll here.
Meanwhile, let's go look at the pizza. How the pizza's doing here.
Yeah, let's get this pizza going. Yeah, I think we could add like a no shrimp. We could add like a oven ready option. Maybe like when we're like cut print. Let's do that one.
Oh, there's
Order
so
it.
much pineapple on this right now.
Oh, we haven't talked about that yet. Oh man, that's what we got to talk about. We're ordering this pizza. Like this pizza, that's the challenge here. You guys are creating the pizza that we're gonna have to stuff our faces with. So pineapple, shrimp, all those things, corn. Yeah. Oh, look at them now. They're like, okay, we're gonna put more on it then.
Yeah, they're like, oh, in that case,
In that
where
case, yeah.
is the shrimp?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's looking great. This pizza's looking really great.
It actually looks pretty tasty.
Yeah. So far, I think later we might do a Twitter poll for naming the pizza. But right now, I think the ideas are the George, the Mario, or poor impulse control.
I like poor impulse control.
Me too.
I
Me
think that's
too.
pretty good. I think it's.
I
pretty
would order
fitting.
that pizza.
Because I believe that's a good definition of what is happening.
I agree.
Yeah. Like anyone who would make that pizza has poor control.
Glowing Mist, thank you for giving the bell pepper some love. I love bell pepper on a pizza. Anyone who put the tomato on the pizza, I think, it might seem kind of weird to really like tomatoes on pizza, but there's something about tomatoes on pizza that I just love. They add a different touch than the tomato sauce.
Yeah, funny story is when Robin first presented those drafts in that meeting, Mikey's like, "Where's the sauce?"
Yeah.
You skipped out on the
Yeah,
sauce.
it's like it looks like
and Robin's like, "It's underneath the cheese." It's
And
like,
you know what's
"No,
funny about
no."
that? Because Mikey is lactose intolerant.
Ah,
So he's like
that triggered him.
He's like, this
Yeah.
pizza's all cheese, man. You left me out of this
Yeah,
club.
that's true. That's a good point. Yep. Yeah, but
All right, we did a reroll, it looks like.
we roll. Who's our winner now? Let's see.
Sugar Hunt. Oh yeah.
Sugar Hunt. Congrats, Sugar Hunt.
Sugar Hunt.
Am I saying that? Is it Sugar Hunt?
Sugar Hunt. Sugar
I like
Hunt.
that. That's a good name.
So if you go to the Elgato website, you'll see some really cool videos about how Stream Decks can be utilized. That's one of the things that Elgato really does good, is it kind of, they show videos and examples of like how a product like this is really good. Because earlier I saw people saying like, couldn't you just download the app, or couldn't you just do this or that? I think that it's got its uses, and it's pretty cool. You can change the buttons on them to make them look like whatever. I know that someone on the VBI team actually created some icons, some pizza icons. So if there's a day in the future where you could connect your Stream Deck to automatically ordering you a pour impulse control pizza, you could do that,
Yes. And I think we're on top of that. That's definitely something that we're going to have to be getting out there to the community, because I think this is exactly the kind of fun that I want to be able to provide for people streaming. I want them to have these tools. And the Stream Deck actually brings me back to when me and you were at Access back in the day at the television station, and using these massive, really huge, way too much money for buttons that you click to be able to, and the levers for doing those live productions where we'd have to pull the dissolve lever and like all this stuff that like it's really cool that you could just have now, and we're able to give that away to someone. Like it's really funny to see that evolve and kind of be here for it.
Yeah, that is exactly what it is. It's like bringing broadcast tools onto people's desks in their bedrooms. Sugar Hunt said that that's exactly what I'm going to do. My Stream Deck is going to be shortcuts to ordering food. I think that's great, because
then this was a perfect giveaway item for this, and that worked out really well.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear that, Sugar Hunt.
Yeah. So if anyone has any other really good ideas for naming the pizza, share them, because we're gonna make a Twitter poll later, deciding what the pizza should be called. I think we have our favorites so far, but you never know what can happen.
I mean, George isn't bad. I don't know where it came from, but it's like
it's just Robin saying random things. It's like,
it's not a bad name.
How about we call it the George?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to go back a little bit, talking about free stuff.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I think is really important is
Pizza George. That's a good one.
Is assets. So another brand by the company that made VidEasy that everyone was saying they didn't know about earlier, which I use a lot. Oh, and before I talk about that, I want to talk about Pexels. So if you haven't used Pexels, it's very much like VidEasy, but I actually think that they've grown their database of producers larger, and the content that you're able to find. Like, I was making a video about recycling, and I was able to find really cool content about recycling, like videos, like really cool stuff, like not just like drone shots of trash.
Yeah,
just
that's a hot item right there.
Yeah, it was just like really good. So if you go to Pexels, PEXELS.com, you can check out these just completely free content on their website.
Well, no, hold on. While we're on it, though, I think this is a good time to explain something. So go to download one of these, like click on one of those videos, because I learn a lot of times people don't understand licensing for the most part.
Okay,
So
yeah.
When you get on sites like Pexels, it's really important, because you're right. They are tapping into something it's a little less controlled, though, from what I understand, or at least used to be. So yeah, it's just free to use, but can you click on that? What's it say there? Okay.
Attribution is required.
Is not required, it says. You read that
not
wrong.
required. Oh,
Yeah.
I read that completely wrong.
Yeah, so it looks like the ones with the free to use. But I guess I just want to call it like it's important. I think a lot of people like think they just assume that like all these sites that have assets you can get access to are like cool, I can use it right now. But there are a lot of times I find where the licensing on it actually does require attribution.
Right.
Mhm.
It looks like, yeah.
Hey,
It
Fred,
looks like,
give me
yeah.
a
If you
picture
just
with
check
Who
at the
doesn't
bottom.
need that clip? Like who doesn't need
Oh
that
man,
clip?
I
That's
need
the best
this.
clip.
I need this for my stream.
Yeah, I mean
Um,
that works for pizza party day somehow. Like I could go to a pizza party with
that
smashed
is
Coke cans,
so
glasses.
funny. All right, so let me go. The one of the things I wanted to bring up is, so let's say you had an idea for a widget, because earlier Robin and Mikey were talking about widgets, and you know, VidEasy is good and Pexels is good for video content, and Video Copilot is really good for helping people like learn how to do their own animations. But if you're going to animate something, what you're gonna want, let's say you're talking about the pizza, you wanted to make your own pizza animation. You know, you would need elements, and if you're not an artist, you would need a place to get that. Well, if you go to vecteasy.com, you can search for pizza, and you can find a bunch of free, I mean, look at this. This is a free download. Now, I think with VectEasy, attribution is required, but I mean, they say different ways that they would like you to give that attribution.
Yeah, and I think that's like I was mentioning. I think with a lot of these sites, you just have to look for that attribution and what you need to.
But
get
I
for it.
mean,
I think you even had it in the past, right?
but
You had
just
people reach
thinking
out
about
about a
that,
clip
like,
you had.
yeah,
They're like, I want to use your clip, so how
Right.
can I use it? You're like, yeah, sure. Just
impossible. Yeah.
use it. Yeah.
Yeah. This Floodwing said it's no pepperoni though.
Yeah,
that's
pepperoni.
What, that's what
That was this
Dan made
morning.
earlier. Yeah. Where's pepperoni?
Yeah, Dan, we got to get pepperoni up here.
Yeah. Seriously.
Let's get some pepperoni.
I need a
on the screen.
transparent pepperoni that I can just put on the screen. So yeah, so I just wanted to show you that I use this website all the time.
Yeah.
From icons, you know, if we were making a graphic, like the background, and we wanted to get to use icons here. Oh, this one is actually a pro one. So VectEasy has pro content as well.
Yeah.
But this one's free. So you can just download this. It's vectors, so you could blow it up for a t-shirt. You could shrink it down for an icon, put it on your Stream Deck.
Yeah, and then some of the other assets, you know, we were just talking earlier about, you know, how important it is if you're into 3D and stuff. Turbo Squid actually also has some really good free options as well. I think Shutterstock just bought them, but you know,
Really?
Yeah, when I think about, you know, getting into a project and having the ability to, you know, iterate ideas and kind of like it sounds like a cop out, but like sometimes you're like, man, I could create that, or I could just take this as a head start and then work with that. And I think having all these creators kind of in a almost like a crowdsourced way, it's like they're all creating things and they put it up here for you to like either enjoy or pay for, and then you can get a head start on your project. And I think that there's something really great about that like there's nothing wrong with it. I think there's people I know that like they feel like it's a cop out, like since they didn't make that asset. And I think that it's like it depends on the use, but I really think that it's important to realize that like being resourceful isn't being like, you're not a thief. Like you're still playing into everything as a remix and you're still creating.
Yeah, not everybody can be Robin and Mikey and like code and design and hack Twitch and do all those things. So if your goal is to create a cool feature for your stream and you're not necessarily a designer or a coder, resources is really important for you, especially when you're getting started because you don't have any money to hire people to help you. With this example with the 3D models, I think it's a different level because there is a kind of like skill set that goes along with using and utilizing 3D models. That I think this is a more professional sense. Like I'm trying to think of an example where I guess let's type in pizza. Because like if you wanted to make an animation of a pizza, yeah, there you go. Look at this pizza.
That's $24. You got to put in free.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go to I think they have a free. Yeah, right there, free.
So if you go to Turbo Squid, you type in what you want, you
Ooh, that's a cool
filter
one.
it to free. Okay.
Well, that one's really good. To the left.
Wait, it says it's listed free. Why is this even here?
We'll go to that one right there with the cheesy, with the
This one here?
Yeah, that's a good one. Blender, there you go. And the OBJ. So like, even though it says Blender, like you could still use this in C4D or
Look at this thing.
3DS. Yeah.
It's not
there
that
you go.
appetizing though. I don't want to eat that.
Doesn't look like real cheese, right? That's like the vegan cheese. Hey, Mikey could have that pizza.
This one, oh, that's true. This one looks kind of good.
Yeah, it looks like they slapped an image.
Yeah, I mean the pepperonis are.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know, I think what's really good about VecDeezy as opposed to what you just saw, because I think that's what people are used to. There's a whole history of people on the internet creating things that are free that are just not that good. And as you can see, the free resources of the pizza weren't that great. But that's because the skill set of 3D modeling it takes kind of like a different skill set. But a lot of the assets on VecDeezy are just really good. Just like quality stuff.
Yeah, and that kind of brings us back. Like that's really what we've started amping up for the free store at VBI, is making sure whatever we're giving away for free is not like chiseled out, gutted version of what, and then adding like, hey, well then purchase the full thing here, because I think there's a lot of people that do that, and not knocking that, because I think that's definitely a strategy, but we really want to give the most we can for someone to get like started, and there's other options they can buy, but being able to download something and see what all it entails and everything in there.
Well, look at our pizza. It's looking so perfect. I can't believe that Mikey and Robin and everyone helped to create this thing right now. Like, we're watching this pizza get created by Channel Points. This is rad. This is so rad.
Yeah, have you noticed the sound effects?
Yeah.
Little sound effects that come up with it? Yeah, that's fun.
And if we check in on the Twitter poll here, Bagel Bites is killing, our pizza rolls is killing Bagel Bites.
That's a shame.
Robin just said we could call the pizza thick and stacked, or it's gonna be a thick boy. A thick boy pizza.
Yeah, do we have another poll?
Yeah, we should
After
set
this
up.
one, let's put another poll up.
Yeah, we should set up another poll.
Yeah, and so the idea, here with the Channel Point pizza, the pizza machine, is we're gonna bring that to the store, and get that to where you guys can do this exact same thing. And I think it also, the same with the Twitter poll. It's like, by doing this today, it got us in a really cool jam of thinking about, putting ourselves in the driver's seat with what you guys do. Like, I think it's by doing what we do every day, we tend to think we know the answers sometimes. And we start to notice that dealing with customers, the second you let that, like, there any kind of friction or disconnect happen, you start to lose sight of like the overall mission, which really is the customers, and the customers are streamers. And so by practicing streaming and being vulnerable and putting ourselves out here and like learning and being scrappy, there's so much we've taken away just by this week that I'm excited to bring to the marketplace. One of those things being the pizza maker, and one of those things being the Twitter poll.
What about
I can see those both being used.
Well,
a
Floodwing
lot.
just said that they love the pizza transition.
Yes, there you go. Yep. And the alerts.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we just had Catgirl Gamer said that we could call the pizza the Super Chonga Supreme.
She wins. Well, she did already win too. Like, so she won, and now she's winning there. Wow. Well, Catgirl's just a winner.
The Super Chongus Supreme. What's Chongus?
I don't know. It seems like something Jeff would say, right?
It is something Jeff said.
Jeff would say that.
No,
Chongus.
that is where it came from.
I think he said that. Yeah, he's...
Al Up All Night said, Pizza Daddy Chongus Thick Saucy Boy 420. Is what we
Oh,
should
so
call
he
it.
did say it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's funny.
Let's Google Chongus. I don't know if I should do that.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
Let's
I don't
not
want to
do
Google Chongus. I mean, I will, but not now.
No.
I mean, it'd be great. Like it's the name of the pizza.
Here's what we'll do. Here's how we'll deal with that.
Chongus is probably when you get shrimp on pizza. That's Chongus. That's what it is.
Is shrimp on pizza?
Mikey with the big Chongus.
Chongus.
Oh man, I feel like the joke's on us. Like everyone knows what Chongus is right now, and we're like, no. They're like, they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know what Chongus is. Yes.
ISO Pigeon said it's a fat Bugs Bunny.
That's so good.
Oh my god, the chat is killing me right now. Chongus is a fat Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, it's really good. So Derek, one of the things you said the other night that I thought was really cool, I was hoping we'd have time to do that today, and I think we could do it for the next stream. But so getting you involved into this project is really cool because you're a storyteller, and that's kind of your background and where we started with everything. And then, so I think a lot of people tend to look at what there is in the streaming community and what people are doing, and they kind of take from there. And so I like the approach of getting that experience from other industries, and yours in the UX or what do you guys call it? XR, the VR AR kind of immersion and experience design. I think that's kind of, there's a future in all of this broadcast media where it's going in that direction. And then I think that what else is neat is like telling stories. Like, I think that it's important to kind of remind ourselves as content creators that like that storytelling is like the essential part of it all. Like that's where everything can kind of like the common ground you can find within a creator is that they're storytellers. And so you mentioned this thing that you would do with the Stream Deck that I was really excited about, and it was kind of like using the mixture of visuals along with actually using it was something meta, right? It was like you press the Stream Deck and then it like shows a picture or a video of like you pressing the Stream Deck as your transition to the next scene.
Well, I mean,
dependent on the scene.
It's such a cool piece of it's such a cool piece of hardware that when like people are using Stream Decks, they're not on screen. And so I just felt like what a wonderful use of a Stream Deck to put it on screen. Like, show me clicking stuff. All right, let's check on the pizza.
Yeah, true. And you were even saying the other night, you were just looking at the Stream Deck, and then you were talking about the Wave mic, and how like you like how it's just designed like aesthetically. You're just like, I just appreciate how this is designed, and I thought that was really funny. And I guess that brings us to the next giveaway, right? Like the Wave mic.
Oh, so here is the Wave mic, y'all. It is a very beautiful.
Maybe you just stuff your face.
A very beautiful gwink.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful. It's probably the best mic I've ever used for something like this. And I think out of the box, this is how it comes. So it's ready to just sit. It's very hefty.
Stand is heavy,
weighted,
right?
It's got a weighted bottom, and it's got really nice design as far as like the parts, the hinges, the way you turn it, the way you use it, the way the plug plugs in. All of those things are really quality. So we'll start that giveaway at the beginning of our next segment, because we're at 2:00 right now.
Yeah.
So thanks, Jared. I think you'll be coming back for some other segments later today.
I think so. Yeah.
This conversation just got started, which we can talk about later, which is Catgirl Gamer said 360 cameras are becoming more readily available, so more 360 streams are popping up everywhere. That
It's
blows
funny.
my mind.
Yeah, it's funny looking back. Like you were into this how long ago? Like you were doing 360.
5 years ago.
Yeah, with the wild eyes and stuff. So I
Yeah,
remember
so
your
that's something.
frustration with everyone kind of accepting it. Like you're like, what? How does this exist and no one's doing it?
Yeah, why aren't people
Yeah.
freaking out about this?
Yeah.
But that's
It's
because
funny.
new things people don't really understand, and part of what we just talked about is when you're a game changer and you're a trendsetter, it's a little lonely because when you're creating something, really what you just want to do is be cool as the other people.
Hey, Fred, give
So
me a
if no
pizza
one
with
else
extra
is,
cheese.
you know, no one you look up to is using 360, then you don't have like kind of like a
Well, that sense of practicality, practical uses, and stuff like that.
practical uses and a bar to kind of attain or a bar to climb to. And you know, I think it's
Where's
weird.
that gonna get me going? I gotcha.
Yeah, it's unsettling to be participating in something where you don't know where it might go, and why it's cool having someone like Pedro on earlier, because he was saying like, I love that we're making a pizza song. Like Pedro didn't ever go, why do you want me to make a pizza song? Like what?
Yeah.
What are we
Yeah.
gonna do with the pizza song? So, all right. On that note, we'll let you go, Jared, and we'll be up soon with Caleb, talking about the workflow. Caleb, what I've heard about Caleb is he loves to use automation tools to help him do the work of 10 men. So,
Yeah. Yep. That's his thing. He's a genius.
we'll be up next. Hey everybody, welcome back. We are here with Caleb Lee. How's it going, man?
Hello. Thanks for having me. I meant to have coffee ready to go by my segment because I'm ready to go crazy with some automation.
How did
But
that go?
I have not been able to step away from the computer for like 1 minute. Watching all the different segments today, trying to figure out how I'm going to follow up from all the guests you had on the channel today. So I hope I don't fall short here because it's been a pretty incredible day so far.
That's really good to hear. I actually feel today's going really good. We have, I really loved the opening with the pizza, the song. Like
It's so good.
Like we got this song that we get to play the rest of the day. It's like exactly how I would have hoped today to have gone. I feel really good about that. So
I'm
so
pretty
glad
sure
you guys
I'm gonna fall asleep to that song tonight, or it's just gonna be like playing in my head.
Yeah,
I love it.
definitely want it like I want to play it every time I'm like, what do you guys want for dinner tonight? You know,
I love it.
That's what I want it for.
I love it.
Cool. So, Caleb, Jared told me about you and your use of automation and how inspiring it was to him a few years ago, when he started working with you. And, we have these, like, I have a background as a web developer. And so when I started working at the TV station that we were talking about earlier, one of the things that they brought me on to do was to create a weather channel. So basically take this feed from the internet, turn it into a graphic, and allow it to put it into the programming on the channel. And so it's very similar to some of the things that VBI does. It's like creating these tools to be able to dispel information in a graphical way.
Yeah, absolutely. And on our end, first off, I'm gonna preface this with I am not. I wouldn't call myself an expert. I know enough to get in trouble. I also know enough that I think would be valuable to share with people to make their workflows a lot better. And today, and I also want to make this caveat, today we'll be talking a lot about Zapier. And the preface there is there's tons and tons of other tools out there that do very similar things. Zapier is my flavor of choice. There is automate.io. There's if this then that. There's a whole plethora of these tools. So please don't feel like you're only locked into Zapier. Although it's my favorite out of the bunch, but definitely be sure to do your research and check out some of the others.
Awesome. Thanks for saying that. I know Jared will want me to just say here before we go any further that we're doing giveaways with each segment. And I put up on the screen some of the giveaways that we're doing today or that we've done so far. The last hour I talked with Jared about free stuff. And so giveaways is like a pretty cool way to give people free stuff, right?
Amen to that.
So during this session, we're going to give away the Wave 3 Elgato mic, which I have to say is my favorite new thing that I have. A few years ago, I sold my car and bought a fold-up bike, and just the utility and the design in the fold-up bike was so titillating that I just loved it. This thing, it's competing. It's so well designed. When you pull that out of the box, the heavy bottom, everything about it is good. So
they just came out with a really awesome update this week as well. Like a really good quality of life update for the Wave mic. So whoever the lucky winner is today, first thing you should do, upgrade, check it out. It's going to make your life a lot easier.
Awesome. So I'll start the countdown now. So in 30 minutes, we will be doing a giveaway. So in the chat, go ahead and type raffle to enter to win the Wave 3 mic. It comes with a cable, and it was it was plug and play, essentially. Like I plugged it in, and then I was using it. It has a really cool right on the top that you can click. you're like, oh, just click that right there. Very, very cool design. You can also accidentally hit that button and then wonder why your mic's not working. So FYI.
I mean, would it be a virtual call if that didn't happen though?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's talk about automation. So my background with automation, what I understand about it is it comes back to this philosophical point of like, if you don't want to do it, get robots to do it, you know? And so automation is kind of like in that same vein. Like, it's getting robots to do the things so that you save time, you save energy, and I think that, like, what would you add to that as far as like what is the core of why you use automation?
It's funny, the first thing that really got me into it was a quote that I resonated with, and I might be revealing too much about my take on monotonous tasks, but it's I heard someone say, if you want a really boring job to be like done most efficiently, get a lazy person to do it, because they will figure out a way to make it, you know, effortless in that regard. So when we first started VBI, a lot of our success was not only with the designs, but we started out with a sponsorship program. And every single day, our site would just get slammed with sponsorship requests. Folks who wanted to work with us, folks who were just interested in representing the VBI brand. Far too many for us to actively go through, you know, every hour, every day, so on and so forth. So I set up some interesting automations around, where if there's a certain requirement, and let's say you needed, 100 followers on Twitch. I'm just making this up. I don't even remember what they were 4 or 5 years back. But if you needed 100 followers on Twitch, go check first immediately on Twitch. Does this person even meet that? Yes or no? And then branch to the next one. And then it just goes through these series of like, well, if you do meet that quota or that requirement, then, you know, I'll send you an email kind of keeping you in the loop of what's going on. And then it actually gets sent up to like a level 2 where a real person, real people on our team are taking a look at, you know, the application, the quality of it, so on and so forth. So that automation alone shaved off easily like 20 some hours a week.
That just kind of blew my mind. Like, I expected you to say something kind of like, I wanted to automate like email responses or something, but like automating something like checking in on a Twitch profile, that's pretty cool, man. That's a pretty powerful like example of how these automation tools can be used.
Yeah, you really have to like think a little bit differently about automation. It's not. I see a lot of creators, especially streamers, who will get into the automation space and they're like, "Oh, I automated this thing where when I post, you know, I'm going live on Twitter, for example. It also goes to Facebook, it goes to my Discord, blah blah blah." That's cool. I think you're scratching the surface of what's possible there, but don't stop there. There's so many other. You can do trees, you can do logic, you can do text formatting, you can do data formatting. It's just like one of the most powerful things that I personally discovered, and it's really a movement around what they call no code. Yeah. So I'm technical enough to get myself in trouble, but I'm not like the guys that you had up here earlier, Robin, Mikey, developing all this crazy stuff. I can't do that, nor would anyone want me to do that. But you can get kind of scrappy with apps like Zapier, plugging them into different tools, and so on and so forth. So automation is at the core of just about everything we do.
Yeah, that is honestly the part that made me interested in VBI. Like, when I heard about, like, what does VBI do? It was like, oh, it's like graphics for streamers. Like, that was like the first level take, right? It's like, okay. And then as I started learning about the tools on the website, you start to see incredible value in those tools as far as allowing a streamer to save time and energy and money and things like that. And so I think that, to me, that's like the part that sets VBI apart, is that you're bringing those two things together. I mean, just the stuff we showed earlier, like the fact that Robin and Mikey, you're like, I like the edge of this pepperoni. It's got a nice color to it. What do you think about that, Mikey? And he's like, yeah, when I programmed it to show up on the pizza on the website, I think it looks like a good size. Like, they're talking art and code, and that's just incredible. It's
such a beautiful intertwining, like, symphony, essentially.
So let's get your screen up here. You know, what do you think we could share from like because I think maybe some people might not understand it still, like what we're talking about. What is it that Zapier offers? How does it work?
Yeah, that's a good question. So there's a bunch of different plans on here. And as you can see, we're on a team plan. We pay considerably more for this tool because we use the hell out of it. However, there is a free plan available. So anyone in chat can jump on here today, kind of mess around with, different things. And my favorite thing to do, and I'm kind of in a sandbox folder at the moment, but my favorite thing to do is just come in here to make a new Zap, and you're just kind of brought to a blank canvas. So I think it takes some brainstorming first, like, what's the problem? What are you trying to solve for?
Exactly. So I'm curious, like, what do you think? What's a good problem that we could choose to solve for right now?
Yeah, one of the I know we have some designers in the chat, and I mentioned this on my personal Twitter some time back. I was going to get some help from Jared. We were going to kind of start doing like a video series on some of these helpful tips and tricks around automation and whatnot. And then fast forward, we had the VBI acquisition. Things got super crazy.
Gotcha.
So that was put on the back burner. So what I was planning on doing at the time is talking about a workflow for designers. So, and I think that this can apply to designers, streamers, your everyday life, so on and so forth. But in this specific example, I'll use designers. I see a lot of portfolio sites with designers, and whether they have it hooked up to it's like Squarespace or it's hooked up to whatever portfolio site you're using, there's all these different forms in it. And so sure, some of these sites have the ability to, like you said earlier, send out an auto response message when someone submits something. Cool. Glad you got my submission, but I think that it could go a lot further than that. So what I'm going to do today is I'm actually going to use some examples here. And this is similar to our workflow as well. So on our site, we use an app called Typeform. So if you go to submit a custom design request on 0.0, for example, that'll go through Typeform. And so Typeform integrates directly with this. They have a great API. You can do a lot with the data.
And Typeform is kind of like at the basic form, it's getting information from someone, but then putting it into like a spreadsheet or database.
It can go anywhere. So yeah, it's the whole point of Typeform. It's a form, obviously, but you can really control a lot of the branding. You can control, it has logic flows. So if someone answers a question with this option, send them out on this tree, basically. So it's a really, really powerful app for forms, and I highly recommend it. It's essentially what VBI has used from the start with our forms. So I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I love it. It's a great tool.
So I'm just going to take a new entry here, and I don't have some of these set up. So if I pull this up here, I think I actually have this auto saved. So you would essentially sign into this, and then it would ask you which type form out of your list do you want this to correspond to, and then that's essentially your trigger right here. So from there, again, it seems like the most common workflows, people will just send an auto response. Cool. I don't think that's super helpful. We also use another app called Airtable. And Airtable is kind of similar to if Microsoft Excel and Microsoft Access had a baby. It's like the two of those amplified by about 1,000. So it's another powerful tool. You can actually create or update a record based off of the entry here. So this is really good for looking back on trends, for example. So if you're a freelance designer, how do you look back and go, well, March was the busiest month request-wise for me, or what was your slowest month? So that allows you to plan better throughout the year for what's going to be a little bit slower. Do you need to pick up extra jobs? Do you need to run a sale? So on and so forth. So that's one thing to think about here as well. And again, could go in here. You can see that I already have this set up. I have a ton of different bases in here already. So you just pick which one you want there and then submit all the data that you would receive from this first step.
So basically what's going to happen here is someone's going to fill out the type form. What you're doing is using Zapier, who has an integration with Typeform, to say, okay, I want my Typeform stuff to go to Airtable, which is another application which has Zapier integration.
Exactly. And you don't have to use Airtable.
Right.
Again, I think it's really important for you to take some time before you even get to the screen and like pencil and paper, draw out what's my problem,
right?
What do I want to accomplish here? Some people don't want to pay for Airtable, don't like it, whatever the case may be. That's fine. Go use Google Sheets, for example. You can still do something very similar. And then there's also a lot of folks that are utilizing Trello. They use Trello for kind of their project management. How many projects do I have on my plate at the moment? What needs attention, what doesn't, so on and so forth. What you could do is from here, you could actually essentially outline all of your new entries into different Trello Kanban boards. So you could put a column in there for, pending review or something. And then you have essentially a workflow moving these over through all these different swim lanes of when you've actually processed them. And then the other thing I really like about this is you can then, let's see if I can pull it up here. They have a built-in email by Zapier. And so what you could do is I could create an event to either send an outbound email, or you could use an app like Gmail or Outlook or whatever else. And then you could, let's say, find an email. And so when I find an email, sure, let's use Caleb at Visuals. What I could do is I could actually pull up this search string, and I can make this dynamic enough so that way, if my client who submitted this type form right here, if they respond to or send me a new email or whatever the case might be, I can take all that information to find this email from the type form in step 1. And then in step 5 here, I could go back into Trello, and then I could say find, let's see, which one is it? Find card of step 3 of what I created here. So anytime a client emails me, anytime we have any sort of back and forth, that Gmail search, for example, is picking up on that and adding in the context to this Trello card.
And what would that look like in Trello? Would that be like an elevation because it would elevate it because someone's emailing you again? Or what would happen in Trello because of that?
Yeah, that's the beauty of all of this. Like, it could literally do whatever you want.
Gotcha.
So if someone sent me an email, for example, and then the card got updated in Trello, one of the really cool things that you can also do in here is send me a text. If I'm like If I'm overwhelmed by Trello notifications and I don't necessarily keep up with it on an hourly basis, when something major happens, send an SMS to me, so that way I can jump on this right away.
That's incredible. So basically what you're saying is if someone emails me again and they were already on this list, send me a text because they, that's something I want to, that's the kind of parameter I want to follow up on, even though I'm pretty busy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You could, even if there's an update on the card, you could have it shoot you a text, whatever the case may be. And this is the kind of stuff that I would love to see the design community play around with a lot more. And like I said, I could sit here and do this all day, but the last thing that I'd say about kind of this workflow in general is think about it from this sense. Like if you, let's say your project workload, the absolute max is 5 projects. So in my in progress column, if there's 5 projects in there, I'm at max. I can't do any more. I'm closed off to new projects or commissions, whatever the case may be. If you complete one of those projects, move one of those 5 over to a completed column in Trello, now you're at 4 out of 5. You can actually tell it in this workflow to automatically post on Twitter, for example, to go send a tweet that says something on the lines of, I'm now available for commissions. I have 1 spot open, or maybe you just completed 2 projects. So now you can say, I have 2 spots open.
Wow.
It's very dynamic. And so you don't need to actively be sitting there on your Trello screen, swap over to Twitter and go, hey guys, I'm taking on more work, blah, blah, blah. It can just be automated and you can focus on the things that are really important, which is making your product better, making your clients happy, so on and so forth.
Man, I feel like I have to say something here. So first of all, like I feel like I'm like, oh, automation. I think it's good. But you have like a mind for it. Like every single example you just gave, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, you can do that too. Like it wasn't on the top of my mind thinking that that would be an automation that I could do to help me. And like all of the examples you gave are really good, as far as using Twitter to let people know that you have an empty spot to save your time and like seeking out prospective clients. Like that of a designer or freelancer, that is the most painful part of business, is having to work and do the job of consistently looking for new clients. So I'm curious about people. Floodwing just said the SMS options are wild. Never thought of that. Yeah, I completely agree. A lot of the things that Caleb just said I never thought of. If anyone has any ideas, like what if you could do Zapier automation for this, post them in chat and we'll like talk about them.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I feel like for me, one of the things that I've noticed from setting up this stream today is that, I even talked with Jared last night. I like at some point said, well, hey man, I can't do this and that and that. If you want me to do that and that, like I had this like moment where I like legitimately was like, I can't do all that at the same time. And so that's a different kind of use of automation. Instead of saying, can it save me time from my schedule in the day? The question is, can it let me do multiple things at once? And so I'm curious, what kind of integrations does Zapier have with Twitch? Like, what are some of the things, like I know you could like pull it up and look at some of the things it lets you do.
So Twitch is primarily a trigger. So you can see here, in terms of actions, relatively limited. But if you wanted to key off of different things when someone goes live or an event happens on your Twitch channel, that's where it becomes a little bit interesting. And so if I pull this up here with what is currently supported today is we have new live stream by streamer. You can just do a new live stream in general, matching any game or language that you specify, or when you get a new follower. And so the other, so this is the very much 101 side of things.
Right.
But
that's what I need. I need the 101.
But when you look at this and you're like, oh, really, Caleb, there's only 3 triggers on Twitch? That's kind of lame. this is where folks like Robin, Mikey, and developers in general can get really, really excited about this. You can just do something as simple as a webhook in Zapier. So
Gotcha.
Twitch has a great API. You can do get, post, any sort of request through here, and then specify all of the data that you would structure in this next step.
Yeah,
So-
that one, that's when it starts to get over my head. I'm sorry. I'm like, what? What's the difference between a get and a request? So what were those triggers that it had that were a default?
So new live stream by streamer, so someone specifically when
Okay.
they go live. Or if you want to see if a new stream goes live with a specific game or even a specific language, you could do that as well. Or if you just get a new follower on your Twitch channel, that's one of the capabilities as well.
Okay, that's a good one. New follower on your Twitch channel, because right now, one of the things that you can even see happening on our channel right now, let me go ahead and move our pizza somewhere else. Maybe I'll make our pizza like a little.
Is it looking good, by the way?
Oh man, it is. Like I'm gonna fade it over here. Let's go ahead and take a look at this pizza right here.
Oof.
It's got so much pineapple on it.
Wow. I think I ran out of toppings.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
adding
yeah.
so much on it.
Yeah, it's got so much pineapple. Do you all seeing this pizza over here? It's just like Pineapple City. So that's actually like what the team was saying that they thought would happen if we let everybody put ingredients on it. Like if we were like anchovies, we'd have basically like an anchovy pizza, you know, because that's just like how people are. But I think it's getting kind of crazy now. Like before it was looking like, oh, this is going to be good. And now it's a little bit like, well, why don't you just like give me a bucket and just pour all this stuff in it? Pizza salad, basically. Cool. So, yeah, so what we were going to ask is basically thinking of Twitch and a new follower. Right now, there's animations that can happen. Alerts is the streaming community has these alerts that happens, and they can do all kinds of things on their stream. You know, I've seen people, you know, change their lights based off a new follower, sound effects, animations. You know, I saw one streamer had an animation that he could actually interact with. So it was like he jumped over and like ate the animation. He's like, I got a new follower, and he like ate a cookie.
I love that.
I was blown away by that. So what it does do right now is the reason why they do that is you hear it's like kind of like welcome to Papa John's or whatever, welcome to Jimmy John's, like someone joins and you're letting them know, I see you, I hear you, you're here with us. So I'm curious, like what could you do with a new follower as far as some functionalities on Zapier for people who are watching, if they want a quick thing to go test out Zapier and see what they can do, come up with a trigger, the new follower trigger on their Twitch account. What is something that could happen that you think would be a good thing, a good first thing to try?
So I think that this gets slightly more advanced because you're essentially creating your own interpretation of like Streamlabs or Stream Elements. But with something like a new follower trigger, you can essentially use like a browser source to pop something up on screen. And so maybe if you found some sort of limitation that Streamlabs or Stream Elements had, and you're like, oh man, I just wish I could do XYZ. If you wanted to just create a browser source, and then every time that new follower event hits in Zapier, then you could have it pop up something on screen, or you could.
Okay.
It's something that's not possible within Streamlabs or Stream Elements. The other part of this is Zapier is really interesting for that sort of thing with some of the smart home stuff as well.
Okay, gotcha.
One of the things that I really, really loved, and honestly, you could. So, and I'm going like my mind is running a million miles a minute,
right.
But One of the other things you could do with Zapier in terms of like Twitch interactions, chat engagement, so on and so forth, is you could actually set up a listener through the Twitch chat. So Twitch chat is essentially like a IRC channel at the core.
It's overwhelming.
Anyone can pull up the URL though of a specific chat channel, and you can Google. There's some great Twitch chat like browsing apps out there that only shows you chat. But anyways, my point is, I saw a really interesting stream where someone had hooked it up to automation where if you are a subscriber or a mod or whatever in the channel, you had access to certain commands. And so this guy actually had a Nerf gun that he had somehow automated with some sort of like Arduino chip.
Wow.
Raspberry Pi sort of thing. And anytime a chat command was triggered and it wasn't on cooldown, he got shot in the face with a Nerf dart. And then anytime he walks away and it's just a chair stream, you could shoot darts at his chair, and this thing was like had a magazine on it that was huge. It's like that's the kind of stuff that just really
cool.
really gets me excited. And ultimately we want to help the community get there. It's just a matter of like making sure that the average everyday user doesn't have to like go figure out Zapier,
right,
or download all these crazy software libraries and whatnot. We want it to be a really easy download. Someone goes on our site, downloads it, click next through a wizard, and it's set up. So we're working really hard on those things, but Zapier for us, it can definitely be a bit of a sandbox or a playground into like some of those possibilities.
Someone on the chat just said they use cruise control as a great tool for automating Twitch stuff. Have you ever heard of cruise control?
I've heard it before. I don't know if they have some sort of API where if they did, you could hook it into something like Zapier.
Right.
And then like at that point, possibilities are just absolutely unlocked.
One idea I have is, and this is really, I think this is a really simple example that everyone can try with Zapier, is simply go in, make a trigger make an account on Zapier, do your first free, what do they call them? Zap. Make your first zap, and choose the trigger Twitch follower. And when you're doing your stream, come up with a way to engage that follower in a way that you can't normally do, like I couldn't do right now sitting on screen. And that could be something like an email or a direct message in some way that's just like, if they're interested in the content that you're talking about today, just getting them a little more engaged, letting them know that they were there, and maybe an email that says, if you liked the video today, you should check out my other videos, or if you like my video today, you should check out my website. Some way to follow up with that viewer so that they don't get lost in the ether. Because right now Twitch is just, everyone, I don't have to explain this, everyone knows this, it's just a spider web. And so I could just be clicking through and be like, oh, this is pretty cool, and follow somebody, and all I'm gonna get is alerts on my phone. But if you put me into a flow of sending me an email is not dead. Email is still really big. So if you were to make a flow where you could connect your email to a follower and send them a message and get them in the loop a little more, I think that could be a really cool way to try out Zapier for the first time.
100%. And I saw Pixel just confirmed in there that you can use cruise control Zapier, which is really cool.
Cool. By the way, we have 30 seconds. If you haven't got your raffle in for the mic, 30 seconds.
You're going to want to do that.
Do it right now. Type !raffle.
Yeah, we even use, you can see over here, I have a real example, and I think this could be applied and really show love to your community. Super simple one, where we collect birthdays of our teammates. And so they fill out a form, it gets added to our Google Calendar, and then this is a calendar here, 15 minutes before.
Right.
and then it sends a message in Discord when it's their actual birthday, and everyone gets to celebrate and send them a message.
We should come up. We should come up with an automation for our pizza party song because I gotta play it right now because we got a winner. Here we go.
Pizza party day.
Okay, so who's the winner
Pizza party
of the wave?
World pizza party day.
Cavis Mare.
World pizza party.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Congrats, Cavis. Are you
Yeah,
here?
Cavis, are you here? Let us know you're here. Say I'm here. I won.
Today's
Yay.
special
Oh,
is
there's Cavis.
Let's go.
All right, Cavis.
Cavis.
The team will follow up with you about your award. You've been listening to both me and Caleb today on our Wave mics.
Pizza party day. It's World Pizza party day.
Thanks everyone for
So like, wait, I get pizza?
thanks everyone for participating in the raffle. The end of the song, every time hearing Jared say, wait, so I get pizza, it's like I can't do anything else but listen to that.
That Jared's little Easter eggs, and like whether it's the audio or just some of the stream packages, like always make me laugh.
Yeah. It's like
if anyone's been following VBI's journey, and like it was last year, we did a April Fool's OK Boomer stream package.
Oh yes, I do remember that.
That was all Jared's voice. Jared did a Christmas. We did like a promo video for a Christmas ad, and Jared was like reading a poem that I believe Nick from the team helped write, and he straight up sounded like Santa Claus. It was amazing.
I think I saw that one too. Yeah, I've been very impressed with the videos that Jared has done for VBI, and honestly, if you guys go on the VBI website and you see any of the promotional material, there was one that Jared voiced over like a year or so ago that was just like incredible. Like it was just like had Jared's name all over it. It was like he voiced it over, he wrote the script, he art directed it, he worked on editing it, he worked on some animation parts of it, and it was just like all Jared. And it was like an emotional experience watching that video, because I don't know that I had ever seen Jared make anything like that was like, we would usually collaborate on something like that, and like to see that like be the whole like that was all Jared was just like, oh, this is the best. This is
the good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. This is the good stuff. Exactly.
We need to have Jared just like straight up do a deep dive in one of the coming months and like a all day stream like this.
Yes.
To understand that process, because it is amazing. It really is.
Yeah, and one of the things that I got to witness with our pizza here, if you guys can see it on screen. If anyone who's just joining us, you can see our pizza maker. This is a culmination of exactly that. Basically, people iterating, talking, throwing out ideas, giving feedback, collaborating, and then weighing the options. Because we had a list of the stuff we wanted to make for the stream today, and one of them, some of them were just like very generic things, like the schedule, animations for some scheduling and whatnot, and Be Right Back videos. And then when we came up with this idea of building the pizza, it was like, no, pause that other stuff. This is amazing. And so I feel like that's the flow, getting into the flow of creativity and stacking how much time you have with how long you think it'll take you to do something, and sharing the responsibility with the other creators. Like, even when Mikey and Robin were on earlier, they're like, Mikey was like, I just want to say that this thing you're looking at right now came together so fast. And it's just like, I don't know. It's really incredible to be able to do this today. Right on. Well, that was really fun. Let me go ahead and get up our next raffle going right now. Wait, do we have enough time? No, we don't. I'll do one at the beginning of the hour next time. I always think I'm going to get to 2 raffles or 2 giveaways in a segment, but it hasn't been happening. Thanks for everyone for sticking with us. Is there any other things that maybe questions we want to talk about automation? Because I think we had some pretty solid ideas and pretty incredible tools and ideas from Caleb. Let me just look through the chat here. Someone had said that they would love. We have a calendar, but the automation would be so great. From Mars Milo. I kind of interrupted your thing you were saying about the calendar earlier. What was that? Could you touch on the calendar thing that you talked about as a good way to use Zapier when having to do with a calendar?
Sorry, I was muted. The one way that we use it is on the VBI team. When you first start working with us, you fill out a form. It'll have various details about you. You enter, and then from there, it'll go into our automation flow of like, here's this person's birthday. So, it would be thrown on the calendar. When the day of, it pops a message into Discord. Super simple automation. However,
Nice.
Where I think it gets really interesting is for streamers, creators, and even designers that are kind of doing a little bit of both. I think it becomes far more interesting when you really appreciate whether it's subscribers, whether it's your community or whatever. I think that has to be your determination. But let's say you have tier 3 subscribers, for example. They join your Discord server. Even Discord has an integration with Twitch, so they can tell if that person's a subscriber or not. To build out and think about an automation where you can do something very similar to call out that person and say, hey, Derek, happy birthday today. And if you're Derek, you open Discord, you're like, whoa, like my favorite streamer just told me happy birthday. Like, first off, how did you know that? And second off, thank you. That's cool.
That is really cool. That is really cool.
And then it just kind of drives home your brand, for you, Derek. Let's say you're all about engagement with your community, and maybe I haven't been as engaged lately with your streams, for example, and I just got that happy birthday notification, reminded me that your stream is there, reminded me that you're still really hard at work making great content. And so it's a great way to brand yourself as well, to pull people back in and re-engage them as well. So I think that there's a lot of really creative things that you can do. You just have to dream it up. And I want to, as part of that kind of video segment that I mentioned earlier that we never got to.
Yeah.
I want to start just lofting ideas out there to the world. Like, I don't have time to build this, or the VBI team isn't interested in pursuing this at the moment. Here's an idea. I'd love to see who can run with, something like that. So
I love that.
That's also on my radar as well.
Yeah, you know what I like about that, and this is kind of geeky, but I love Star Trek. And what I love about Star Trek is the family on the ship, the way that someone will have a problem and everyone works together to figure it out. It's just such a unique example on television or media of people like being what a family looks like. And so what I love, I always say I want my enterprise crew, because I want to be able to be like, man, like, what's going on with the pizza rolls? I can't find them anywhere. And there's someone able to go, well, if you just set up a Zapier, you can tell your grocery store, here, I did it for you. And I just feel like there's something really cool about like helping each other in that way. And I even, similar to your idea of starting a content series, I had thought when I started doing the live streaming thing of starting a content series called like the Help Hour or the Helpline. And basically it's just about helping. Like, it's just like you get on, if someone comes on, it's like, I really wanted help with this. You just spend that hour helping them and film it so that if you're helping them, you might be helping others. But just kind of like to go in that idea of like, I don't have the time to build this. My team doesn't necessarily have the time or the energy or the motivation, but we've uncovered this opportunity. Here, someone please make this, because if you did, we'd use it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think to kind of that same point, you have to be vocal about some of these things too. The VBI team uses an app called Notion. Notion is essentially like a Wikipedia for your internal knowledge base. It's a database. It's Kanban board. It's all these different things you can do. Forms with it. possibilities are endless. Point being, Notion has not had an integration Zapier has not had an integration for Notion for like years, pretty much obviously since the tool came out. So the community has rallied enough and made enough noise about this that actually earlier this week, Zapier finally released an integration for Notion, and it is really cool. It right now it's limited to databases, but it's a start. And my point in saying that is, and this is going to be like a silly kind of stupid idea, but we were having a conversation last night about this pizza maker that we're debuting today, and think about if let's use Domino's for example. Think about if Domino's had a Zapier integration for ordering a pizza. Today, we could have had a different outcome, automated, by the way.
Right.
Completely automated, where we could have worked with Mikey and Robin to go, okay, well, based on this point in time, chat has decided that 50% of this side of the pizza has mushrooms on it. And then, this side has pineapple, or maybe based on different thresholds, the whole damn pizza is pineapple.
Right.
And then you could send that data to Zapier via the Domino's integration and actually order this monstrosity that chat has created today. And so that's why I think it'd be really cool. If you have a favorite tool that's not in here yet, you need to make a big fuss about it and make sure that the creators know that there's value in having an integration like that. It helps everyone.
That is a really good point. I think I can only imagine how wide open the doors are blown with Notion coming up with an integration that people have been asking for. Cool. Well, I'm gonna say that was a pretty good 101 in automation for everybody. I appreciate it, Caleb.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think for me, the thing I appreciated most, because I knew about Zapier, but honestly, it's like one of those things, like when you go to like, there used to be a place in Orlando called Skycraft, and it's like an industrial kind of like, it's a pre-landfill place where people they collect and separate mechanical engineering items. So there's like a bin of screws, a bin of nuts, a bin of little resistors, and like if you're building something you can go there. And I used to be blown away by this store. I was like, oh my god, it's so cool, you can make anything. And I just remember every time going, but I don't have an idea of what to make. I would just be in there overloaded by the possibilities and never know how to utilize it. And so sometimes that's how I feel about the automation software. I was like, look at this, you got so many integrations, look at all these options. And but having them come together, you're right, really starts with what is the problem? What am I trying to solve? Let me start there. And so I really appreciated you pointing that out and giving some really, really solid examples of how you were able to use automation to do that stuff. So good stuff.
Absolutely. And like I said, I will do a series on this more. It becomes a lot trickier with this because this instance of Zapier is hooked up to real data, so we don't want to expose any customer data or anything private. So
right.
But I hope that it at least gave some ideas on some possibilities. I would love for anyone to share with us questions or what creations they have, or even if you're stuck on something. I know that's not necessarily what VBI does, but as creators and designers and community overall, as we get better at this, we all win. So I'm happy to help there.
Man, thank you so much for saying that. That was a really good end to our segment. Up next is Ty and Kadu from illustration to animation. I'm going to spend the next minute showing our new Twitter poll. It's actually pretty cool. It is choose your fighter. Who's the name? Well, how do we name the pizza?
Hey, Fred, give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
And hold the tomato sauce.
Hold the tomato sauce.
Muted. Sorry, thank you all. My audio is muted. Apologize. Welcome back. Right now, we're going to talk with Ty and Kadu on the VBI team. Sorry about that. Ty and Kadu are a really good collaboration. Recently, they created one of the coolest stream packages called Animals. I should say it's one of the cutest stream packages. If you haven't seen it yet, definitely go check it out. We might pull it up later and check it out. But let me bring them in. There's Kadu.
Hello, guys.
And Ty.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hello.
Thanks, guys, for joining us. Have you been watching the stream so far today?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared of the pizza the chat's creating, but
yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Fair enough. I think our Twitter poll right now. What is your vote on the name of the pizza? What's your vote?
I voted for the no impulse control.
Okay, yeah. What about you, Ty? We got George, thick and stacked, no impulse control, and super Chongus Supreme.
George.
Nice. Yeah, George. Yeah, I like George too. As soon as Robin said it, I was like, wait a second. That's actually a really cool name for a pizza. The George. So, Kadu, tell me about yourself. How did you get into this? What do you do at VBI and how did you get into this?
So I work mainly with graphic design. I also do some motion in 3D and just a bit of programming, but my focus is graphic design. And I started doing a few things for my own stream a few years ago, and then I got in contact with Caleb, and then everything started with some other friends that is also at VBI, Bruno. And now we have a lot of Brazilians working together. And that's basically it.
A lot of Brazilians working together. That's true.
Yeah.
What about you, Ty?
So I've been drawing since I was a kid. And then I wanted to try digital illustration. And me and Kadu, we became friends. And then he said, wait, we need another multi-artist. So I contacted Caleb, and he said that, okay, you can enter the team. And here I am.
Thank you guys so much. I'm so honored to have such a Brazilian team today. Did you guys see Pedro's segment earlier today?
Yeah, Pedro is like a beast with like the sounds and the music. I have no idea.
Pedro's gonna be famous, man.
He's awesome.
All right. Well, I want to take this moment here to talk about our giveaways that we're doing. someone. What's this?
No, I think you're muted again.
I don't think so. Oh, interesting. I'm muted again. Well, thank you all. Yeah, I guess that did not save. So what I wanted is going to ask, we're going to give away something else this segment as well. Thank you all. Yeah, I was muted in the scene. I'll go ahead and just check and make sure I'm not muted anymore. But someone on the team let me know what our giveaway is this round so that I can post it up while I go make sure that I'm not muted in any of these scenes. Yeah. Not muted anymore, so that's good. Let's see. What is our giveaway? Oh, and now my audio is duplicated. Interesting. Well, that's a bummer. Sorry, y'all. Having some technical difficulties right now. Yeah, someone was telling me that during our break that they could still hear me, and so I was trying to come up with ways how to fix that. And I think I might have messed some things up. How is it sounding now? Is it good? Now we're good. Great. Well, now I feel terrified to change scenes. But I'm really glad that it's no longer happening. My audio settings aren't actually changing per scene, so I'm not sure what was going on there. All right, so yeah, so what is the giveaway that we're giving away right now? That's the question, because everyone's going to want to know. Want to start the countdown. I wonder if we could just pick. If we just look at the list and we say, what should we give away? Things are really cool. I'm sure everyone knows what they are. I actually don't have them set up right now, but they're actually like incredibly bright. So let me go ahead and try to start the countdown now. There we go. So we're going to start this countdown at 30 minutes. And in 30 minutes, we'll give the light strips away. All right, so put your raffles in while we talk about bringing finalizing illustration with Ty and Kadu. So we're going to do some screen sharing here. Ty, did you want to go ahead and share your iPad?
Sure.
Do you do all of your work on an iPad?
No, I use the Mac too, but I think it's easier to draw on iPad. I like Procreate better than Clip Studio or Photoshop.
Well, I think what I saw you working on yesterday was really incredible.
Thank you. So I'm getting started with the line art first. It's not my favorite. Oh, wait. The symmetry is on. Let me try the box first.
Cool. So is this something that you started by hand and then scanned it? Or where is the illustration in the background created?
Oh, that's the sketch, because I take too long to make the sketches. So yeah, I made it first. So I won't losing time. it always takes me too long to make the sketches because there's a whole process of getting the idea, the composition, and choosing the pose and everything, and that's what takes me most of my time.
Is just making the initial illustration.
Yeah, and then to the line art and to finalize like the painting and the shadows and highlights, it's easier than just the sketch, because it's very hard to have some good ideas to execute the idea. It's very hard. Once I have my ideas ready, it's faster to finalize it.
Yeah, well, you're what I'm watching you do right now is pretty fast. I don't even know what tools you're using to do that, but that's really cool. Kind of seems like magic when you don't exactly know what's happening.
Yeah, that's just this tool called Symmetry. I'm just drawing the box, the line art. It's very easy.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna bring up our little pizza in the corner. Did you guys contribute any channel points to this pizza we've created here?
Yeah, I add some pepperoni.
Nice.
I added onion and pepperoni and mushrooms as well.
Well, as soon as every time I put the pizza up, I can see boink, 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 boink. What's funny is there's so much pineapple on it, and the poll said pineapple is not a popular choice.
Yeah, I never tried pineapple on pizza, but at least for me, it doesn't sound like a good idea.
Oh, I like pineapples. Oh no. The line art is not my favorite part of the drawing.
The line art?
Yeah.
So you basically, you drew some lines and then you made them invisible and now you're drawing some new lines?
Yeah, just it's easier to see the sketch without the box line art. Oh, yeah. What should I add to this pizza slice? Like pepperoni?
Yeah, that's like the go-to, I think. I always think that like pepperoni and mushrooms are like the classic kind of...
Yeah, it's my favorite. Oh no. Okay, so we're adding pepperoni and mushrooms. It's going to be a very quick illustration, I guess, because this cat is a character from a pack I'm working on, and I'm not using shadows or highlights. I'm just using base colors, so it should be fast.
This cat's so cute. With like
Thank
all the
you.
pizza, all the pizza slices.
He looks like your cat.
Aw. Yeah, where's your cat, Kadu?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have one right here, actually. Hey.
There is Kadu's cat. We're gonna bring it up full screen here.
That's Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Josh.
And then I have Drake, and I also have Megan. That is the baby one.
It's chaos in the streets, but pizza goes on.
So you have 3 cats?
Yeah. I have Drake, Josh, and Megan because of the Nickelodeon show.
So
So
go
Oh.
ahead.
For the outline, I use this thicker line art, and for everything that's inside, I make the brush a little bit smaller so we can see the details better. Here.
Oh, look at that. That's awesome. You have a very steady hand.
Thank you. Oh, there's also this tool called Streamline here. It's I don't know, it's easier. Like when I draw, it's smoother, and if I take this off, it's I don't know how to explain this, but it's like not that smoother than the other one. I like the streamline, like maximum. This helps a lot.
One question I have is, do you think that you would have ever drawn a cat with pizza on it without Pizza Party Day?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it's such a cool, like I could totally see this being like a sticker on someone's like water bottle or
Yeah.
guitar or something. Just like everyone likes pizza and everyone likes cats, so just like mix them together.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
My pizza is here. Just a second, guys.
Oh, my pizza's here. You heard that?
Oh, I can't order a pizza because all pizza restaurants here are closed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's draw a mushroom.
Yeah. Earlier, I was eating some of my pizza for lunch, and I thought I muted the mic, but apparently I was just like chomping while you were on mic while you were drawing.
So I'm adding a mushroom here.
Oh, look at that.
How much slices do you have, Julio? How about you had enough?
Cat Girl
Here.
Gamer said, "Pizza Cat is my new spirit animal."
Oh, wait.
Impulse said that's okay that I was chomping on pizza. If that was a separate channel, they would subscribe to my pizza eating ASMR channel.
Oh, and olives maybe? I hate olives.
Oh, you hate olives?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can see on our pizza that we're creating as a community, there's a lot of pineapple and there are olives. I can't see them right now. Let me blow it up bigger. Oh yeah, you can see the olives now.
Yeah, I hate olives. I used to like them, but now I just hate them.
Look at that pizza, y'all. I love the onions on there. Let's get some more tomatoes. Oh, there's some pepperoni. Oh, there's a lot of mushrooms on that bottom. It's like a mushroom pineapple pizza there on the bottom.
Mushrooms are okay. I like it.
Yeah. One question I have about olives is, I don't think I've ever had an olive that wasn't pickled.
Oh.
So I'm curious. I don't actually know what olives taste like. You know, because if you eat a cucumber that's not pickled, it's got a way different taste than a pickle.
You have a great point.
Most olives are pickled. So
Yeah.
I don't think I actually know what olives taste like.
You have a great point. So, in the past, I used to don't eat pizza. Because when I ate pizza, every time I used to get sick. I don't know why.
Really?
But yeah, it doesn't happen anymore. And now I love pizza.
Yeah, when I was younger, I didn't like pizza either. Everyone would be getting pizza, and I'd be like, "Can I have a hot dog?"
Yeah.
So, Fato said a pickled olive. I've never seen such. Maybe I just don't know what it's called, but like most olives are kind of like they're a processed olive, like it's been soaked, and so I just call that pickled but I don't what that's called. Yeah, exactly. I've never seen a fresh olive either. It's like if you plucked an olive off a tree and bit it, I know there would probably be a big pit in it, but would it have an olive flavor? I think that it should, but I don't know what that tastes like.
It's
All
like
right.
cucumber.
Yeah, exactly. I love your use of line thickness here. How do you decide what thickness to use?
Yeah, when I'm drawing smaller things like this mushroom, I tend to make the brush here smaller.
Oh, okay.
So you can see the details better. Because if I draw with a thick line, it's not good. Look at the difference. So I'm using this smaller one to the details, and for the outline and bigger stuff I can use this thicker line.
And is that just because if you use the bigger brush, then you wouldn't get as much detail?
Yeah, basically that's it.
Wait, I get pizza?
Oh, no.
All right, Kadoo's back. Got his pizza.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I got a huge order.
So Kadoo, could you? Oh, there you go. Look at that. Wow, that was the real deal. So Kadoo, could you pull up kind of like some of the animals project and show everybody kind of like, how something like this turns into a stream package?
Sure. I can get some. Wait, I think it's this one. Yeah. First we got some references for the style of the pets. So we found some artwork on Behance and Pinterest, and we found this cute style. and that was our first idea. So we knew we want some cute pets with some bright colors.
Man, look at those things. So what are we looking at? I see a dog.
Yeah, that was like the first thing that we saw, and we thought that would be like a cool package. Like we can create something using the same idea of like animals with some
colorful stuff.
Yeah, colorful stuff and some accessories like clothes and hats and all of this. So that was what inspired us to create the package. And then I did this, this monstrosity.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that was like the first sketch of animals that I did, like using the only Photoshop, just to explain Sai like the idea.
Like the idea is that kind of like a perspective going along a horizon in a world, creating a world.
Yeah, exactly. And then like we always had the idea of the lake, so we can have some water animals and even create some maybe like a expansion package of like only water animals with sharks and stuff like this, because we can explore a lot of stuff. Maybe only I don't know, crazy animals, Halloween animals, and all of this. And then that was the first idea, and then we had yeah.
Oh, cool.
And then I created this to get like this style for the design.
Nice.
So we can use this for panels, for titles, and all of that.
Those came out great.
And then I did with the 2 color variations, so we can try everything actually. And then got some widget ideas, always using this cartoony style with like kind of like mobile games, you know, that have all these bright colors and animations. And then I think it was this, we starting to use the animals in the designs.
Wow, like almost kind of game, like making the stream kind of look and feel like a game.
Yeah, exactly. And then the camera frames, using also the illustrations that I did. And wait, let me get the preview of all the animals. Here. Yeah. That was the first animations that I did for the package.
Oh wow, look at that.
You're so cute.
Already with the Christmas update. And I remember that when we did the package, we asked for people to send pictures of the pets.
Oh, okay.
For example, the second dog is Maya.
Dog.
That's Ty's dog.
Oh, cool. What is your dog's name?
Maya.
Say it again.
And then
Maya.
Yeah.
And then we have Billy. That was my cat. And then we have Noah,
nice.
Caleb's pet.
And
so
Lucy.
We have and Lucy. That's cats from
my
Ty's
boyfriend.
So we have a lot of famous pets here.
This is incredible. Like, you know, I think what strikes me about this package is just how deep the style and creation goes on this. Because I think honestly, when you think of like a stream package, like the first basic thing you think of is like borders and icons. So to be creating characters for a stream package is just like next level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our first idea was to have something cute for the marketplace, because there was just like tech stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, boyish stuff. So we wanted something cute, and That's the idea we had.
And I remember the first time I did some motion for like animals was when I did my emotes. I think 2 years ago or something. I did these emotes for my own stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For my cats, and then I started animating, and then that was like the whole idea. I started
Nice.
about having some animated pets, and then that evolved to getting the references, and then the whole package.
Yeah.
Man, that package is incredible.
Thank you.
Yeah, and what I love about the package is that we can have updates for like everything. Maybe an update focus on only cats, only dogs, so like
yeah,
like everything. Have different breeds of dogs. Or cats.
My Troy just said, "Happy World Pizza Party Day." I think we're starting a thing here. I'm just gonna go over and show our pizza there. My Troy, if you want to use your channel points, you can help us add a little bit more pepperoni to offset the pineapple that people have put on this pizza. Yeah, thank you. Look at that. All you ask and you shall receive.
You're getting pepperoni now.
Yeah, it's getting a lot of more pepperoni on there, which is my favorite ingredient in pizza. And I know it's cliche. I know it's like, what do you put on a pizza? Pepperoni. But it's just so delicious.
You can't go wrong with pepperoni on pizza.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that. Look, we're getting pepperonied up. Oh my, this is amazing. You just ask for pepperoni and you get it. Oh, Yo Houdini put some more corn. Thanks, Yo Houdini. Thanks for the follow, Xylo Freak. If you want to put some stuff on that pizza, there you go. You know, it's like, now it almost seems like a shame to clear it. You know, like our idea was that we would like each show, we would clear it. Each hour we would clear it and repopulate it. But right now I think we just want to see where it goes. You know, who wins out in the end. Like maybe in the end it'll be like, whatever ingredients are on it the most is what we'll put on the pizza later today.
Only pineapple pizza.
Exactly. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. All right, Ty, let's see how things are going over there for you.
It's almost there. Let's just erase the box here. And then I can get started on the painting. Oh.
One thing that Jared is asking me to talk about is how you take something like this, Ty, and then animate it. Like how do you take an illustration like this and then animate it?
There's a tool here. It's called here, Animation Assistant. They create a lot of these onion layers here, and then I can draw like his tail moving. Let me try to show you, because it takes a lot of time, but that's how I do it. I just use these onion layers and I make this movement. Okay, that's not good. It's something like this. No, not like this.
I believe that process is called onion skinning?
Yeah, it's frame by frame animation.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a lot of time because, there's a lot of drawings that look the same, so it's very repetitive. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but it's just for for you guys to see how it kind of works.
Oh, nice.
It kind of works like this. That's very, I don't like it, but that's how it works. It kind of, I have these onion skins, and then I see the last frame, and then I can draw over it and make the next frame. So I can make fluid animations. I can show you one of them. I've been working for this, this string package.
Oh yeah, this is the one that you showed me yesterday.
Yeah.
I love
Something
that.
like
That's
this.
so cool.
Thank you. So we have a lot of principles of animation that I can't explain for you right now because it's a lot of stuff. I would take a lot of time making this. But that's kind of how it works.
That's looking really good.
Thank you. I'm going to the painting right now. So we can make a little animation on his eyes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I guess we have time for this. Let's make his eyes like glowing.
Mm-hmm.
And when I go to the next layer, here I can see the last layer. And then I draw, I draw over it.
Gotcha. Oh, look at that.
Then I go here. I'm not sure if it's going to work because I'm not drawing the keyframes. The keyframes are basically the frames that show us the movement. So we make the in-betweens frames that make the movement smoother, more fluid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I'm not using this technique. I'm just going ahead, straight ahead.
Ty, Askia 333 on the chat is asking, what's the setting of the canvas you're using?
Oh, let me see. I guess it's just it's here. This size and that's the color profile.
Well, while you're looking that up, I just want to say that the countdown came down while we were talking about that, and we are going to have a winner for our light strips.
World Pizza Party Day.
Who is our winner?
It's World Pizza Party Day. World Pizza Party Day.
This substantial vessel.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
There's substantial vessel. Woohoo!
Yay!
Today's special is
strip lights. Substantial vessel said, "Drop that pizza beat."
Wait, I get pizza?
That was great. So thanks all for contributing to that raffle. I know we had a lot of submissions, but Substantial Vessel took the light strips, it's not, we didn't choose, it's the robots do it. So we, again, we only have like about 10 more minutes until we're going to go to our next segment, but we'll do another giveaway then as well. But before we go, I kind of wanted to go back over to Kadu and see what he's doing. Kadu, I was going to ask you, for people who got to see kind of the flow here, what did the final Animals project end up looking like?
Wait, let me see, because I did the first animations of the animals, and then the last one that I don't remember exactly the updates, but were animated for by Envy at VBI. So, and he's doing like an amazing work doing the animations for the animals. But let me get
because I know you guys released kind of like a day version and a spooky version and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The spooky version is just work in progress.
Here, I might be able to pull it up on the Visuals by Impulse website. There it is. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Here is the animals pack that Ty and Kadu helped to masterfully create. You can see all the animations they were talking about earlier. This little like bubblegum world you created.
Yeah.
One of the things that I was thinking would be super cool is if you could connect, if it was possible to connect the characters to people watching the stream. Like if every single
like each viewer have like a specific animal avatar.
Yeah, exactly. Like
yeah.
Every single person who joined the stream like popped up a new avatar, kind of like the way we're doing the pizza right now.
Yeah.
And I think we've confirmed that we can do that, at least with channel points right now. So that's a conversation for the future of VBI, is being able to change, an environment. Like I know some people don't even use video when they're streaming. Kind of like Ty is right now. She's showing what she's working and she's just talking. And imagine, I've seen even people like show up on their streams as like animated versions of themselves. But this is like a take on like, what if everybody in the stream was an animated version?
Yeah. That would be amazing to have like just every time you get a new viewer, just pop the character in the bottom and starts talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
I'm almost done with the illustration.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, yeah. And look at that. Just let me.
Yeah, so this is
something like this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait. Doesn't here. There we go. Something like this is just, it's kind of stupid, but
it's like
that's how I do it.
It's like Puss in Boots from that
yeah,
from that movie. He's like
yeah,
looking cute.
I'm still painting. I'm trying to choose nice colors.
I got some thumbnails for the next updates for animals that we can tease on stream.
Beach season.
Yeah, we have the beach season. And we also have the spooky season.
Spooky season.
Look at that, man. So someone on the channel was asking if there was a fall version. That's fall.
Yeah,
that's fall.
It's fall at night.
Yeah, fall at night with some spooky flavor.
Oh, you have like also this one?
Oh, nice. I love the green glowing pool. I imagine the streamer who has this channel is like got some like goth garb
Yeah.
going on. ISO Pigeon said, please release that update.
Yeah, I'm still working on it, but it's turning out very nice.
The spooky is my favorite. Like I love the colors
I
and
love
everything.
That's
The
what really
animals-
pops for me is the colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. The animals are going to be like monsters from Halloween. So I'm almost done with
Cool.
the... Oh, let me take this. You know, this is a cat. It's a character from a pack I'm working on.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to decide his name.
Oh, okay. We gotta name something else now. Because it looks like our pizza so far is named Super Chongus Supreme.
Oh my god.
Which is just hilarious. I think I'm gonna have to Google Chongus.
Yeah, I need to do the same.
The cat's name is Pepperoni. That's an idea so far from ISO Pigeon.
Cute.
It's a cute name.
Yeah, that is a cute name.
Oh.
Peppy. That's pretty good.
I was thinking about mochi. Like the Japanese dessert. Mochi.
I like that. Mochi is good. Talmax asked if Dan was coming back on stream. Dan will be joining us for game night later, I believe. Even though it's going to be like midnight for him, he's still going to hang out with us on our World Pizza Party Day stream.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Cool. I love this application that you're using. It's really,
yeah, it's
really
very
flowy.
easy. Yeah.
What are you working
love
on over
it.
here, Kiddo?
I'm getting a few toppings for the pizza
Oh,
to
cool.
use on the widgets. Just to get some colors.
Oh, there you go. Cool. The pizza counter.
Yeah, so you can
Oh,
have
I love the
screen deck
cheese.
updating.
Yeah. This is great.
almost done. It's painting. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm done. Yeah.
There we go. So, what are we naming the kitty? It's Mochi?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Maybe Mochi?
Everyone in the chat really liked that name.
Oh, really? So we can give him this name, or her, maybe. Yeah, that's it.
So we got a new Twitter poll going here. We got, what's the better pizza, a Chicago deep dish or a New York pizza? Looks like New York pizza is winning by far, which I would agree.
Oh, I guess Brazilian pizza is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can show the Brazilian pizza right now.
Yeah, I can prove it because I already ate New York's pizza, and Brazilian pizza is better.
So what pizza do you got over there, Kadu?
I got 3 pizzas actually. Let me open here.
3 pizzas in one.
Yeah, it's like a box. So you have
Pizza
like
box.
a drawer.
Wow, look at this. It's like a dispenser.
Yeah. So you
Dispense your pizza. Wow.
And then I have the chocolate one.
Oh my god.
Let's see the other ones. We have this that not
What's
sure
the name?
it's calabresa in Portuguese,
Oh,
but I'm not sure like the name in English.
yeah, me neither.
It's kind of the pepperoni but less spicy.
Okay. Like salami?
Yeah, I think it's salami. And then the mozzarella.
Nice, man. You got a mozzarella,
classics.
you got a less spicy one, and then a chocolate pizza. I never seen a chocolate pizza before.
Yeah, here in Brazil we have
It's very
some-
popular.
Yeah, we have some crazy pizzas here.
Yeah.
Look at Mochi. Well,
Yay.
thank you guys for jumping on. I'm gonna take a quick break before we jump on with our next segment.
Thank you.
We appreciate you hanging out with us, everybody on the chat. We got to see this illustration come together right before our eyes in an hour. And then we got some people excited about the new Animals pack that's going to release. So pretty good stuff. All right. Well, I will hope you guys stay on the stream and see what we got coming up.
Thank you, guys.
I got Trey and Jared next talking about the next big thing.
And I finished like kind of like the mock-up of the widget.
Wait, I get pizza?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the all-day stream. That was really awesome working with, or I didn't do anything, just sat there and watched and asked questions of Kadu and Ty while they made incredible things. Seeing what they created with animals in that stream package is just really incredible. During this segment, we're gonna start by doing a giveaway because I've been not very good at doing giveaways multiple times in a session. So we're going to just start right now by bringing the giveaway countdown up. If you want to enter the raffle, just type !raffle in the chat. And I'm going to be we are going to be giving away a Elgato key light. Now, I don't have one here that I can show, but I ordered one. It just did not come in time. I'm currently using some other production lights right now, but they are actually difficult to dim down. So the Elgato key light is like really perfect for being able to sit on your desk in a close proximity and get nice dim lighting. So enter the raffle if you want to win an Elgato key light. And right now I'm going to bring in Trey, the creative director of VBI.
Hey Derek, how's it going?
Trey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right on. You're a little quiet, so I'm going to turn the music down a little bit.
Okay, I can turn my gain up.
Okay.
That might be better?
Yep, that is better.
Sweet.
I'm going to turn the music down too. Because it's actually, I don't know how people do this. Like hearing the music in my ears and talking to people is like, I keep wanting to like freestyle. It's like,
you can go for it.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Pause. So Trey, tell me, your camera setup looks awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
This
I
is
just
pro.
got the camera recently.
It's pro setup. So what do you do at VBI, and how did you end up doing this?
Yeah, so back in February 2018, I think, actually 2017, so it's been a little over 4 years now. I started making mascot logos for people on Twitter. Came across the VBI team and Caleb. I think there was about 5 at the time, and they had their website up looking for new people, and I just reached out. Started working with the team, and a couple years in, became the creative director. Went from 5 people at the beginning when I joined, and now we're at like 40 or more than that, so it's been a great ride to see. So yeah, basically over the time I've been doing graphic design mainly with branding for our studio clients, and also building the team up, leading the art direction on a lot of those projects as well.
Yeah, man, that's incredible. So like, what was the work, like how did you get into design?
Oh man, I was doing, I think, form signatures back in the day, like fifth, 6th grade, just middle school. And I just always had a passion for creativity and anything like that. Yeah, I was involved with doing designs in my high school, stuff like that. Very interested in like the sports design scene. I was doing stuff for that for a little bit, and then
Cool.
It just kind of devolved into the esports realm.
Yeah, man. So you just kind of like, I had a similar experience, kind of like just getting into design and creation from like as early as like middle school. I had like a web design class, and I was like making fake companies so that I could make websites. I think I made a website for a trading card company where you could trade your baseball cards online called Cardco, just so I could practice making websites. And that kind of got me into doing websites for like clubs or different groups, baseball teams. Then I made my first real paid gig for a golf club company, and it just kept kind of like growing and changing that way. And so it seems like your experience was kind of like that as well.
Yeah, it definitely grew a lot bigger than I would have thought back in high school, that's for sure.
So I guess you probably resonate a lot with what Jared was talking about earlier about like how important free resources are for young people getting started. I mean, without that, we couldn't have made designs or websites as high schoolers or middle schoolers.
Right. I was using, I think, GIMP back when I started.
Yeah.
And so that's a free program, and eventually moved into Photoshop. But yeah, free tools out there, and it's easy to get started.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've never used GIMP, but I've heard about it. So I think, Jared's going to join us a little later from the marketplace side. But I know we had talked about a couple things we might talk about today. But one of the things that I wanted to talk about with you is just kind of like how the creative director of VBI kind of like decides how you come to the decision of deciding a direction, like what things go into it. And I know it probably depends on like the project. And you said maybe we could bring up the Courage project as an example.
Yeah, I think that's a great example, actually. And the process differs a little bit for studio versus the marketplace, but I think there's a great deal of overlap, and kind of take the same roads there.
Cool. So do you want to share your screen, or you want me to pull up a certain website?
Yeah, I can push you a link.
Okay, cool.
Right in the chat.
Because I think that's, for me, that's one of the things, like even Ty was saying earlier, like for her, like the initial idea is kind of like the hardest part. Deciding on like what are we doing exactly?
Yeah, and as a brand designer, that's basically where most of my time is going up front, is taking in those parameters that we get from the client, and laying out what problems we have to solve, and then going from there and building up inspiration and stuff like that to get to where we want to go.
Cool. So let me pull this website up. Cool.
There we go. All the way back in 2019. It's
Yeah.
a long time.
This is pre-pandemic.
Yeah, and a lot of these designs are actually still living on with Courage and his stream. So glad we can make something at least semi-timeless.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Oh, here we go. Here's some. For some reason, I think I'm overloading my computer, or the website is having trouble playing the videos smoothly. But oh wow, that is so cool.
Yeah, shout out to Ross, our senior motion designer on this.
So this is your mascot roots coming out here, right? Right here.
Yeah, exactly. And so mascots have always been a big part of esports, and I think just sports in general. But I think they took a path in esports that was very like over detailed and stuff like that. And so one of our biggest challenges with this project, on the branding at least, was we still wanted a mascot. He had a line logo before this, and so how are we going to make something that's simplified, still bold, very recognizable, even when you put it in one color.
Yeah, I love the addition of the stars on top. That's very cool.
Yeah, that was one of the things we wanted to bring over. He had the 3 stars in his old logo. We wanted to keep that
Nice.
sort of consistency, bringing it over.
Yeah, that's a really cool look. And so when Courage came to you, was there a project that you had worked on that like Courage was like, oh, I want this?
Well, so we had done a pretty large project for him before this.
Oh, okay.
He reached out to us back at the end of 2018, one of our first, I would say, VIP big clients back then, right after Nate shot. And he saw the work we did for him. He's like, hey, I want some of that. We did a lot of the stream designs with his old branding. And then so he kind of became our guy for VBI in the studio.
Gotcha.
Like, Courage is kind of the face when it comes to influencers and VBI. And so like a year later, he hit us up. He's like, hey, I think it's time for something new. I want this to be big. I want you guys to, just go all out on this. And that's kind of what we did. He let us have the free reins on it. And this is kind of what we came up with.
Man, I always love projects where you can have free reign. It's just, yeah, this is like total This is total like NFL style here, you know, like what you'd see on the bottom of a screen at a game.
Yeah, and that's actually where a lot of the inspiration I gathered came from, was looking at, you know, traditional sports broadcast packages.
Yeah.
And what is like CBS Sports doing, what is Fox Sports doing, and kind of the design languages there, and bringing it over to the Twitch world.
Yeah, this little bit right here at the bottom is like perfect example of that. So what do you think something like this brings to a stream? Like why do you think Courage wanted you to, you know, just go all out? Like what do you think it brings them?
Well, a lot of the focus for him was to simplify things from where they were before. Going through a lot of the inspiration with the sports design and those broadcast packages, it's about making information make sense from like where it's coming from and how it's appearing on screen, but all like compact in a minimal way. And so that's what we sort of try to achieve here, and it allows him to just focus on the content. It's easy to edit for YouTube videos, so he can just pull straight highlights from his stream. And so we really just focus on minimalism and packing a lot of information to one little area.
Yeah, that's true. That's a big part of it, is like just like being able to put a lot of information on this finite limited screen without overloading it, and still allowing the person and the personality and the content to come through.
Yeah, and the flip side of that is also the sort of extravagant animations we do, like right here for the big donations and gifted subscribers and stuff like that. That's where we want to go all out on just wow factor.
Gotcha.
And that's what draws in the communities, like, oh my gosh, that's so cool, I want my name up there.
Yeah,
and
you're right. Yeah.
Every time we added new animations to like the gifted subscribers or anything like that, that day was just flooded with you know, new gifteds and big donations and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's almost like it's reminding me of kind of like what happens in, like, let's say a game like World of Warcraft. Like, depending on like the ability you do, like this almost looks like an ability that someone does in a game. And so people are able to do that by donating. And so that's really cool that you bring that. To me, that's a really good example of like what I was hoping to talk about today, is just like, you know, what is the value that you want to bring to a stream when you work on something, you know, like you're in the nitty gritty, you're working with some people who ask for certain things, or maybe they want to be like the NFL, or they want to be like a certain esports character or personality. But like from your experience, what you've seen really like makes a difference. This is the one that you seem like is a good example.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. They want to drive. Obviously, they're in a business of streaming, and so they want to drive, you know, gifted subs and donations more. And so, what way can we do that? And that's just making awesome looking graphics to go on top of that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and all these badges and emotes as well.
I think Ruth worked on these emotes. She's always been Courage's person to work on the emotes, and then we had Ross on the badges here.
That's really, really incredible stuff. Look at all that.
And this was very cool too, the stickers for this project. Courage was the first streamer in North America on YouTube to get these for his channel. And so we created these right before he switched over to YouTube and signed an exclusive deal. And
gotcha.
These were the first one on all of YouTube for North America to be on his channel.
That's actually really cool that you were able to design something that was like a first.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So what exactly was the first exactly? Like the fact that this was going to be on YouTube?
Yeah, so these are for super chats on YouTube, which you basically pay with your chat. And so the donation goes with the chat, and it pops up in the chat box highlighted, and you could add, before it was just the message and your donation, and they added in to be able to pick a sticker along with your message.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so he was the first one to be able to have that on his channel.
Yeah, and also go along with a team who could create a bunch of custom ones.
Exactly.
You know, because that could easily happen without all of this custom animation going along with it. I love this one here that's like a gas can.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty awesome. Cool. So, all right, Jared's here. Let me bring Jared in and check on our giveaway. We got 14 minutes left to get your raffle in for our Elgato key light. Jared, are you using a key light right now?
I'm using 2 key lights. I have 3 right now. I have one on my wall, like bouncing light that I like, and then I have 2, one there and one there.
Trey, are you using a key light?
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I'm using 2 key lights and 1 key light air.
Yeah. Trey's like, I pulled in a lamp from my bedroom and put a sheet over it.
I got some pizza. I took Kadu's, his inspiration. I got myself some pizza.
I am jealous.
It's a pizza party, so.
Right on, man. Thanks for doing that.
Eat some pizza.
Yeah. So that was really cool that our conversation just went there. Those 2 examples from Courage of the sticker designs and the large new donation designs is such a good, just think for today when we do the giveaways. Right now we have this countdown, it's counting down, and then it changes. But unless I'm watching it, I'm it doesn't have that moment, right? Thank God we have Pedro's song that we can play, right? But it could easily fade away and we'd be like, oh yeah, someone wants something. All right, sweet. So back to what we're doing. And so what happens with the design and the elements when you're able to design something that goes along with a big donation or a big prize is you're into it, you're doing your stream, and then all of a sudden, and you're like, oh yeah, let's all bring attention to the big donation we just got.
But that's a perfect segue, Derek. We have unlocked the pizza machine, and we want to break it. We want to see what happens here if chat goes wild. And
all right, what do you mean by this? Let's talk
about
this.
All right, so it was designed in a way to, you couldn't just overload it. Someone couldn't because we have a channel with a lot of channel points, people that have been coming every day and, accumulating a lot of points. So we were worried at first that I say worried, but we didn't want to just have it all just explode up front. So right now we're kind of thinking, what happens? Let's see what happens if everyone could just try to break this thing on stream.
I think I'm gonna make the pizza bigger.
I'm just curious what happens.
I'm making the pizza bigger right now, so we can really see the details here.
There you go. Oh yeah, there it goes.
All right. Thank you all for the pepperoni, the tomatoes, the peppers, the onions. Still we got some pineapple coming in there.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Trey's a fan.
Trey,
of pineapple.
Trey, you're a fan?
Yeah, I'm a fan of pineapple. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I've never seen shrimp on pizza. That's
me neither.
Not once. That's never happened. We're calling that chunga today. We're calling that chunga. That's
the big chungus.
The big chungus. That's see, Trey knows what that is. I don't know the chungus.
So, our Twitter poll is up here. New York pizza is still beating Chicago deep dish. Now, tell me what you guys think about this. This is kind of a whole different conversation here, but New York pizza and Chicago deep dish pizza, they're cultural touch points for pizza, right? Pizza
they're both
exists.
called pizza, but they're different.
Yeah, they're totally different. You're right. But if you talk to people about pizza, what are they gonna say? Well, it's no New York pizza, or it's no Chicago pizza. That's a thing.
I don't know why both of your accents were a southern.
I only got one skill.
You got one default.
I got one voice. Yeah. And so. But what I often feel is that anyone I'm with who I know is like that, I'm like, oh, this is the real New York stuff. And they're like, nah. And it's like,
there
oh,
you
this
go.
is
You're
the real
closer there.
Chicago deep dish stuff. And they're like, nah. And it's like, but where is it? Where is the real deal?
Well, I mean, the Hawaiian pizza it's a pretty cool creation because it's like that savory sweet thing, right? Like a salted pretzel or a chocolate pretzel, kind of same idea, right? I get it.
So I feel like, me personally, I definitely like New York pizza better than Chicago deep dish pizza, but how will I really ever know? Because I don't know if I've ever really had the real deal.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, isn't there crappy like New York pizza and like really good New York pizza, and the same for Chicago? Like, there's probably some junk and some really good stuff.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm like the equalizer for pizzas over here. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, looks like New York's the favorite here on this crew. Let me go back to our countdown over here. So Jared, now that you're on,
Well, I wanted to share something real
Yeah.
quick. Speaking of pizza, and Igor is one of the designers on the marketplace who's, some of our most successful packages is really where it starts with Igor. And I challenged Igor the other day just for fun. I was like, he's been playing with hard surface design and getting into 3D modeling, and I'm really excited about that because he's going to just unleash and just kind of level up what he's already, as a designer, he's already so good. So getting him into this is really exciting. So I challenged him for a futuristic pizza box, and I'm sharing it. Can you see it?
Yeah, hold on, let me do it.
And he went into Blender this morning.
Oh my
Wow,
god,
that's so cool.
that's amazing.
And I love it because he was very thoughtful, and that's what I like about Igor's design. And I think that's what we talked about earlier. Is like it's important to like think about design, like not just like, oh, I got to make it look cool, but like there's like a practicality to design. And like if you see here, he has like these hot air vents and stuff built into it. It's super,
Dude,
like,
everyone on the chat is freaking out right now. Like, this looks like something that like would be in like a Doctor Who episode. He's like, well, first let me grab my pizza. And the pizza comes out.
the steam kind of gets exhausted first.
Yeah, it's like basically what we do is we make the pizza in the future and then we send it back in time so that the cheese is aged. And so it's just like the fog
some
comes out.
Tenet pizza.
Yeah,
backwards.
exactly. Yeah. Pizza sent back in time.
Hey, that's cool. That's a good diet. Like I could eat the food and then it goes back in time and I never ate the food, but I still enjoyed the food. There you
Interesting. So I feel like you'd have a time paradox there. You'd be stuck. So, hey, y'all, we got 7 minutes to get your raffle in for the giveaway of the key light that gives Trey and Jared such sexy lighting. So Jared, what we were talking about is kind of like the value of design. Like, why would someone want to get a stream package in design? And I thought the example of the high donation having like a big punch and wow is a good example.
Yeah. The incentives, right? The incentives for your channel to be involved, like the interactive element where design kind of meets the pizza's getting me. where like the design, the thoughtfulness, like you're talking about, like being able to like engineer the stream through design elements. I think that's where you're going, right? Like those assets that you can create that will help incentivize the stream to be interactive.
Well, I don't know. I guess for me, it's like about like things that are going to make a difference, Like I've been a designer for many years. And so I'm really touchy about things like having value. Like just making something look fancy is like not always good enough for me. And so I love when there are these like mission connected reasons for why you would have a big punch or wow or unique, really cool design for a certain action on a stream. If that was, let's say that graphic was on a non-dynamic production source like the NFL or NBA, who cares? It's just every single time they go, let's do a replay, and it's like, it's like,
attention grabbing eye
who
candy
cares? Like, I don't want that.
That's the purpose.
I want to see the
right?
replay. And so to apply it to this dynamic sort of interaction is just like unprecedented. Like it's a total new thing to play with. that live streaming is just creating. It's just like completely created it.
Yeah. I think what you did there is interesting though, because I think a lot of the things that there's like a balance, I think, to what you're talking about and then you kind of like disregarded the other aspect of it, that I do think that kind of broadcast media does tend to go in that direction. But I think it makes more sense on NFL than it does on Weather Channel. Like on the Weather Channel, it's like really crazy. You're like, I don't really know why they're doing that. But yeah, so
here
I
is
think
your weather report. Yeah.
I think an interesting challenge, at least for the marketplace, is you have such a wide range of streamers, and so like the same value that you give to a big streamer like Courage with like gifted sub animations, you're not really giving that same value to a small streamer who probably doesn't get gifted sub animations, and so you have to figure out what sort of functionality and stuff you can add to really make their life better, and then also like the whole range of clientele you have.
That's a really, really good point. Yeah, the marketplace kind of like it almost levels up what the studio side can do, you know? Because in comparison, you know, you're gonna ask that question of like, oh, I want one up from the marketplace, right? But then the marketplace also brings all the people who didn't have any of that stuff to the next level. So it's like they kind of work really in tandem. And you know, a lot of people on the channel today have been saying like, I've been using VBI stuff for years. It's a huge help. I love when you come out with new stuff. So that's really incredible.
Yeah, I pulled up a good example. You mentioned this as we were talking about the stream, about the chess package that I've been talking to you about and such. And
yeah,
so I think it's a good example to share. And this is a work in progress right now, but this is the same designer. This is Igor working with Mohammed, who's the motion designer on this project. And so far it's really great because I wouldn't necessarily say like that Igor sat down and was like, I'm going to take this design that Ross did as inspiration, but like I can definitely see it in this design for the chess package that Ross did for the Jordan Fisher project.
Do you want me to share your screen?
Well, not just Ross, Trey and Ross did. Yeah. I thought it was up. Sorry.
No, now it is.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So yeah, you see like there's this like that physical design involved here, like where the lighting you can almost touch it.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that's really you know, been inspiring us lately, is to be able to physically feel the designs. And here's a preview of like of the animation of the alerts so far, and this is for the chess streamers, for chess tournaments and stuff. And we're really having a lot of fun with this one.
What's that show that's like really popular on Netflix right now? It's about chess.
Queen's Gambit.
Yeah, Queen's Gambit.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm curious about like how much of an impact a really popular show has on like people playing chess.
Well, yeah, I know the chess community on Twitch just kind of blew up, especially after that, and it became more of a mainstream thing for people to do. And so now you have chess streamers who are getting like 20,000 views concurrent on Twitch, when that was like, I didn't even know chess was on Twitch
exactly.
before that. So
exactly,
it got me into it. I have a subscription to chess.com now, so it worked.
That's really cool. Yeah, I've been playing chess.com as well. So Firefly Pricks said it was popular on chess.com, and they added a bot based on the main character of the show. So
that's a good idea. Yeah. I like
so
that.
yeah, so it's like our culture is just like intertwined with media at this point. It's like it's all becomes one. I wonder what games Marvel Cinematic Universe inspires people to play. Is there a Marvel game?
I
think they came out with one recently.
Is it just not
popular? It is,
yeah, is it just not good enough as a game? It's like we like watching the movies because like the quips, but like when it comes to the game, it's like the script is never as good.
Yeah, I saw it on stream one day on like Courage's stream, and they never played it again. So guess that tells you a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Wasn't fun enough. Yeah.
So one of the things that I wanted to talk with you all about that we talked about last week is kind of like where the design of things are headed now. And we talked about, you called it VTubing, Trey. And I just kind of wanted to pull up any streamers that you think are like kind of like changing the game on like what a stream design looks like. I know there was one we talked about, Code Miko. I'll pull that one up right now because I think it's a really incredible example.
That's the perfect example.
Yeah.
And I know on our end we've been messing around with things like Unreal Engine and with things like Unreal Engine 4 coming out, really being able to make these live environments real and couple that with VTuber. It's really just going to change the game, and I can't wait for us to get involved in it. And once we have like, environments and avatars on our store, it's going to be real interesting.
Yeah, and also, with what Snap is doing with Snap lenses and being able to augment, the experience of, as a streamer, that's kind of what you're doing. You're kind of pressed through that into the story, So, there's a lot of gamers that get really into it, and a lot of streamers that really want to augment. So the Snap is really on the edge right there, I think, with allowing that really easily. Even with just like small things like enhancing the way you look on stream, or like Trey, I think that's a physical blur, but like does that have another blur too, or is that okay? Yeah, well, it's super blurry.
Well, I know the NVIDIA came out with like a tool for that as well, so
yeah, they did.
Things like that is definitely upping the quality for everybody.
But it's funny because Derek, you have a lot of experience, especially this past year or so, with Unreal Engine. And with UE5 coming out and having that, which I know the Unreal community, they're like, yeah, we'll wait and see when that happens. Like, that's never going to happen or whatever. But, I think it does it blows open all the doors to everyone to have access to, like, something that before was kind of locked down behind money. Like, you had to have a lot of money to get to the powerhouse. And even at that point, you couldn't even achieve some of the things in having the process of iteration like that's going to allow with that engine. It's pretty incredible.
All right, let me pull this up right now. So
Moki?
Yeah, this is Code Miko.
Code Miko, yeah.
And so what they have is an ad.
An ad, nice.
So what they've created is an environment that the character lives in. So it's not even just like a Twitch stream with like the different elements. They created like a little 3D environment where those things are existing. And so you can see here the character is having an interview with someone whose video is placed within a 3D environment.
Yeah.
And she is live moving her body and her mouth, creating the character, but not in a little screen in the corner, but like in that same environment.
Yeah.
Which is like almost like a television show. Like a 3D television show with real see, I don't even know how stuff like that happens. Like it's like a box just fell on her. Like
yeah, and those things are like triggered by chat or donations or bits or I don't even know.
Yeah, to see her shirt, you can tell. See that?
Yeah.
Her sweater. Yeah, I love the innovation here. I love everything about how it's kind of like, that everything we were talking about earlier with the pizza widget. It's like taking things and using that incentive, kind of what you're saying with courage. Like, how can you incentivize interactions in a way that's enjoyable, not even just for the audience, but also for the streamer. I think that's what's really cool about it. Is it's like coexisting fun relationship.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see like how big this gets. Cool. Well, before we jump off, there was one thing I wanted to talk with you guys about because of all the people on the chat who like are huge VBI fans. I just want to know, other than the chess thing, I saw a new thing get posted today, the Forsaken. Is that new?
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's blowing my mind.
Yeah, that's our latest package on the marketplace, and it's really inspired by the Destiny 2 game.
Yeah.
And what's really cool about this package, though, and that's what we've been trying to do, is like take inspiration from the universe of these games and these kind of the culture behind the streamers and the gamers and that whole universe, and kind of make it to where it's not necessarily branded in a way. Like you could still use this kind of really high detailed design for a multitude of streams. It wouldn't have to just be for Destiny. And I think that's what's really become appreciated from this package, because this actually has been really, really selling well. So
Really?
we've been getting a lot of great feedback from this package.
I think
it's
it
like our
looks-
best one from 2021.
It's such an incredible, like, I think this borderline's on the, I don't know why my YouTube is having such a hard time.
Shout out to Igor again here. Igor designed this package.
Oh, this is Igor?
Yeah.
Do you have anything that you could share on your end, Jared, that wouldn't be me dealing with this?
Yeah. I guess I could load it and see if it
Yeah,
works.
let's try that.
Well, like I mentioned earlier with my computer, I'm not on my main machine right now, so.
So the example there is kind of what we were talking about earlier, is like sometimes when you're designing something, you're like looking to something. Like earlier, Trey was saying like mascots started with like, like esports, which sports are based off sports games. So there's like these like people and communities trying to attain a level, like, oh, I want mine to look like, my favorite football team. And then like when it comes to this new Forsaken theme, it's like we want it to look like Destiny. But the team who designed Destiny, they had to like create that from like nothing to attain to, right? And so is there a project that you guys are currently working on now, and that's why I wanted to pull this one up, because I think it looks so good. Look at that.
Yeah, I like all the details in this package.
This is on the VBI store right now. Like any streamer that's on here could go get this package, and like it's so sick. Look at it.
Yeah, lots of detail with still being very clean compared to a lot of other stream packages.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at that.
The cams are my favorite in this pack.
Oh, nice. Geometric cams. Look at that.
And Derek, you were saying one of your favorite parts about a stream package is the stingers.
Yeah. Well, that's what you were saying, that one of the most popular things on the marketplace is your 10 downloadable stingers.
Yeah, the freebie, yeah.
Yeah, and even when I'm like, if I go check on the pizza right now, even when I'm doing those transitions, people are like, oh, the pizza transition is so cool. Oh man, look at that pizza. It's actually looking pretty good again.
Again, yeah. Like we went through a teenage phase.
Yeah, we went through a weird phase. There was just too much shrimp.
Yeah.
Too much shrimp and pineapple.
I mean, I like the close-up view here too. I think that was a good call.
No, I want to see the details, man. Oh, cool. So Trey, is there like an up-and-coming project that you're working on that you're able to share anything on?
Can't say I have one.
Okay,
but I can say that, with the recent rebrand of the studio to 0.0 and just looking forward, looking to work with a lot more brands in the space. Content creators, streamers will always be our bread and butter, but when you bring in the brands to this, things get a lot bigger, and so I'm excited to see kind of the things we can put out there.
Yeah, tell me about that. I think I wasn't really too familiar with that at first. What is kind of like the goal there with the separation and the focus and the rebrand?
Yeah, I think in the past, a lot of times, it got kind of confusing amongst our community, like what exactly VBI was, as far as you have the marketplace, you have the custom portal, and you have these VIP clients who are big name clients. And we just wanted to really hone in on what each of those were and be able to branch out with just one section if we need to, or the other, without being tied down to the other. And so the rebrand for the studio is really a push towards this high quality white glove service that these streamers and brands can get, and really be able to expand our horizons even further.
So beyond streaming is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. We still focused on gaming and content creation, but just getting more kinds of projects in there.
Cool. And are there any ones that you're shooting for? I know that, like, if you were to be like, this is what I want to land, like, is there?
I wouldn't say any specific brand, but I do think one thing I've always wanted to work on is like a actual tournament broadcast package that's a little more traditional to like what you see on TV and stuff like that, and possibly getting into like the graphics on a physical set, maybe what you see on like Sports Center, stuff like that.
Cool.
I always thought that was cool.
Yeah, you'll appreciate kind of like what I got going on back here. I like put some of the graphics from that video right on the front of VBI's website, just right on my TV. Add some branding in my environment.
Yeah, I need to hop on that. I got the TV right behind me right here.
Yeah, there you go. It's like get some VBI branding, or start to create stuff for that. TV. Yeah. Oh, there you go. And what that's a cool idea for the next stream we do like this. Maybe we could do some graphics that I could put back here. Mm-hmm. That I don't know, that start to do what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Like there would be a graphic piece that played back here only if something in the stream happened. That would be kind of cool, actually.
I like that.
Yeah. I wonder how I don't even know how we would do that.
And so, Derek, do you want to pull up the new timer for the giveaway?
Well, we only have 10 minutes left until the next segment. Okay. Yeah, I did it again. Like, there is enough time in an hour to do 2 giveaways.
Yeah, go for it. Let's do 2.
Well, I know, but...
Let's do it.
Okay, yeah, I guess we can just get started now. All right, so we started a new giveaway here.
The green screen.
It is. This is going to be for the Elgato green screen, which is it the one that you just pull up from the ground?
Yeah, from the bottom. Yeah.
I have to say that no other green screen will do. If you've ever tried to use a green screen, it's an absolute nightmare. It gets wrinkles in it. You have to iron it, and then you put creases in it, and you have to light it well. And these roll-up green screens, they protect themselves, and they last really long, and it's super easy to just stick behind your chair and pull up. Jared, is it big enough for you to, like, how far back do you have to put it? Is it, like, really close to you?
It's, like, really close to me right now.
Yeah,
actually. Yeah. But yeah, I could put it back further, but that's just because my wall's right there. Yeah.
Well, because once you get these cameras that we're all, that me and Trey are using, you get, like, this wider field of view, and then it would probably break your green screen.
So here I have something to share. So Jeff has been working away on a music video for the. Can I share a file here?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me try that.
You can either share your screen or you can share a video file.
Yeah, I'm gonna share a video file because I want to see how that works. Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna try it. So share file.
Yeah, we did that earlier with Pedro.
And he was able to do a video file here.
Guzzle Coffee just said Elgato and VBI equals Stream Dream.
Guzzle Coffee? I appreciate that. Guzzle Coffee.
Stream Dream.
Stream Dream. All right, so let's see. What did that do that I gave that?
It pulled up a thing, and I'm going to pull it up.
Party day. It's World Pizza Party Day. World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party.
Give me a pizza with extra extra cheese.
Oh yeah.
This is my first time seeing this as well.
Today's special is
Oh yeah.
World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party Day.
Wait, so like, wait, I get pizza?
Nice.
That was super fun,
That was
dude.
sick.
Awesome.
That was fun.
So while we got this like last few minutes here, I just had an idea. All right, so we're here. You're the head. Trey's the head of the creative director. Jared's the head of the marketplace. We are gonna do another one of these, right?
We're doing that. Yeah.
So let's see here. Let's look at like are there any holidays in what do we do?
I don't know. Yeah.
A national holiday. I'm just thinking like what can we do next time that pushes this to the new level, because we just like having a music video for World Pizza Party Day is just like, it's really hilarious that we like, technically what could happen is at the end of one of these holiday themed live streams, we could have like a whole pack of stuff that people could be like, here you go.
Oh yeah. Anyone else right now can, when we're done putting this on the marketplace, anyone could have their own stream pizza party. For
Yeah,
sure.
you could have a pizza party stream. There's World UFO Day on July 2nd. That's pretty cool.
That's a pretty good one. I kinda
Yeah.
like that, yeah. Yeah, I could see a lot of cool moments for that.
Tell the Truth Day. There's National Video Game Day on July 8th. That's kind of too on the nose.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like that.
National Video Game Day?
I mean, that sounds pretty good, right?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good core audience, connection there.
Oh, there's National Nude Day.
Okay.
That'd be an interesting stream.
We got the lighting for it.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. There's National...
And I mean, we're only seeing from here up, right?
There's National Tape Measure Day.
That's
Ice Cream
terrible.
Day, July 18th.
Ice cream day. Another foodie.
National Tattoo Day.
Yeah, every day. Like, I think someone on the team the other day was like, well, how many other holidays like this could there be? And I'm like, probably 300.
There's a ton.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
looking at a list of them.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is my favorite. National Tequila Day on July 24th.
That's got a song and everything, right?
That one sounds great.
Tequila. But we need one that we have to make a song for, though.
Oh, yeah, right. So what was the first one I said? National UFO Day? That one sounds good.
Yeah.
So,
I like that.
So either National UFO Day or National Video Game Day.
Day. Or what was the other one? Ice Cream Day.
Oh, when's the, National Ice Cream Day?
I think it was the same. It was like July 8th.
July
Cool.
18th.
Oh,
So
18th.
okay, so if we were to do one of those, how are we gonna we just gotta think now, like how are we gonna up the game here? Like, are we gonna make National Ice Cream music videos? Or are we gonna on National UFO Day? I don't know. Like, cause
We
I
show up as alien VTubers. I think that.
oh, there you go.
Yep. I
Alien
agree with that.
VTubers. We're each from a different planet. Yeah, that's actually a great idea. VTubing would be the next one. But Jared's got his snap cam on.
Yep.
I didn't install that on this computer yet.
Ah.
All right, let's see what people in the chat say about our days. October 1st is International Coffee Day. Well, that won't be great.
That's a good poll, right? We could put that up as a poll.
Yeah, but we'd have to choose which one.
You like choose which day we should
Yeah. Cat Girl Gamer said the pizza machine is an instant buy for me as soon as it's available.
Yeah. That's great. I appreciate that. That's what we want to hear.
Cool. Well, yeah, I think that's a good poll.
Yeah, so what were the dates again?
let's go back here. Let's get this on paper. You know what I'm saying? So National UFO Day is July 2nd. I think Trey said July 18th is National Ice Cream Day. Yep. And then National Video Game Day is lost to me. I don't see it anymore.
That was 8th.
Can't find it. It's okay.
I
Oh,
think it was
yeah, it's July 8th. Right,
Yeah.
right.
Hey, listen, I know National. What was it?
You know national holidays, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, it's been good. I think we have a plan here for what we're gonna do our next poll on, and what we're gonna do for our next stream. And I'm gonna take a little break here, and then we're gonna be on with Nick to talk the future of streaming, which we kind of like already started to get there a little bit. But I'll see you guys in a bit.
Awesome.
All right.
Let's put
Thanks,
up
Eric.
our
And
12.
we'll have a giveaway for the green screen coming up
Yep,
right now.
in 20 minutes.
Yep.
Hey y'all, welcome back. Let me turn the music down here. We got a giveaway still going. I just want to make sure that I honor that in the counter. We're now at 15 minutes to the next giveaway of the green screen. So during this segment, we're going to be talking about the future of streaming with Nick from VBI, and Jared will be joining us as well. Jared currently looks like a bag of pizza rolls.
Yeah.
That's incredible, dude.
Yeah, we had to, honor the
yeah, you guys just
winner.
rolled that out now. You guys just rolled out the pizza roll snap filter.
No. I wish. No,
all right, let me bring Nick in here. Hey, Nick.
Yeah. God dang it, Jared. You had to show me up with that. Guys?
The community did this to me.
Hey, chat.
Yeah. So, Nick, what do you got going on behind you there?
The girlfriend and I are moving places, so unfortunately, my green screen is in storage. So you're gonna have to deal with the back of our Peloton.
Yeah, talk about showing me up. He's like, no worries. I'm just got done working out on my Peloton.
No, it's mostly her. But I'm actually upset that I couldn't get the snap filter to work. I will say I had every intention of showing up with a hot tub background.
Yeah, that's totally you too. I appreciate that.
I could not get it to work. Derek, if you are not aware of the Twitch hot tub meta, it's a real thing, and you should Google it. Just not on stream.
Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, I have heard of it, and only in the last couple weeks. So I am privy to the whole hot tub culture. On even the other day when I was telling someone about live stream, they were like, "You mean like a hot tub thing?" And I was like, "No." like Twitch is almost becoming synonymous with hot tubs. So let me just go ahead and pull up our pizza here before we get into anything. Look how we're doing. Look at this thing. So Nick, what do you think about our live pizza maker here? What do you think about this?
I mean, speaking of hot tubs, it kind of looks like a hot tub,
like a pizza hot tub,
or like a kiddie pool in like the backyard. That is,
oh my!
The pizza is gone, and it's just a mess of disposable.
Wow, you're so right. I have to change it now.
Your new positioning.
I need the little handle back.
Yeah, you change the composition.
They'd have it on like Fear Factor, like back in the day. You'd have to swim in that for 10 minutes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's
definitely. When I heard about it, that you guys were developing this, I was hoping that it was going to be like you guys were going to actually order whatever pizza chat created, because are you guys in the same house? How close are you to each other right now? I was like,
no, he's far away.
Yeah. I was hoping that the Rowe brothers would be.
Yeah, we were gonna be like,
pizza.
No, that's a follow-up though. That's a social media follow-up for sure. We're going to have a challenge here at VBI for whatever pizza gets created here. We're gonna participate in, and I mean,
that's why I
looking
was
at the
hoping there are
combo.
going to be more like gross choices, like a moldy sock or like.
yeah.
Because that's why chat just keeps throwing the pineapple and what
The
is it?
shrimp together.
Yeah, pineapple and shrimp.
Yeah,
I don't know
they're
who
straight-
keeps doing that, but
They're straight trolls.
yeah, that is a troll. That's a troll right there.
Yeah.
No offense
I
to
just
anyone
did.
who likes a pineapple and shrimp pizza.
Who eats shrimp with? Is that a thing?
I've never heard of it. This is the first time I've ever heard of it.
Agreed. So Nick,
Caleb's had the shrimp with the pineapple.
so Nick, Jared's told me a lot about you. How you helped take VBI from this team that people weren't sure about, and now everyone knows about. What do you do at VBI, and how did you get here?
I take all the credit.
Yeah.
Caleb and Jack can. It's my turn to talk, so I take 95% of the credit. No. There are plenty of folks on the team that have been around longer than I have. I can think of maybe 4 or 5. Trey has been around longer than I have, who you just had on. But yeah, I've been with Caleb and the team for over 4 years. So it's been pretty cool to see us grow from like the 5 to 10 people that we had when I joined to now over 50 with Corsair and Elgato. So it's been fun times.
Yeah, and so what were you doing before this?
Before this, I was working. Oh God, Chad is gonna cringe. I was working for the big baddies. I was working for Electronic Arts, EA. I developed their microtransaction policy, and by that I'm lying. I did not. I had no impact on that at all. Yeah, I was in Austin, Texas, working. Not sure if anyone plays BioWare games, but I was working for BioWare Studio, and I was working on a small little MMORPG. I don't know if anyone knew that EA had an MMO, but they do. It's called SOTOR, Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Yes, I know of that game. I have some
played
friends.
that game.
Yeah, I have some friends that swear by that game.
Dude, that game is near and dear to my heart. I do love it, and I'm really happy that it's still going. But it's pretty cool to see the monster that WoW still is.
Oh, yeah.
Day.
We literally were talking to one of the VBI team members the other night at like 3 in the morning, and he was like, I was like, what are you still doing up? And he's like, killing some skeletons in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
That's because Cregan just discovered WoW. Like, who does that?
I love it. I love Cregan.
Yeah, I really like that guy.
I was over there working on community and marketing team, and I decided I was sick of. I wanted to get out of Austin, and I wanted to try something new, and I ended up traveling for a few years down in South America, and being able to work remote was kind of my dream job, to pair that with traveling. And,
nice.
I met Caleb, and it was kind of match made in heaven. So yeah, it's just been since then, and now I'm back in the U.S. and up in Boston, and that's my story.
Right on. So do you work on both sides of the business now, with like the marketplace and the studio, or are you kind of like on one side?
Yeah, I do a little bit of both, to be honest. It used to be 50-50. Now that kind of fluctuates based on the week, but yeah, I do most of just our general marketing and our website, the new 0.0 website, which is about to come out pretty soon.
Cool.
And just our general voice to the public, and making sure we have our best foot forward and getting new customers. And it's boring stuff, you know what I mean? Like, you guys already went through all the fun, the creatives before me, like Robin and Mikey and Kadu and Pedro. Those are all the cool guys. I'm like, I'm a talentless hack.
Yeah, well, you know, it's funny
Can't
that's how you see it. Is what's funny about that is kind of like the dynamics of the team, and how like all of the stuff that we do and everyone does on the team, it kind of would go nowhere without what you do. So it's like, you know, I think that's important for all of us to understand, is like the organic search that we get and the outreach that we get is like a huge part of what we do. And like, that's kind of all on your shoulders at this point. So it's interesting.
Well, I don't know about all that, but it's nice to hear.
Yeah, right on, man. I'm curious, people in the chat, like how they heard about VBI, because like there's a lot of people in the chat who are just like, I love VBI, I've used their stuff for a long time, it's helped me a lot, the free resources, the packages, I want to get the packages. And so it's like these people had to get here somewhere. And so I'm curious, like how everyone heard about VBI in the first place. It'd be cool to get some of those responses. You know, was it another streamer that was talking about VBI? Was it what was it? Was it, do you guys, does VBI do advertising?
We do.
Yeah.
We do. Not as heavily as, I mean, it's something it's kind of a double-edged sword. We want to get out there and reach new people because we do feel, not from a strictly monetary standpoint, like we need to make money, but we genuinely feel like our products are superior and that streamers have a much better chance of getting noticed and being successful and being able to go full time and kind of live their dream life, quit their job. You have a better chance when you're empowered by all our tools and designs, and more so than our competitors, we'd argue. And I think we go a lot more into depth and we put a lot more of our heart and soul into it, and with all of our programming and stuff. So it's genuinely, we do feel like ads are kind of necessary at a certain point. And some of our competitors pour a lot of money into ads, and their product is not quite up to par with the amount of ad spend they have.
Well, some of the answers we're getting here, by the way, I just want to say we got 4 minutes for the raffle. So this is the green screen. So get your raffle in the chat. So here's some of the answers we got. Dan streams. So someone heard about VBI through Dan streams. Google, I was looking for stream stuff to get up and started. Found it by accident. Heard about VBI during the acquisitions.
Nice.
That's
Welcome.
pretty cool.
I saw someone mention Lachlan too, who's one of our clients, big Fortnite streamer.
Okay, Australia. There you go. I was looking for a competitor to own 3D. They were so expensive, but VBI was way more affordable.
Yeah, no comment. We're not going to throw shade, but
yeah, no. Googling stream asset inspiration. I think that's what is meant by inspo. I don't know what inspo means. Heard about you through a streamer. That's how I imagine most people would hear about VBI, is through a streamer. Guzzle Coffee said, I saw Courage's rebrand and was totally sold. There's the Lachlan one. Yeah.
In that instance, we're proving it through our work, through our hard work, and less so even what I'm doing on the marketing side. That's just word of mouth and making happy customers that bring in more customers. So in that sense, we owe all that to you guys. So you're definitely a huge part of where we've come and where we've come from.
Yeah, and I was curious to talk, Nick, about like where you think, like, because I'm always like interested in how like you'll post things. You're very into the news of the streaming and everything, and like everything about the streams that are going on. And I'm curious where, like, if you had to guess the next trend, like where the trends are heading in streaming, where you would say. Like you wouldn't have guessed. Maybe you would have guessed hot tubs. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you can joke about it, but like, it is a trend that says a lot about the direction of streaming in general. like you just had a tweet today. Someone shared it in our Discord. I'll share it here.
Yeah.
That, let's see. I don't know if you can share that on your screen, but
Yeah, give me a second.
But essentially, Twitch is. Sorry, everything's going slow. They're creating a new category on Twitch called pools, hot tubs, and beaches. So all of the hot tub streamers are going to be moving to this exclusive category. So they're not just sitting in IRL when like kids are going to watch like. I don't know, just
Super Mario.
Watch like Misgif on the IRL.
Yeah.
And then they're just it's like Misgif and then like 7 hot tub streamers. I don't know how much good is that going to actually do. Like, it's obviously not going to stop people from finding them, but it clearly shows that Twitch is willing to put up with this and that they are willing to expand into other categories and let kind of branch outside of just straight video games. I know we've been saying that for years, that Twitch is going to become more of like a place for artists and musicians, but I think we really started seeing that during COVID, with a huge spike in the number of people both watching and streaming from Twitch, and just non-traditional streams too.
Yeah, that's what I've been really interested in lately. When I first started talking with Jared about streaming, I was mainly interested in what helps me get streaming that's not gaming. 2 seconds, 1 second. All right, so our first raffle of this has closed. So we're gonna play the song and see who the winner is. Guzzo Knight has won the Elgato's green screen.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Guzzo Knight.
Is Guzzo Knight
here?
Guzzo Knight.
Okay.
Today's special is.
It's kind of like, isn't that like
where are you at?
Guzzo Knight.
Yeah, it does. Oh, Guzzo Knight is here.
Gesundheit, yeah.
Gesundheit, yeah.
Gesundheit wins the green screen.
Butchered his or her name. Sorry. Wow, that is actually big pog. I could use that green screen right now.
Yes.
In the back.
Nick, you should have entered the raffle, dude.
I really should have, because I would have liked to have been in that hot tub.
All right, Guzzo Knight, you get the green screen. So now
butcher my name all you want.
Now you can cover up your Peloton or your hamsters with your green screen. So let's
congratulations again.
Let's
but
go.
Yeah, to sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
To even further that point, like one of the biggest streamers lately that I've come across, that I've been watching, and I feel like he's got to be one of the fastest growing of the spring, is what's his name? The stock guy. Anybody ever watched him? He's strictly financial. Like, he talks about like he's like a day trader or like a swing trader, and he literally just sits on a stream all morning, midday, and like looks at charts. And there are like 6,000-7,000 people watching him.
What?
And you're not talking about the GameStop guy, Roaring Kitty.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, he's. I feel like Caleb would like watching him. But yeah, it's just been cool to see people like that who don't fall into the traditional Twitch bucket find success, and
especially with that many viewers. I mean, yeah. I've seen some people lately. They're streaming fishing. You know, they put their phone on a chest mount, and you can see their hands fishing, and they can read the chat, and you can be like, "What rig are you using?" And it's like, "Oh, I'm just using a regular old jig rig," and it's like you're talking to someone fishing in the middle of nowhere.
Regular old riggedy rig.
Yeah, and
it's an actual term.
Now there's only like 8 people watching, but it's still like incredible that like that's finding like a way to like Twitch is finding its way into that kind of like its own place in the world as far as a format. I'm gonna start a new countdown.
Yeah.
Countdown.
Yeah, this is for the green screen mouse mat.
Urbano Creativo from Colombia. Dude, welcome. I used to live in Colombia. Beautiful place.
Yeah, the question was, did the sound panel giveaway end? Yes, it did earlier today. A lucky person was able to win the wave panels. So one thing I wanted to talk about with y'all is about 5 years ago, I got into immersive media, like virtual reality, and I saw someone asking about like what the thoughts about augmented reality are. You know, I have a lot of feelings and thoughts about this medium, especially like 360 media. I personally don't think 360 has any business in live streaming, at least not yet right now, with bandwidth being an issue and some of the things that stand in its way. But I think it is really incredible to think of the hurdles that this intimate, authentic platform of just a person being here, like, this is me, I'm here. 360 does that even more when it's just like, it's a moment. It's literally a moment. Like, you can look all around, you're there. And if someone was doing an educational piece about how to do something, you would have everything you needed to learn from that person in a live stream. So I think there's a lot of room in live streaming for education when it comes to this kind of like immersive realm. And I haven't seen too much educational streams like really take it off. Have you guys?
Not on Twitch personally, but it's not all. Obviously, the streaming game is not all about Twitch either. I mean, YouTube is huge also, and if we're talking about the future of streaming, YouTube might obviously is worth a big part of that conversation because they're definitely a monster that Twitch will have to deal with. But yeah, like you said, like educational content it's the norm on YouTube, really.
It's true.
In terms of like video uploads, it's where everybody goes. I haven't seen that turn into like live stream, but I mean, in a way, what we were talking about before, the guy, like the stock guy, Mr. Stock Guy, whatever, like that's educational content, and in a way, you could say that's already on Twitch.
Yeah, that's true. What about the AR side, Jared? I know you've thought a lot about augmented reality. You know, because I think, to me, when I think about live streaming, I don't necessarily think of the technologies. I think of the content. But, you know, as you can see today with our pizza maker, you know, the technology really does, like, they work kind of hand in hand. Like, we couldn't we couldn't make a still graphic of a pizza content. Like, it's not necessarily content until the chat can drive it. So it is those, when it comes to Twitch and not, you know, YouTube is probably, as Trey pointed out, starting to adopt some of the popular functionalities of Twitch. But what Twitch really offers is this like technological ecosystem of like tools and resources like integrating together.
I'm gonna throw some shrimp on that pizza.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
I just saw one pop in.
Yeah, shrimp, tomato, pineapple, mushroom, corn, mushroom. So yeah, I mean, dude, I think, you know, I remember I've been talking to you about it a lot, about the streaming and stuff, and you've been doing Derek things and being in the XR realm. And I think it was one day you were like, "Have you seen this?" And you like shared me. I think it was a SpaceX stream, and you were like really into how that a Twitch stream could be utilized in the way it was being like you, it's almost like you were like not considering that was a potential, you know, thing that we created on Twitch. And then I think the Olympics is going to be on Twitch as well. So I think that there is that aspect of the fact that it's such a great tool. It's, you know, it's its own ecosystem that can be used to just get out there and people can easily log on and watch content. But then the tools, as far as like creating the content, like that's getting easier. Like, look, I think what we're using today, StreamYard, and it's extremely easy to get on here and like use this as a platform to communicate and also get that hosted. And then there's OBS. Like, so there are all these tools, but looking into the future, it's like everything gets simplified. So like, it's just going to get easier and easier. And I think I imagine there's a time where design is going to get simpler as well, and then like it always kind of fluctuates. It does that ebbs and flow of like design gets super bulky and like crazy and in your face, and then it's like it disappears and it's gone. And I think we're in a period of it disappearing as far as like getting really minimal, and I think it's a good thing. I think appreciating like how you can have screen real estate as well as really good design and thoughtful design that's more about like how I position my content to the viewers rather than like how do I just look cool, you know? I think that's really where we try to fit into the tool set as well as like into the whole ecosystem of streaming, is trying to find that balance of how can it be about the content but then also just really helpful, and that's where tools come in, like you were mentioning earlier, and how we've been developing the transition maker, and then moving forward there's other things that we've been working on that we could possibly be rolling out to the tools page that are super helpful but might just need a catalyst in order to get launched. So I think that tools are probably what we're on the edge of for the future of streaming, is more and more helpful creator tools.
And Guzzle Coffee in chat makes a good point. There was also the NFL like Thursday Night Football promo that they were doing with like Tim and Nick and Nick Merckx, and that's another example.
True. Yeah.
Mainstream coming to Twitch. But yeah, and I do totally agree with what you're saying about kind of the minimal look is, in terms of like overlays and all that, is definitely in, and I guess it has been in for a while in certain circumstances. Like it's all about finding that balance. Like huge streamers like XQC or like Soda or guys like that who can get away with having like minimal to zero like graphics on their stream. Like that's a little bit too high of a target. Like they're well established and they can get away with that, versus a small streamer trying to get noticed. If you show up like that, you look like a scrub. You know what I mean? And no one's going to stay, unless you have a dazzling personality, which you very well might, but you're going to have to more than make up for it. And otherwise you kind of look like a console streamer, you know what I mean? So it's finding that balance, and that's certainly something we're trying to do, is give you those options to where you can have more if you want it, which works in certain circumstances and with certain audiences, and you can have less when you need it. So I don't know if I could say that the future is very minimal overlays or whether it's more, but I think it's certainly going to be people experimenting with both ends.
Yeah, the part that I'm mostly excited about when Jared brought up the SpaceX is just the conduit that got taken away from TV and radio 100 years ago, when all these regulations came down on like the controlling of the bandwidth. Like if you wanted to create a TV channel, like there's only so many TV channels that can exist. And if you wanted to create a radio station, there's only so many signals that can exist. And YouTube for a long time and internet radio has been kind of like tapping into that for a long time. But like Twitch has really, like right now, you're right, YouTube is a big player to contend with, but YouTube is like a trendsetter as far as like combining that stuff together. And when I saw the SpaceX live stream, I was just like, the questions that people were asking was just like, why did you decide to go with this metal instead of that alloy? And they're like, well, there's like a scientist sitting on this live platform telling the world why they went with one alloy other than another. And it was like, that's a game changer. Like television and media is mostly a facade. They got 5 minutes in between commercials to talk about nothing and then go home. And so the fact that like these platforms can allow the content to just deepen in such an easy interactive way, it just like it changes so many things so quickly that we're still figuring it out. Like what do we do, what do we say, how do we do this? And so I think SpaceX would be an incredible VBI project. What do you guys think about that?
They had some pretty decent overlays when I saw.
Oh yeah.
Who's got Elon on speed dial? Where are all the Doge boys and girls?
Well, one thing that I've been telling Jared,
God.
one thing I've been telling Jared is right now what I'm doing is I'm actually streaming my window capture from StreamYard through OBS because it makes it really easy for people to just hop in and hop out as far as guests are concerned without a lot of like know-how or downloading an application or anything like that. And also one of the things that I'm able to do is have these quick buttons in here. I was able to just like quickly add that logo on the top right. And I'm able to quickly jump between shots like this. Oh, there you go. Yeah. And we're not sharing our screen right now, but, and the fact that I can do these like almost like television-like animations, to me would be an incredible offering of VBI, is to really like come in here and allow people to not just add overlays like you were saying, but to be like an animation kind of like system.
To be in control.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah, you want to have the simplicity of the channel kind of at the click of a button to be able to control everything. And I think that's what you found really helpful with StreamYard, right? Is it's like you tried all the other methods. You're like, well, I'm going to use the path of least resistance here since I'm not a pro streamer, and I'm going to go with whatever's easiest.
Yeah,
I think that saves you the time of having to learn OBS, Streamlabs, Stream Elements. It's almost like a Streamlabs Lite, something like that. Something that anybody can jump in and play around with.
Yeah, now I can be like, all right, so tell me about the serious stuff here, you know, now that we're close to you and everything like that. Like, you know, that's something I could set up in OBS, but it wouldn't have that like smooth transition. You know, what OBS does is it lets you cover up those transitions with a graphic. But there's something that happens when you're able to do it live.
They did just add the ability to do that in OBS, actually.
Really?
But I think what you like is the simplicity of this already kind of being figured out.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Yeah, is the fact that this already has like certain scenarios kind of pre-set up. But yeah, OBS did release this ability like within the last 30 days or so, which is really cool. But yeah, you're right. It's not as easy as just jumping in and clicking a button. You do have to kind of figure it out a little bit. You know, I think it's the difference.
Can we check with Mistress Sarah is saying that the bot is not registering
that people have an entry.
I'm seeing the raffle commands, but it's not.
Interesting. Is the bot okay? Good question.
Uh-oh, the bot. Yeah, we're checking that now.
While we're at it, can I give a huge like shout out to Derek for being a champ for the past like 8 hours? Your first like all day stream, or maybe not. Maybe this is like something you do in your spare time, but I'm like super impressed.
Thank you, Nick. I have been just experimenting with these tools for a while, and ever since Jared got into it, I've just been asking like questions about what is this medium and how can I participate. And for Earth Day, I did a live stream that was was an experiment in me saying, I'm just gonna do an all day thing, and see what happens. And Jared was like, dude, come and do that for VBI, man. And so this is the second all-day live stream that I've done, and I think, you know what, I was a little stressed about it last night, but I think everyone are super troopers, and especially the development team and even the people on chat, like everyone has just like come together and made it an awesome day, and so I feel like we're gonna do another one. You know, I feel like we're gonna do this again.
Heck yeah. Yeah, so everybody in chat doing the raffle command, we have people in the background.
We're looking at it right now.
Yeah, so thanks for bringing that up, Nick.
We're not ignoring you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you, United Abyss, we're ignoring you, but everyone else we're not.
In the meantime, let's
I'm
look
just
at
kidding.
our
We're
pizza.
not ignoring you. I'm sorry. That's rude. But you mentioned earlier how you were dabbling with YouTube and YouTube live streams, and I don't think we're at that point where like as a Twitch streamer it doesn't make sense for you to shift over to YouTube. I mean, you can certainly give it a shot, especially if you get a nice contract, but there's just still something about the Twitch like culture and
I'm
the
with
Twitch
you.
community that where it's like it's normal for people to gift 20, 50 subs to some larger streamers. Obviously, if you're a small streamer, that's not going to happen, but you still see gifted subs. Like, how many gifted members do you see on YouTube, or like, are donations? I just haven't seen donations and subs be as big a thing for streamers there, and I'm concerned that the money might not be there. I think someday it will, and it's definitely something to keep an eye on because YouTube has a boatload of resources and an amazing platform that, and the ability to have like video uploads that Twitch really does not. So to be able to combine those two, it's something that we've been watching very closely, that YouTube might be the future of streaming, but they need to, something needs to change with the culture there. Or
yeah, you're right. Well, that's
down.
a really, you're really the person to talk to about that, because that is a what I imagine as a lot of what you do at VBI is like kind of like working on the design of like when someone comes in this website or sees this video or sees that ad, that what you're saying about what VBI is doing and what VBI is creating and the change that VBI wants to make is consistent. And so that is really it's a YouTube marketing thing, you know, the decision that VBI has made right now to create a different brand with the studio is exactly what YouTube's going to struggle with.
Yeah, like Trey and Guzzle Coffee were talking about when Doc moved over there. I used to watch Doc all the time. I'm not afraid to admit that I was a Doc fanboy, and I've watched like 2 Doc streams since, because I don't want to have to switch apps or go over, load up the browser, and like I like having everything on Twitch and being able to scroll through all the people I'm following and just be able to quickly see without having to change apps and all that stuff. It's just, I don't know.
I agree with you. I think the mobile app, the Twitch app, is actually pretty good as well, to be able to experience mobily. And YouTube.
You know what else is? Sorry, go ahead, Derek.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say the Facebook Gaming's mobile app is actually pretty great.
Really?
You know, everybody memes on Facebook Gaming, but I've watched a few streams there just to like know what it's all about.
Yeah.
And they are developing it, and there are a lot of viewers and streamers over there, and I was really impressed and surprised with how good their mobile app is.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That's Facebook is a player that could do what YouTube is doing pretty easily with Facebook Live, because that's huge. Facebook Live is huge. So that's an interesting point.
Yeah, I see all the time streamers like recommended in my feed. Yeah, I do use Facebook every once in a while, so everybody back off chat. But like I used to live in Mexico, so sometimes I'll get like, I think people underestimate how big Facebook is outside of the US. Like especially in Southeast Asia, it's like all they use really. And even in some parts of Latin America, like I'll get Mexican live streamers recommended to me, and they've got like tens of thousands of viewers.
Right.
Streaming in Spanish, and that's another whole conversation, is the like Spanish Twitch and non-English Twitch is also another huge booming sector. But yeah, I think Facebook is certainly a player that's a lot of people ignore or sweep under the rug, but they're definitely someone to watch. Jared just DM'd me and said the raffle is fixed. So for everybody concerned,
the only question I have about that is, do we need to restart the timer, or do we just tell everybody they got 10 minutes to get in and we'll close it? I say
how much time is it?
I'm going to make the call here and say, if you're here and you were having trouble earlier with the raffle, we fixed it. Please put your raffle in now. You have 10 minutes to get the mouse pad, the green screen mouse pad. Which, if you go to Elgato's website, it has this really awesome video of the cool stuff you can do with the green screen mouse pad, which at first I was a little bit confused, but I think it's pretty cool. So I have a question for you, Nick. This is a perfect question to end us on here, because it kind of goes with a question that I think every single person I've ever talked to about streaming has asked me. It's like, oh, I'm thinking of doing that, or I'm thinking of doing that. Where do you think, what platform or network or community, where should I start? You know, and the communication, it usually goes to like, well, what about Restream? You can go to everything. Well, you probably shouldn't do that. You probably should start somewhere. So what would you say about that to people who are like, oh, I'm just getting my stream started. Where's a good place to start?
Yeah, Restream it's a cool concept, but I definitely wouldn't recommend it for new streamers, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think with Restream you can't see chat from another platform. So if you're streaming mainly on Twitch, then you're not going to see any of your YouTube chat or Facebook chat, wherever the heck you're streaming. So all those people are going to be like, this dude's ignoring me.
Right.
And I have no idea how that works with like alerts and stuff like that.
Well, we have it on here. I just didn't put it on the screen because I just felt like it would be really confusing with the Twitch chat and then the Restream chat. So yeah, it is confusing, but there is a way to, Restream does have access to a chat that has everything.
They're saying yes, you can. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, everyone loves to bag on Twitch, and discoverability is definitely an issue if you're a small streamer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, something that everyone should read is, and I'll send it here, the quarterly Streamlabs report that they do with Stream Hatchet, I think it is like the best stream analytics report that I've seen. They do it every quarter, and they've been doing it for years, and they run through like the numbers on a platform by platform basis, like how many concurrent viewers, how many hours are being watched by platform, how many unique channels are streaming. And I mean, Twitch is huge now. It's like over 9 million, or it might be 12 million. I don't even know. And it's like standing out in that crowd is very difficult. So discoverability is obviously an issue. It's an issue on YouTube and Facebook too.
Yeah, you're saying because of the community is so large. It's like trying to go to LA and be like an actor or a musician. It's like there's so many actors and musicians there that it's hard to stand out.
For sure, and that's a problem that Twitch has had for a decade. And it brings me to like a very interesting thought experiment that I mentioned to Jared earlier. I wasn't going to bring it up, but now I'm totally going to bring it up.
Yeah.
And it's pizza themed.
Oh my God.
That there are a lot of similarities. There's an analogy to be made between starting your own pizza business and becoming a successful streamer. Now, bear with me.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think both are crowded markets. We've already talked about how there's a ton of Twitch streamers that you're competing with. There are tons of pizza shops everywhere, and you see pizza shops opening and closing, failing, and so both are crowded. So there's one similarity right there. Two, you're going to be starting out very small. It's probably just going to be like friends and family that are watching you
right
to start. I mean, we all excuse me, we all see like and we know the streamers that are out there with like 1, 2, 3 viewers or 0 viewers, and that can last for years, and it's disheartening. But it's tough because just like any like pizza business or like a small business in general, especially in the restaurant industry, like unfortunately, it's like a sad fact that a majority of them are going to fail.
Exactly.
But if you never try, you'll never know. Then you're like, what is that quote? You miss all the shots you don't take. Bobby Orr, I think, or is that Gretzky? I don't remember. So it's like I still feel like Twitch is the best place to start. Just like with any business, with a pizza business, you have to get lucky. You have to pick a niche that allows you to stand out. You don't want to pick, if you're a variety gamer or you're going to stream like COD or Fortnite, like that's a very crowded market. You can do it, and all hats off to you. I respect you that much more if you make it big, but just like a pizza shop wouldn't move into like an area that has 3 or 4 other pizza shops within a few blocks of it.
Right.
You don't want to be moving into a location that has a ton of competitors. So that's why you see a lot of the big streamers now got big playing like smaller games and like niche audiences. They built up a core audience there, and then they were able to expand into like variety gaming or larger games. So
yeah, you can see here on the YouTube gaming live, it was like there was a big drop. It's like people were moving over and then we're like, no, I'm out. That's interesting. Facebook gaming is,
and then
just increasing.
Like I'm gonna keep going with the analogy here because I'm gonna stretch this out as far as I can. You're obviously gonna be competing with the big chains. Like if you're a pizza shop, you're competing with Papa John's, Domino's, etc., Pizza Hut. Just like if you're on Twitch, you're competing with the XQCs, the Pokemains, the NMP Lols. Like you're competing with the big guys. And there was I can't remember where it was in one of these Streamlabs reports that said something like 90% of Twitch's audience is spread across the top 5,000 streamers, which leaves like very, very little. There are not many viewers that are watching small folks. Like they, sadly, like I think that needs to change, but it's a fact of streaming. So the rest. So if you take 5,000 from 9 million, that's a lot of people.
What's interesting about that is I feel like the more people that get in a stream, the more unreadable the chat gets, and therefore the interactivity is kind of lost.
Definitely. That's why a lot of guys swear by like sub only chats.
Right.
Or slow-mo, but still.
Yeah, because like part of the Twitch community, the uniqueness is the community. And so if you're so full of people, there's like really not community. It's just like you're a celebrity, like using Twitch to grow your audience. So there's definitely something to be said about, Twitch doing what it can to get viewers to the people who are not in that percentage, that those top 5,000 or whatever. All right, we got 50 seconds here.
Yeah, look at Guzzle. Coffee says if you have 12 concurrent viewers, you're in the top 2% of Twitch.
Wow.
It's nuts.
It is nuts. Where is that statistic from? Is that from that link you shared?
I don't know.
I'm curious where that statistic is. All right, y'all, get your raffles in before the time is up. We got 20 seconds for the green screen mouse mat. And this little thing, this little graphic up here is going to go poof. And
oh, there we go. Wait, so what are we giving away? The green screen mouse mat?
Yeah, the mouse mat.
That's badass.
Yeah, and the...
Getting jealous.
Oh, man. All right.
Final 10 seconds, boys and girls. Oh, shit, I never did it. No, I don't need to. Josh Raptor.
Josh Raptor.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Wow. Would be, is he here? Is she here?
Today's special is...
Is Josh Raptor here?
There'll be plenty more giveaways. Everyone will be fine. There he is.
Josh Raptor.
There's the poggers.
Wait, so like, wait, I
He's-
get pizza.
He or she are. They are here.
Yeah. Awesome, Josh Raptor. So I was gonna pull up this video, this really cool video I saw that Elgato has for their mouse mat. And you know, at first I was like, what is this? And so they made this cool little video here that just like quickly shows it, like move on the table, green screen out, in the stream, like a really cool use of video quickly on a website. Not only, it's just such a good use of video. I was very, very impressed.
And now it's Josh Raptors. I know we're working on something for this. It's top secret, but
Right on.
something very cool.
Look at that. It's like that one especially, the one where you're watching the fighting moves happen, is just like, that's like unprecedented. It's like so cool. I love that video. All right, well, I think Jared probably had to go manage some situations or something. Help us do the raffles, get the raffles going. But Nick, it was an awesome conversation. It looked like from the chat that everyone really liked that link that you shared and the conversation about where to start. I really appreciate you going into that. I think you have unique insight as far as that's concerned. But we're gonna break right now and kind of like get set up for our game night. I'm seeing some people already jumping in here. So are you joining us for game night, Nick?
I might be.
Okay.
The lady should be walking in any second now, so I have to ask permission.
Right on. Well, I will see you then. Otherwise, it was great to meet you and great to chat. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, guys. See you, chat.
special is.
World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party Day.
Wait, so like, wait, I get pizza?
slice that you had, Julio? How about you had I'll off your head and occasionally stuff your face.
World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party Day. World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
All right, everybody. Everyone who's stuck around.
Today's special is
We're still going to do 2 more giveaways. Everyone who's huge VBI fans, we're going to give 2 VBI gift cards away while we have our World Pizza Party, Wrap Party, LAN Party. So let me get a countdown going over here.
I get pizza.
Countdown going up here. Fade it in. Everyone wants to enter the raffle. You can win. You could buy that Animals pack, stream pack that we were talking about earlier. Sorry, just ate a piece of pizza. And you could buy anything. You could buy the new thing that's on the front of the site. $30 can buy you a pretty cool thing from VBI. So pretty exciting. All right. So I am going to start to bring our LAN party team in. So let's bring in Leah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
So, and we got Caleb.
Oh God. Oh God.
That was
naked.
That's what we're saving for National Nude Day coming up in July. All right, Jeff. Yeah, you got his pizza.
Look at his shirt.
Look at the shirt.
Yeah, I feel so underdressed now.
This is the heaviest pizza I've ever received. It's heavy.
Like as far as weight.
Yeah, can you do a drop test?
All right, and I think Jared's gonna be joining us, but he won't have video. Jared, are you there?
I'm here, but I don't have video because I'm on my PC now.
Right, I hear you. I hear
but
you.
also on stream right now, it looks like it's just the pizza.
What? Are you talking about on Twitch?
It's just a pizza.
That's not right. It's not. Your internet's laggy or something.
Well, on stream it's like that, but for whatever reason, sometimes in here it's not showing up.
Okay.
And someone said in chat, is the bot running for the raffle? Yeah, I think Robin, if you're there, you want to queue it up?
Oh yeah, great point. Let's not have a repeat of what happened last time. Bot said nap time. It's like, this is an 8-hour stream, y'all. I gotta take a break.
Right?
Robot's gotta sleep too.
I was curious because I know where I personally fall, but I'm curious in chat if anyone knows what this game is. Like if you played it before, like press 1 in chat if you have, because I'm definitely a 0 when it comes to this.
And then press like a 9 if you're really good at it.
I've gone through all the story for this.
Yeah, I have a feeling Kiana's gonna be amazing at this.
I've streamed this before, like 2 weeks ago or something.
So you're gonna carry us? Is that what you're saying?
I have a feeling I might have to direct you because this kind of works like an actual kitchen where you need to communicate with your teammates a lot to complete orders.
So to confirm, the giveaway will start very shortly here. Robin is just in the middle of shoving a hot dog into his mouth. So that's what I've been notified.
Why? I thought, what happened to the pizza party day, Robin?
Robin!
Oh, man.
So
Zaya said she played
I
with
am
you?
just going to hang out here with y'all. I don't want to tax my machine with the game. I'm a classic watch people play video games kind of person. So I'm going to have fun just watching y'all play this game. So
Just please don't show chat my perspective because it's going to be bad.
It's all the same perspective.
Okay, so
I'm on the
Fixed
zero
camera.
scale. I have no clue what I'm doing.
So here's
That's why I picked the grandma avatar.
So the question is, Jared, it looks like you're going to share your screen for the game.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Your new fancy computer.
Well, I put it down to like, I don't know, 1280. So it's like,
it's looking okay. I wanted to just make sure that our raffle was going before we got started here, but let me bring up the stream.
Yeah, you might have to do that while we're streaming because, I mean, you can start the timer, but then Robin will be back in a minute.
This looks great. This looks great, y'all.
Mine is the guy that looks like he's about to chomp your face off.
Okay.
The deranged pizza man.
I'm the guy that's gonna chomp your face off. I'm the gator boy.
My guy's
He
a
was
little...
a gator boy.
Wait, so what do I do?
So whoever's the host, the one with like the little hat, whoever's player one, probably go to arcade if we don't want to do like a tutorial mode.
Can I make you the host?
We should have done this before.
Yeah,
okay.
let's do
Arcade.
that.
I'm arcade. I can't make her a host.
Let's definitely make her host.
That's all right. I'll just go to arcade and then what?
I don't know. Is there a level select or something?
Couch, online public, or online private?
Maybe it's not arcade mode. I actually don't know because I did story mode for this.
It's all locked.
Unless we just go through a new story.
Okay.
And
We can
just
go
try
through a
and skip
story
everything.
together?
They look
Yeah.
similar, Igor.
What happens if I feel like couch arcade might be the answer?
You could certainly try.
Like we're all sitting on a couch together.
He's like, yeah, that's not what it is, but go for it.
I don't know.
Oh,
I've
no,
never played arcade mode.
It said it would kick everyone out if I did that. I hit
Everyone
online
shout
public.
out
I just
doing
hit online public. So it
What?
looks like
Oh,
this is
that
good.
works.
Raffle will be live in a minute or two here.
I think it is live.
Oh, it is? It went live?
Mhm.
Oh, look at me.
We got, let's see,
Lion.
Sushi City,
Yeah, it went live. You're right.
Buffet Balloons, Ravenous Rapids, Moorish Mines. Is that like Lord of the Rings? Conjurer's Kitchen. Let's just start with maybe easies up front. Sushi City. Sushi's good. Oh wait, you're all choosing your choice. Oh, it's like a vote.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a vote.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what I'm voting for.
You're streaming live, buddy.
Wait, what's happening? I didn't do anything.
Nice. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
Okay, so there's conveyor belts in the middle for this, and we have to use the conveyor belts to walk around the map. You have a button for throwing food. We have pots on the side here to make rice, and you can see the orders in the top left.
Oh my God.
So we need to put some rice on first, so if someone can grab the rice from the bin. Whoever's green and blue, you guys are right in front of the ingredients.
Wait.
So-
Is that why there's a
Space.
there's a
Space
tutorial?
does everything. You got to use space.
No, it
bar.
doesn't. It doesn't do everything.
Well, it
Yeah,
grabs.
so go put the rice into the pots.
Oh, these pots down here.
The pots on the right, yep.
Nice.
There's also a dash button, so you guys can go a bit quicker.
All right, rice in the pot.
You guys can also grab some ingredients to start chopping them on the cutting boards. And then once everything is chopped and assembled, we put them on these plates.
He dropped.
Oh, and each of the rice has to be like cooked, but you gotta make sure that they don't burn.
My dude don't drop.
Hey, who took my rice out of the pot?
That dude's on
Alright,
crack.
I'll take this one. Now
Okay,
what?
so put that on a plate, or put the rice on the plate now that's done, or put the seaweed plate down.
Okay, I put it down.
Okay.
This pot's gotta be
so
hot.
we have to get another cucumber chop. Can someone get that?
Okay. Oh, I have a cucumber.
Yeah. Oh, someone get the rice. Take off the burner.
See rice.
I'm gonna plating
This-
rice.
This rice.
Plating
this
rice, chef.
Okay.
Got the rice?
Hang on. Put the rice on top of one of the seaweed wraps.
Oh man.
One other person go chop more ingredients. So we need more cucumbers and more
All right.
fish.
Cucumber, chef.
All right, I see a cucumber and then I chop it. Right?
Okay, so you put it on the cutting board and then you press, I think, space to like continuously to actually chop it.
I
And there's
see.
space for something else. Yeah, and then
Control,
once
okay.
it's all cut up, then you put it onto the plate. Oh, take the rice off.
Oh, I actually need a cucumber. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Plating more rice, chef.
Okay.
Oh, I threw it.
There?
Okay, so then bring the cut sushi to this delivery area down here when it's done, and they'll deliver the food. The arrows.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah, we got it.
If you put a cucumber in the corner, you lose the cucumber. to the
Yeah, I
corner.
see that.
Oh. All right, so we need more cucumber rolls. Oh, everyone's
I'm gonna roll
jumping.
now.
Okay.
Okay.
We only get one cutting board. This is a.
There's
not
two
a great
cutting
kitchen.
boards.
Let's see what. Oh, I see another one.
Oh my
I don't know
god.
how to chop.
It's
I'll let you
control.
chop.
Oh, put the chopped
Control.
cucumbers on this one with the seaweed and rice.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, then take it to the counter.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what
And
this
you need to
is.
start. That's the seaweed. Oh, gotta get the rice. Rices.
I'm
Okay.
panicking.
Where do you get
Okay.
the rice? to
Someone
start boiling?
take the chops. The rice is here in this like bin.
14 seconds.
I like these sounds. 3, 2.
Means we're running out of time.
Oh man.
All right. Well, I think that was a great practice round.
Yeah. Yeah, I dig it.
I think I get it now.
And
We
so
made-
there's also like dirty dishes in the bottom near the place that you deliver the dishes. And people are gonna have to like wash the dishes as well.
I still didn't see where you got the rice from. I couldn't find it.
I took the rice off of a plate, and then I put it in the pot, and then you have to take the pot and put it on a plate, and then put the pot back. It's like a lot
Maybe
of
we
steps.
should do story mode. Maybe you guys do need a tutorial.
Oops. No, that's good. That's what we're
Not
trying to do.
today.
I don't know, Leah. You did a great job explaining everything. I know how to play the game now.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But
Yeah.
it seems like arcade mode just gives you like random levels, and so it could give us like a pretty hard level.
We got lucky.
Yeah.
It makes you pick a save slot.
It brought me to the tutorial.
I guess this is
Yep.
level 1 of story mode.
Yep, everyone has to do the same tutorial.
Great. Are we noobs or something, or what?
Let's try to skip through it because I already know exactly what to do.
Right. Like, I don't know if I need to read the instructions here.
Yeah, I'm done with chef school. Get it?
You want me to skip through it? You're saying, right?
I think somebody is.
The disrespect. I hope no devs are watching.
Nah, they'd be proud.
I feel like they don't even care about the story.
But you can pet the dog in this game.
How? With my mouse?
It might take us to a screen where we can move around inside that like castle area. and then there's like a button to pet the dog.
God, that looks like
Robin wants to pet the dog.
bread
I'm
in
not-
the pantry.
Is there a place to wash my hands? Because I'm not going to touch the dog before making all this food.
Yeah,
there's
Chef
a
School
sink.
101. Are we just speed running? Is that what this channel just turned into? Now this is a speed run of Overcooked 2?
RTA.
Let me explain it. The king wants us to defend the lands against a horde of undead toast by cooking lots of food.
Sounds like my dream.
There we go.
All right.
Okay, on this guy.
The lettuce. Put it onto this counter. So then
Oh, I gotta hand
we
it to
can
you.
talk it. Yeah.
Okay.
Then we can chop them.
I like this. This is already more teamwork than I'm used to in this game. And in life.
What if I just start putting
Oh,
stuff here?
can someone get the other plates that's near the cucumber bin? Because we need to put the lettuce onto it.
Hey, look at
Okay.
this.
Now
Natural.
someone take.
Killing it, dude.
There we go.
Did I take this now?
Mhm.
See,
Chop
now we're
lettuce for you.
now we're just in easy mode.
Oh, I got to put less here. Oh.
Oh,
Chop it.
I see. I see. Okay. Oh, okay.
There's also a throw button. I don't know what it is for keyboard because I use a controller for this.
Oh, look at that teamwork.
What controller do you use?
It says tomato wants a chopped tomato. I see.
PS4 controller. Oh,
I
need to
use
put that.
a Nintendo Switch controller.
That's a good controller. Did you ever use the
Don't
Dreamcast?
deliver that
one?
yet. We did lettuce on that.
I'm just gonna wash dishes.
Okay.
All right, what do I do? Oh, there's a tomato here. Okay.
Okay, I just need to chop this. Okay, now this can be delivered.
Oh, no.
All right, they like that. $8 tip. 8 gold pieces.
Oh, you got a tip?
I'm gonna put a chopped tomato and salad. This one's good to deliver, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Leah just keeps beating me up. Get out of my way.
Oh, we need more lettuce to be chopped.
I see what's happening now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you throw. Okay, control.
Derek, do you see what's happening?
You gotta look at the top left is what's on there. We're running out of time on just the plain lettuce dish. Oh, you need a plate. Here's a plate. Here's a plate.
Okay.
Okay,
Take it.
deliver it.
Chucking.
Oh wait, who's chucking this stuff?
This isn't dodgeball.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeet.
Okay, someone deliver
That's
that.
not good. Oh, he's trying to hit me. This is a terrible person.
Do I deliver this?
That guy.
Deliver this plate.
Okay.
Oh. Need plate.
All right, right here.
Yep,
I'm
bring-
chopping it up.
You're fucking lettuce.
All right, here we go. Bringing this up. Oh, I'm a monster, dude.
Give another plate.
I'm a monster.
Okay, deliver that.
Oh,
They're chopping too good because they're just running out of plates constantly.
I don't even know who's who.
Hang
I
on.
need a.
Oh.
Okay. Now
Yeah, so-
I actually get it.
So who
Yeah.
is what color? That I want to put on the screen who's what color so we can keep track. So when we start again, let me know who is what color.
Jaw Red is red.
I think I'm blue. I'm Grandma Blue.
Caleb's green.
And I'm
What kind of
yellow.
green? Leave that green.
2DC 770.
There you go.
Jeff, you're blue. Okay.
I think I'm blue.
Okay.
So just to recap, the king said, "Good job. You've stopped a couple toasts."
Thank you, Jeff.
Oh, we can pet the dog here.
Jeff hates like interstitials or like story in game. He's always like raged out when it has to load. He's like, "Ah, let me play."
I used to. I've gotten better.
Oh, I pet the dog.
We have to get through this dialogue first, so
Oh my god.
just spam A or
I'm
spam.
trying. I'm clicking. I'm spamming.
Oh, they're called the unbred, not undead,
Yeah,
not zombie
it matters.
toast.
It
They're
matters.
the unbred.
Yeah, stop
doing?
punching the dog.
What do we?
Someone
Just-
wait.
Just petting it. Okay, now we
I
can.
could pet the king.
Because. Oh, here we go. This
Now it's giving controls after all this time.
Yep.
Left alt.
Hmm.
Okay,
I
I
just
needed that
realized-
screen a little bit longer.
I haven't been using my mouse. I don't need my mouse, do I?
All right,
Oh,
driver,
oh, God.
take us to 1-1. Other way. Where are you going?
Who's doing that?
You!
That's not me. That must be Jeff.
Now what?
Getting me in trouble.
Select it.
Oh, here we go.
Alright, this is easy.
Let's get 400 stars.
Sashimi. Okay. So basically, pick up, chop, deliver.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, so we need someone can deliver this fish one. And this fish one.
We've delivered 2 fish ones. Oh, another one's ready? Okay.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah,
open
we
the one
need
on
somebody
plate.
to just be a runner. I'll keep chopping. We just need a runner.
Yep. The
God.
shrimp is ready to go.
Shrimp is now on the floor.
Oh. I don't know how to do this.
Okay,
one.
someone chop another fish one.
Chopping fish, chef.
Where do you see in the orders?
Top left.
Oh, I see them now. That's been there all the time.
I didn't know we had to go in that order.
Didn't know.
Yeah,
guys.
we had to do
Chopping-
it,
chopping
or we
shrimp.
should do it in order.
Oh, we're on
Okay.
fire. Oh, I threw the shrimp. Oh my god.
Who's throwing that?
It's fine.
Oh, I
I'll just
love
keep making sure it's ready.
it. Okay, grab that. Oh,
Alright,
who
I
put
got
that
a
in the
fish from
corner?
the
I can't get
cooler.
it.
I'm chopping a fish.
One in the corner. I can't get it. Alright, there. Come on.
I think this fish needs a plate.
Okay.
What's that sound?
Chopping
Yeah, I
another
think
fish.
Your
Oh.
game's going crazy.
Ready to go?
Fish ready to
Oh, we
play.
need more. We need
Oh,
more
it
fish,
wasn't
not
ready.
shrimp.
Crap. I wasted it.
Alright, I'll help
Alright,
with this.
fish out.
Oh, nope, on the ground.
Uh,
You know what I think about fish?
Alright, so then it's right there. I don't know.
fish needs a plate.
Okay. Yep. Got it.
Okay, so then the fish now. I can do fish. No, fish first, right?
I
It
think
doesn't matter. As
Oh,
long
okay.
as it's in the top, we still get points for it. So it doesn't
Gotcha.
have to be in order as long as it's up there.
what do you red just
Grandma.
vented? Red vented?
I see the vent. Chopping.
Oh my
chopping
god,
it
what
up.
are you doing,
Grandma,
Jeff?
put the
I'm
put
lost.
the plate down.
God.
I
3 seconds.
malfunctioned for a solid 5 seconds. It's probably more than 5 seconds.
I'm just chopping it up. That's all I'm doing. Just chopping it up. Hacking.
Hey, you and I are the choppers.
Hacking it up. Easy. This game's easy.
What am I
I'm better
doing?
than Leo
Where's
already.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah.
what's your rank in this game? Like, are you diamond?
Me?
You know there's a competitive scene to this, right?
I'm
Oh, yeah,
titanium
totally.
platinum.
Okay, I started out strong, but that last stretch there, I just kind of had a meltdown.
You really did. Like, I was watching you freeze. Mentally freeze.
Everyone make sure they hit continue.
Nice cup.
So, Derek, how would you rate us so far?
The Moki mug.
I think you guys are
This is
fast
mine.
learners. That's my rating so far.
I think Jeff is a speed reader.
Okay.
Not a very good driver. As you can see.
I'm
All
pro
right,
cutter.
I'm updating the live frame with your colors so we can track it now.
Follow the
There
road.
you go.
That's it.
Jeff just wants to do donuts.
The revolutionary Overcooked 2 overlay.
Coming soon.
Coming soon.
Another product that comes out of this stream.
Oh, I see that. That's cool. You got the that's nice.
Color
Little overlay
coded.
there. Yeah.
I gotta fix this little thing on the
All right, I like that. I can't stream for some reason. It's not working, but
Okay, guys, we're making sushi again.
I know how
that's
to make
me.
sushi.
I didn't even
problem.
watch. Oh god.
me either.
Where am I?
I'm
Rice
gonna
first,
put rice in the pot.
Yep,
Rice
put
in the
rice
pot.
in the pot. I'm
Done.
just gonna prep all the plates with
Boom. Chopping it
seaweed.
up. Chopping it up. Where I put it? Where's your plates? Here? Oh,
Then
boom.
we need more
Oh no,
fish
rice
cut for these.
rice second or fish second?
It doesn't matter the order that they're put in. Oh,
Oh, all right.
get the rice.
I'm okay.
Oh, let me go. Let me get it.
It won't let me
Okay,
put
you got
the rice on top of a. Oh yeah,
There we
well,
go.
okay.
Oh, I gotta put the pot back.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting crazy. Jeff's bumping into me.
Is this one cooked?
Why are these people walking around?
Yeah, what are they doing?
Get out of here.
This is
Serial
good, right?
killers?
Yeah, I got one.
It's like real life problems here. Oh, it's not ready yet? Okay.
Need,
Oh,
need
this one
rice
is-
on
yeah.
this plate. Need rice on this plate up front. I'm gonna make a fish. I'm gonna make a fish for that other plate.
Okay, bring that rice there.
I'm following Caleb.
Oh god.
Who's this old man?
Oh, we're on fire. Let's go.
You let the customers in the
Hey, why are we on
kitchen?
fire? What's happening?
It's a good thing.
Oh, is it? Like NBA Jam over here?
I don't know. Does the fish start to go bad?
Oh, like
Like if I just prep them all on the cutting?
Nope.
Oh god. Oh, too many people. Oh. I'm just.
Who's letting the patrons in the kitchen?
Patrons.
This is ridiculous.
Who's like the hot tub streamers on? Let's watch the.
Oh, it's rice. It's rice. Got
put the rice on the plate.
Oh, I'm cutting it up. Cutting it up. Where am I at? Where am I at? Boom. Oh. What's this rice here?
It can go on a plate. It's ready.
Oh, it's ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Out of here, doggy.
It's right there. Oh.
Put it back on.
Okay.
Oh,
Your
take
grandma?
the thing off.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Got it. Oh, wait. Shoot. I gotta set it down. I still don't know how to get plates. Where do... Oh, plates come here.
The plates are like right next to the delivery.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, you could even put the rice down
Oh,
before
this
you
one's
put
burned.
them?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Fun.
Did you fall?
Just gave them rice.
Oh.
2 seconds. 1 second.
Oh,
that's good.
Hey, where were you sooner?
I know my countdown was late. Is that an onion? Is the onion a king?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, regardless how it looks, we slayed the
I
fish
feel like we
taco.
did pretty good. Did we do good or no?
Yeah,
I
we
can't-
did good. We have full
Okay, cool.
stars.
It's a little chaotic, but
All right.
all right.
Hey, got a new chef.
Hey. Swap chef. You can do that mid game.
I didn't know that. Jeff, is that pizza? Jeff's eating pizza.
What a boss.
Damn, he's a boss.
Oh, back to my
Drive,
driving
man.
duties.
You can't just eat. You gotta drive.
You'd be surprised what I can do.
He's like, I always drive and eat.
You ought to see the crumbs in his car.
His car's got soul.
What the
What
hell
is this?
Put him.
Dirty plates?
There's going to be dirty plates
Oh,
that appear
that's
near
so
the
good.
delivery area, so someone needs to wash them so that we have clean plates.
I
He's
didn't
been
sign
waiting
up
for
for this.
Let's see what Jeff wants to do. All right, so what?
Get some rice.
That's a big shrimp.
Take that.
Nice.
All right, you're gonna need some of this stuff.
Yeah, just put them on the middle, then we can assemble it there.
Chopping it up.
And they're over here. I should be over here. Okay. I just learned my place.
Let's get 2 on the left and 2 on the right.
Yeah, we keep switching.
All this stuff in the middle here.
What? Why is this? Oh, we don't need shrimp into these ones. We need just sashimi.
Oh, yeah, we're just chopping it all.
Who's throwing these things? How they do it? How you doing that? I don't know how you do that.
We need more
Oh,
action
yeah,
cut cucumbers. Oh god.
How do you need more cucumbers? Are you not entertained?
Look at this. I
But
got
we
plenty.
need to chop them.
It's actually working though. I like it. Appreciate it, Kayla. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, not that one. I didn't like that one though.
What do we need? We just need shrimp on a plate. Come on. We can do
Yeah,
that.
we need
That's
chopped
all we
shrimp on
need?
the plate.
Here you go.
Oh, I'll get it right now. Done.
Okay, deliver it then.
Boom. There's 1 delivered. We need 2 more. 2 more shrimps on plates.
Boom. Cutting it up. Plate.
Oh,
I just
no,
need a
not
plate.
this.
Give me a plate.
We have dirty plates.
Oh, no, we haven't been doing that.
Oh, we haven't did. They're right here. Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I'll be the
Oh.
dishwasher.
I need a plate.
Okay, I'll be the dishwasher.
All right, here we go. I got one right here. I just need a sashimi.
We need a shrimp on a plate. I'm gonna make that. Oh, we need 2. I'll make
Got
one
one.
of them.
Done. Boom.
All right, if I have a plate, yeah, I got the other one. Here we go.
All right,
2
giveaway
shrimps on 2
time.
plates.
Let's see who won the giveaway. I'm gonna play Pizza Song real quick.
Should play pizza music video. We got to get that one back up there.
Oh yeah.
Do I put this in there or no? No, I don't.
No, we need more chopped cucumber.
Plate. All right. I got
Oh, there's too many cucumbers on the ground.
Did someone say cucumber?
It's the only thing I can pick up.
So Joyously Living has won a $30 gift card for VBI store.
Nice. Joyously
Oh.
living.
Congrats.
Yeah.
You
seriously.
buy right now.
Can someone pass me more rice?
Can I put this on a plate?
Yep,
I got
let me
rice
get
coming your way.
Oh, I can toss it. Seriously?
Yeah.
Is that a control button?
Caught it. She
5
grabbed
seconds, 4 seconds,
Oh, I
3
love tossing.
seconds,
You
2
grabbed it. How did you
seconds.
do that?
Wait,
How did you do that? She freaking
That
caught it.
didn't feel good. We
Yeah, that
barely
wasn't
just
good.
made that.
Oh, hey.
All right, we're gonna
Okay.
start our next countdown.
This is for a stream deck, right?
Is it?
Final giveaway? Yeah, this is the final giveaway.
Oh, I thought it was another VBI gift card.
Oh, we didn't just give away 2 for that one? Oh, we only gave it 1?
Ship it.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we might need to re-roll because Joyously Living is not responding.
Oh no.
Oh, we re-rolled. Pimp
Joyously
Scooby
Living.
has won a $30 gift card for the VBI store.
Roll 1 more. I said 2.
I said 2.
Well, no,
So-
because everyone's probably like, he said 2. The dude said 2.
So, Robin, if you can roll again. Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Digital One has won a $30 gift card.
Like he said 2.
All right. Okay, so our last giveaway here, right, we're going to wrap. The timer says 29 minutes. You know,
Perfect.
we'll wrap the whole day with our final giveaway of a stream deck. Pretty exciting stuff.
Are we giving away 2 stream decks today? I thought we gave one away already.
We
We
did
gave
give
one
one
away.
already. So everyone who's stuck in there, of the 89 viewers who are left, get your raffle in for a stream deck, and we're gonna give one away in 28 minutes as we end our all-day stream for VBI. Thanks everyone for joining us.
You guys are the champs.
Can you believe it? It's already been an all-day event already.
That crazy? Oh, look at that.
Time flies when you go the wrong way.
Dude, what's funny is this game, It's crazy how aggravating it's making.
I love this game. This is invigorating.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good game.
I love that.
I keep bumping into people. Oh man. Oh, this rice doesn't go in. It goes there. That's right.
Got it.
I'm gonna start chopping.
Yep, that's all I can do. If I chop, I'm all right. If I don't chop, then we're terrible because I just run around in circles.
Good, chop this.
Oh, nice.
Where are you? Where?
I got the
keep
rice.
doing that. Keep doing that. That's a good system.
Oh, there's a new one right there.
Okay, need more cucumber?
Fish.
Need to get some more rice going.
I just yeet this at you guys.
Yeah, you could.
I need a paper leaf thing.
Got the seaweed.
Oh, crap.
They really make you work for this rice.
Oh wait, what did I do wrong here? Is that right? That's ready to go? Yeah.
Yep, I got it.
All right, rice coming, rice coming.
We need more cucumber, not more fish. Don't put the fish on the plate.
Oh! No!
Did I just plow through everybody? Two rice.
God. So I don't submit this because that's that. Wait, yeah, we got one of these. No? Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
I need to put this rice on a plate. That's what's going on. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go burn some rice.
Sure, we don't need more fish.
We don't need more fish. We need more cucumber.
Oh, we need more. Oh, I'm clogging it up. Oh, all right, here we put it in there.
Coming through. Hot pot coming through.
You were running, dude. You were running.
Hot pot coming through.
This rice needs a plate. We put it on 3 different tables.
I got a cucumber. I'm cutting up a cucumber.
These poor customers.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, that's basically what this is.
Burning hot rice. All right, got it off. Now I go.
I'm gonna put some more rice in.
And I put it on.
Actually, I'm gonna lay out some plates. Where are all the plates though? I don't know where they're at.
Oh, we need to wash more of the plates.
Oh,
There's no. Oh, is this how you wash?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You're sure we don't eat fish?
Get that rice. Good job. Good job, Crocodile Man. Oh no, Panda. Panda got it.
I got the rice.
Oh, you took it away. My good job.
Put this down. I'm just
Where are you
causing
getting the
chaos.
leaves? Oh, this is the leaf back here. That whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
the
goodness.
seaweed.
Seaweed.
Don't worry, guys. There's not gonna be a fire.
No, get it.
Hey, grab it.
What are you doing?
You're on the wrong. You're on the wrong way. Hey.
You wouldn't give up either.
10,
You're like, I'm
9,
not giving in
8,
to you.
7,
Oh, no.
Oh man.
6.
That map is painful.
Dang, dude.
Still got 3 stars.
We still made it. That was a 3-star performance, guys. There's not a lot. The bar's not high.
Yeah, I was say, guys, I'm gonna go with the half a star. That was kind of bad.
Do you think this poll means that people that watch our stream like New York pizza better, or like just in general, everyone likes New York pizza better?
I would say in general.
Probably. Have you ever had Chicago deep dish?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, any of you guys.
Do you know where I'm from?
What was your pick?
It was Chicago all day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to live there. I was born in Illinois. Like
an hour or so, right?
Yeah, hour south of Chicago.
I had a Chicago deep dish pizza the last time I was in Chicago about 3-4 years ago, and it was like a casserole.
Mm-hmm. It pretty much is.
Big.
Chi-town.
Gotta get it from Illuminati.
Is that the spot?
That's the spot.
Isn't it just like pizza soup in a bread bowl?
Pretty
I
much.
wouldn't go that far.
Okay, we're making pasta this time.
Where's the rice at?
There is no rice. There's pasta. You put the
Oh,
pasta
yeah.
into the pots.
Oh no.
I just want to eat stuff at you guys. Oh, it's
Chop the tomatoes.
Tater?
What am I looking
And
at?
then you put the tomatoes into the frying pans at the top.
Need some noodles.
Who's moving that?
Oh, these are frying pans. We're burning noodles, guys.
Uh-oh. Don't burn noodles. Don't burn them.
That's the only thing I've done so far.
This map
grab
is
that pot of
cool.
noodles.
Yeah, it is. I feel like we're gonna get
I disagree. I cannot see anything.
All right. Well, all right.
Okay, noodles on a plate.
These are noodles. Right
I
here?
put noodles on a plate,
I'm a hippopotamus and I got noodles on my back.
and I put fried tomatoes on top of it.
Oh, it changes. Oh,
You have to fry it. So
I'm trying to cook and I'm being pelted with ingredients. It's a very hostile kitchen.
Oh, all right. I gotta get my noodles.
I got.
Oh, they got burnt.
No,
Wait.
no, it's
Wait.
fine. Oh, why do I have this?
Yeah, why do you?
Someone take the
Caleb is
noodles
like,
off bottom.
Caleb is chucking those tomatoes.
Stop chucking food.
What do I do with this?
Oh no! I think I'm gonna die. Can you die?
Plates.
I'm gonna die.
Yes, you could die.
You're about to get smashed. What?
Grandma just got smashed, guys.
There's a plate.
I
I'm
don't
stuck. I'm stuck on tomatoes.
Oh, we have a.
Hot pot. I have a hot pot noodles.
Okay, I put the plate
sauce.
down.
All right. Sauce on the noodles, but someone should put a plate here first.
There's a plate up here. In between like the two
Go for it. No.
in between the two tomatoes at the top.
I emptied my sauce onto your plate.
Okay.
The stove tops are taken up by raw tomatoes.
Oh, I just threw something out. I didn't know you could throw it out.
Oh, yeah,
Caleb
that's
is
the garbage
making
bin.
this kitchen a living hell.
I love the chaos. Literally every game we play, I'm
Yeah,
always
that's
the chaos
Caleb's
agent.
role. His role.
He wants to see how we react in your pressure. I'm failing.
I literally just want to see the world burn.
How'd you do
Someone
that?
else watching or washing the plate.
You bet.
Right.
Boom.
I'm delivering this
Boom.
pasta. Can we throw the tomatoes off this spaceship?
You could throw them in the garbage, which is over here by the cutting boards.
I want to throw them into the city.
Gotta chop it up first, right? Alright, I'll chop it up.
Is this done?
Put it on here. Jeff, let me put that on there. What?
Oh.
No!
No, you dropped the pan!
Jeff's terrible! He's a terrible person!
I did that!
You
I thought I was watching somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, it fell off!
Yeah, no, I killed you.
Oh,
Someone take the pan at the top. It's burning.
There is no murdering in
Or
this
I
game.
can take it. I got it.
I'd like revenge.
Like to just keep throwing food at you?
What am I doing with these noodles?
Someone get a plate. Stop throwing stuff.
Where's the plate?
Oh, there's a dirty one right there. I don't know what I'm doing.
Someone get the pan at the top.
How I eat this? How do I?
Here, put it here.
Oh man, that was miserable.
That was a 1-star, easily.
Wow, literally.
It really was.
Yeah.
That didn't make me feel good.
Jeff, not gonna lie, you don't make me feel good.
Oh man, see that's the cool part about streaming. It's like you capture those funny moments.
Yeah, that was really funny.
I'm gonna take all my anger out by ordering like 3 boxes of pizza.
Yeah.
After watching Jeff.
Did you see Cadu's layered pizza
Yes.
buffet?
Insane.
That was insane.
It triggered Jeff. Jeff was
I think we're gonna give that one another go.
All right.
We're running that one back.
Oh wow, that
I'm-
was 1 star. Yikes.
It's getting run back.
I'm not doing the same thing that I was doing because I was really bad at it.
Yeah, chucking tomatoes is probably
Yeah.
not your calling.
No, it wasn't.
Sowing chaos.
Yeah.
One is- Okay, you boil the. It's the same thing we just did, no?
It is the
Yeah.
same thing we just said.
Yeah, I don't think we got it.
To want to do this again. Oh, but really, you guys really do need some ingredients first.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna.
Oh.
Okay, see, that's all
Okay,
I'll
you
do.
can. Yeah, you can
Oh,
stop
wrong way.
chucking stuff now.
And now I need tomatoes on this. Okay, you already did that. Okay, now what do I do?
Now we wait.
Put the
until
noodles on that
everything's
plate.
cooked.
Put the noodles on that plate.
Oh, this one's gonna be
No,
right
you have
now.
to put the cooked noodles on the plate. You can't just put the raw ones.
Oh, these are
that's,
raw?
That's raw?
Someone's cooking noodles.
Move them.
That's how I run my restaurant.
Are those cooked or not?
Yeah, okay, so the ones on the plate are cooked. Anything that is just on the counter isn't cooked.
So if it goes on a plate, it was cooked.
Yes.
Sauce on it. There we go.
Boom.
This is going a lot better.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to die.
The frying pan doesn't go on the cutting board.
You tossed it last
Okay,
time.
washing plates.
I had to take you out.
Okay, we have another plate here.
I need one more plate. I need one more plate.
The other plate hasn't respawned yet. Oh, no, there it is.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
Hold the tomato sauce.
Hold the tomato sauce.
Wait, it's not done yet.
All right.
This is looking good, guys. I gotta
Put
say.
the sauce and I put it on the plate.
Okay, then someone can take it to deliver.
Oh wait, where am I?
This is looking real good. I'm glad we ran this one back. I'll
Ran
go
it
wash
back.
some dishes.
Okay, I'll deliver that.
Oh, there's no dishes to wash.
Yeah, you just need to wait for it to respawn.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Noodles.
Okay, I got it.
Noodles on the plate. Wait, I need a plate. Someone got a plate? Oh, right
This
there.
plate.
Boom.
I'm gonna dice up the tomato.
And oh, that's already on a plate.
Okay, here's another. Oh,
Yeah, let me move that here.
there's another plate. I'll deliver this.
Throw it over.
Boom. Throw the plate over. Oh, wrong thing, huh? Oh, we're killing it. This is a 3-star.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Sauce right here. What?
This is
You
more
got a
than
plate?
3 stars.
You got a plate? You got a plate? Boom, put it
Washing
down,
plates
put it
right
down.
now.
Oh, that's almost done. That's almost done. Look at you,
Okay,
Caleb. You're a
this-
pro, dude.
oh,
Look at you.
There's a plate.
Oh, sauce right there. Put it on.
Practice makes perfect. This is
I'll run
pretty
this.
good.
I'll run this. I'll run this.
Yep.
Throw me some tomatoes. No.
oh
Is that
now
heavy?
you want me to do this?
That thing. Oh, is it a fire extinguisher?
Yeah, it's a fire extinguisher. The stage can catch on fire in some of the later ones.
I'm gonna run this out. Boom.
Okay, I'll wash. Ah!
I hit you.
You threw
We're-
it at me!
We're actually professionals now.
I
really-
love the chopping.
We've really come a long way on this.
God,
I like
how do
throwing
get rid of
stuff.
Oh,
How do I
this got
Oh, someone
blasted.
get the pasta.
Hitting it, grabbing it, putting it on the plate. Boom. Put it back.
Someone's ready to go out.
Got
Oh
it.
yeah.
I wonder
We're
what
killing it.
what the health department would think about you throwing those noodles and then bouncing off the wall and then picking up back off the ground again.
Just another day.
Fine.
Yeah, they'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone in this kitchen yet. No health inspectors or anything.
Nah, they ain't coming.
Yeah, that's true. This one doesn't have those random people walking in your way.
That's why do you think we're out doing this in outer space?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
trying to
That's-
figure out if like Overcooked 2 is trying to make that level like a play on the scenario that we're super high making bad food.
Yeah.
Like up in
Yeah,
the sky.
exactly. A play on being
Overcooked.
super high and making bad food. But see,
No
you guys
health
went
inspector
from
in sight.
you guys went from a 1/2 star to 3 stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Rez says, I was focused.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are making this game look fun now. Like at first it was like
Chaos.
now that I can see who is playing what color, it changes my experience of watching. So
I didn't know what to expect, but I will be playing this more. We have wings now. Another
Oh,
spaceship level.
This is a hot air balloon, not a spaceship.
So this is the yeah, dude. You keep saying outer space, dude. Have you ever seen outer space before?
Oh man.
So, so you guys are playing story mode right now, right? That's how,
Yes.
That's why you're like kind of it's changing each time.
Alright. Chop a tomato. We need to chop tomato. I'll chop one up.
What was that button?
Oh.
You see that? What am I doing there?
Someone's throwing fire. Literal fire. I should put it out probably.
We
Yeah,
don't have a
yeah.
fire extinguisher in
Oh.
this level.
Them fires out.
We're just gonna die?
What do I do with the
You
tomatoes?
just can't get around the fire.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
it has like a timer.
I miss Caleb throwing stuff. It was really helpful.
Okay, guys. Your wish is my command.
There-
Wait, there's nowhere to throw it.
Oh, I'm killing it. I'm just like one man team. with
Oh
this one.
boy.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, is that fire?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No.
Suddenly,
Okay, we need more cucumbers.
Oh no, why is it?
The level is gonna shift soon, I think.
There's not enough space in this place. Everything's space to
I
me.
need a plate. I need a plate. Oh, wrong thing.
The level's
Okay.
gonna transform
oh
in
god.
like a second.
Where are the plates?
Yeah.
At the top near the
Oh, they're dirty.
dirty.
Oh.
Ah,
Alright, I need a
Let's
shot.
can just go right there for now.
Oh, this is a hectic level.
Yeah, this is really hectic.
Alright, where's the plate?
oh, we have clean plates near the sink right now.
I see it,
plate
I see it.
these.
Wait, did you just die?
No.
What
Did
just
you?
happened?
How could you die in such a simple game such as Overcooked 2?
Oh man, do I deliver this? Is this
Yes.
good to go?
Yep.
Alright.
Wait, what's this?
Someone's on fire.
We need more lettuce chops.
There's some chopped lettuce on the floor, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay, just
God.
plate
I
it
can't
then.
chop. I can't chop it.
Great.
What's happening?
I keep trying to wash dishes, but they're never there.
Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa!
okay.
Whoa!
What's
Hey,
happening?
we're playing Fortnite. Drop
Yeah.
the name. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Believe we're in
Still
Tomato
making
Town.
salad?
We're in Tomato Town.
I gotta chop it up.
I see plates. I'll go get a plate.
Chopper, where's the chopper? Over here?
Hey, there's sushi on the conveyor belt now.
Oh yeah, we might need to make sushi soon.
The tomato goes onto the plate.
Chopped cucumber on the plate.
Where's delivery? There it is.
No.
Oh, yep,
what else?
sushi's up now.
Lettuce now?
Yeah, we need more chopped lettuce.
She's already handled the.
Got
What is
the
this?
lettuce.
Rice?
Oh, someone take the rice.
Oh boy, I am quite lost.
Need
All right,
pots.
this one's got to go. Okay, that someone's got that. We need a plate of lettuce. Desperately.
The sink's in the
Yeah.
bottom right. If up, I'll just get
Guys
these
are
dirty
moving around.
plates.
It's hard.
Why is this rice still sitting here?
Alright, so now.
Someone's
take
put a
this
rat on
guy.
the cutting board.
Boom.
Bad boy.
Is that good?
Oh shoot! I went to chop the
Rat.
lettuce and I threw it. This has got to get out
Alright,
now.
there we go. Alright, I got some sushi. Here we go.
All right, I got this lettuce dish. If I have a plate, I
Hey,
can
where
get
do
it
we-
out.
Set it right
Here, I'll
there.
put a plate down.
All right, it's due.
There.
Oh, it's hard.
What?
Take it.
Someone deliver that lettuce dish.
Just lettuce?
All right, we need lettuce and tomato now.
I have chopped tomato. Okay, take the dish.
Got it. I can't believe we got a tip for that. I spit on that one.
You're bad.
Okay, we need
dude.
to make cucumber sushi.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
no, never mind.
terrible.
Kitchen porter.
Wow.
We gotta do some stretches for this.
Nice.
I like the
look at
sound
this.
of the pizza machine.
Community pizza now, y'all. We got. I have something to say about the randomness of the placement of shrimp and mushrooms here. It feels really heavy on shrimp on the bottom side.
Oh man, that's fantastic. Look at that thing. Man.
Why is all the pepperoni on the top?
That's what I'm saying. Like, how is this random? It's the pepperoni's on top, and it's basically a pepperoni and onion pizza on top, and a shrimp and pineapple pizza on the bottom.
It looks gorgeous, dude. This is a wonderful pizza.
All right, guys, we beat the game.
Dude.
You have to go back to the castle
It's easy.
for us to unlock the next levels, I think.
All right, he's got a quest for us. It's the quest symbol.
Oh, here we go again. We a bunch
I know how to cook.
You still have much to learn about cooperation.
All right, let's put this. Oh, I want to put the doggy. Derek, you excited to play this game?
Yeah, now I am. At first, I was like, I never want to play this game.
It's good. It's good. It's hard though.
Yeah, I like it.
Hard for me.
I'm sitting here like trying to roll my wrist, get warmed up.
Do those finger stretches.
What is this? Throw? Oh, it wants us to throw. Caleb, look at this.
All right, y'all. We got 7 minutes until we give away our final prize of the day, another Stream Deck. Get your raffles in.
Are you kidding me? We're giving away a Stream Deck?
Yeah, we didn't tell you.
No.
Throw chicken over here.
Oh, you gotta throw it to me.
It's chicken.
Okay. Throw a potato. And we have to throw these back. And then you put those into the fryers that are right next to the ingredient bins.
Oh, I catch
fried
it.
chicken.
I don't need.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
let's
making
do it
fried chicken and fries right now.
Here comes another chicken. No more potatoes, Mr. Green Guy. No more.
Okay. Fry that.
We have
this
to
is
fry
easy.
it. Okay.
This is easy.
Take the other chicken out of the fryer and just put on the plate, and then it should be done.
Oh, no, it's gonna burn.
Wait, where are we going? Why are we leaving?
There you go.
Okay.
That potato's
that
almost
chicken
ready.
should be ready to deliver.
All right. Do I deliver it to here?
No, below you, the arrows.
All right. There's
All
more
right.
chicken over here.
So that's you with me?
You can put the potato or
Brian.
the fries into the or put one of them into the order. Yeah, and we need chicken on that other plate.
Chicken.
Or fried chicken when it's done.
These are raw potatoes.
I don't care. I'll walk right into a quarantine zone and eat pizza in Corona's face.
I gotta put the fryer back.
The clean plates are right next to the conveyor.
Oh wow. You caught that. Okay.
Oh, that was a good handoff.
It was.
Yeah, so you have no choice but to throw shit back and forth now.
Mhm.
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah, this is good.
I love it.
Okay, so we need fried chicken on one of the plates.
This kitchen's too messy for me.
I feel like we have the easier job over here.
Yeah, me too.
It's like-
Someone get the,
I need the fryer
potatoes out of the
basket
fryer.
I got a fryer in my hand.
Wait, what do I do with this chicken?
I have a
deliver that
fire in my
chicken?
hand.
The wrong thing.
And then, we
We,
need
we need some fried chicken on this plate. It's about to expire. Don't deliver this one. Fry it. All
fry
right,
more
there
chicken.
there
Yeah,
might not
just
be
use
enough
whatever's
time.
on the ground there.
There might not be enough time. It's running down. We need 2 fried chickens. Yeah, put that on the potato plate. Yeah.
And then deliver that.
Boom.
Oh, get the other fried chicken and just put on a plate. And then you should be good to deliver that again. We need fries, so fry up a potato. Or the potato.
Someone just threw the chicken into the fryer.
That was probably me. Oh, pro. Can I fall off? No. Okay.
Take one of the other plates from the side and get it ready for the fry order. Okay. Deliver that one fries.
Let's put some fries on this plate of chicken.
Put fries into the deep fryer. Oh,
I threw it in the garbage.
Throw us more potatoes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, I can't put this down.
Done.
Oh no, that's gonna expire. There's not enough time for these fries.
Get that out of here. We don't want those fries.
You need it.
Get that out of here.
We don't even have a fryer available.
Just deliver some of the
None of that.
chicken that's already ready. Oh, or you can put that on the plate there.
Raw
This game is
chicken
easy.
coming up.
Easy game.
Oh, throw some chicken and potatoes.
Can I throw this fire at you?
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Now you can't throw the fryer basket.
I mean, that was pretty smooth.
This is good, all right.
It's all right.
3
Yeah,
stars.
3
3 stars.
Nice.
Go
There we
team, go.
Not quitting my day job.
I am.
Just like I love food. I want to do this.
I gotta go add some corn to this pizza.
Pineapple roast pizza.
I like that. I learned that pineapple mixed with shrimp on pizza is a chungus.
The Super Chungus Supreme.
A Super Chungus Supreme.
Official.
There's a button to the left that you need to hit for the ramp. Yeah.
All right, y'all. We got 2 minutes on this final raffle of the day.
I feel like I hear a drum roll right now. There's like a 2-minute drum roll going on. That's a good idea. 2-minute drum roll. We should do that.
That would be awesome.
Wait,
2-minute drum roll.
What is this?
Shrimp or chopped
man.
shrimp, chops. Oh, we need pasta for this.
The second I think I like this game,
We're
I
making
hate it.
seafood pasta.
Do I chop this up? What do I
Uh,
do with the ribeye?
Try it. There's pans.
Tried. No.
Yeah, we're making pasta dishes.
Alright, let me,
Okay,
let
I need.
me gather my thoughts here.
Oh wait. Okay, so put that on the top one. I need to fry this.
Oh,
Alright, I got some more pasta cooking. We got a plate of pasta that needs shrimp. Need some chopped shrimp.
It needs to
I
be.
see.
The shrimp needs to be fried too, though.
Okay, I see. That's fine.
I have fish. What do I do with
Someone
it?
take the pasta off of the bottom burner.
is that a Midwestern thing, by the way? To say "oh"? Oh.
I know
Yeah,
in
I say
Michigan
oh.
we said it a lot.
No,
It's a
I say it.
Michigan thing.
I'm not a Midwesterner, and I say, oh.
I don't say it quite. Oh, I say more like like that.
Like when you're walking and you're about to run into someone, you're like, oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I say that.
like that. It's more like an.
That's just a
for
human
me.
thing.
Need a fried steak.
Okay,
I got a fried shrimp. Where am I
I
going?
got the beef.
My daughter is 3 years old and she does it now and it's hilarious.
That's awesome.
Something's burning. Something's burning.
Getting it. I'm getting it. Did I get it? Did I get it?
I got it.
know.
I realize there's steak over here.
Need some steak papa.
Okay, I'm frying the steak, but we need more
What's
more
this?
pasta.
So why are all your meals shaking up there? What's happening to the shaking
That means
ones?
they're gonna expire.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We got some seafood and some stuff that's expiring.
I got cooked steak.
This is bad.
It needs to
This is
cook
really
more.
bad.
Oh, the steak needs to cook more?
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
keeps taking
Oh,
the
yeah.
stuff off the stove and putting it on the ground somewhere.
All right, so
It's probably me.
we're gonna play the pizza song right now because we got a new winner.
Pizza.
It's
Party.
just
Noodles.
like obsessed
I need a
with that
plate of
song
noodles.
yet,
I
or-
need a plate
Like-
of
I'm
noodles.
definitely obsessed with that song.
Just put it on any plate, and then I'll put the noodles on there.
Okay.
Give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Is Kibi-chan here?
Can I throw this food to you?
Kibi-chan.
Sure.
Special is.
Oh
my
God! You are. You're so worse.
It expired anyway.
So you expired? It was
Oh,
over.
we need more cut.
Kibi-chan. Kibi-chan is here. Kibi-chan,
Kibi-chan.
Kibi-chan.
Let's go. Keep it can. Alright, what do I do? Plate it? No, I don't. I fry it, right?
Wait, I get pizza.
Just not the
Always not.
same without in-person events. When we
Uh,
gave
someone-
away a stream deck in person, literally the whole booth just went insane.
Wait, what's burning?
All right.
Oh, souls.
There you go, Kibi-chan. The last giveaway of the day.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Kibi-chan.
All right, y'all. Well, that was really fun.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Jeff keeps killing himself on the high rise.
We got 100 people hanging out with us right now. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna turn the music down. It's kind of loud. I'm gonna pull up our pizza. Look at this thing. Look at this pizza.
I mean, I think we got to go back to level 1 after that. Yeah, we didn't even get 1 star there. That's they're making us redo it.
So I want to connect with y'all. I have to wrap for the day now.
Mm-hmm.
So
You want to see that pizza?
yeah, let's look at this pizza here.
Let's see it.
This is my digital pizza.
Yeah. Caleb never actually got his pizza yet, but now you know. Now you know what to attain to look for.
We're gonna have to put like a montage together Monday or something of like everyone's pizza and all the clips and stuff.
Yeah, I was trying to take some selfies of me eating my giant piece of pizza earlier. So yeah, everybody, before we end the live stream today, spend all your channel points.
I was telling them while we were on break, I started out with 50,000 channel points, and as of right now, I'm down to 21,000 on the day. And each one of these are only like 150. And that's how many toppings I've added.
That's
today.
amazing. Yeah, I spent all my channel points today. So
Yeah, we had like 60-something thousand. Yeah, same here.
Do we actually get analytics, I wonder, of how many toppings are currently on this pizza?
I think so. Mikey was saying
yeah.
something like that. I don't know if he set it up, but he was talking about how cool it would be to actually know like what's on here right now, like how many shrimp, how many pieces of pineapple. But since since our Twitch channel is set up to, you know, be VOD, all of this is saved, right? So we don't need to I don't need to like take any screenshots or anything.
No.
And we have the browser link that we can look to separate from the stream. So all right.
That goes for anyone in the channel who has slandered pineapple. We have you in 4K.
It's exactly right. It's exactly right. 4K proof of pineapple slander.
Pineapple slander. Chungus slander.
All right, y'all. Well,
happy National Pizza Party Day.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Happy National Pizza Party Day. It was a super fun day, and everyone was such a trooper. We even pulled off game night, which we were super skeptical of being able to do that. So thank you, Leah, for teaching everyone how to play Overcooked 2. That was a large thing to overcome.
No problem. I thought more people would know how to play Overcooked.
You severely underestimated us.
Yeah, seriously.
The fact that I mastered it so quickly is just a testament to Leah's teaching power.
Exactly. Well, thanks everybody in the chat for
everyone who got giveaways. Congratulations. We gave away 2 stream decks, wave panels, key light, wave mic. We gave away over $100 of VBI gift credit or gift cards, so it was a heck of a day.
Yeah, and I think a really, really, really big shout out to Derek for hosting. You've done an amazing job all day, so thank you, my friend. I'm hoping that we can do another one.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I was pretty stressed leading up to it, but I think we worked together as a team to overcome the challenges. And thank you, Robin, and anyone else who helped to run the giveaways and moderate the channel. That was such a key part of the day.
Yeah,
We just got a raid. Yeah, it's funny as we're closing up.
What's up, Electric
guys?
Eagle?
What's up, Electric Eagle?
Yeah, there's so many different people that had a part in this. So we're obviously missing a lot of people from that list, but you know who you are. Whether you spent 30 minutes on this, thank you. Took a village to do this, so it's been a lot of fun. I hope everyone got the chance to grab some pizza and send in some pictures of it.
Yep, here we go. My last piece is right here.
That is a monstrous piece.
Look at that, yeah.
You slammed down a whole box of pizza during the stream today?
Well, yesterday and today. So a two-day
great.
piece of pizza.
I think
right,
we should close it. We should close it. Yeah, we should be eating some pizza, and you could close it with Jeff's music video that he did to Pedro's to Pedro's pizza party song.
I made that video so it loops. It forever loops.
Oh my god. That's gonna be the stream from now on. Forever.
Just
Jared, will you share it?
Oh, I gotta share it right here. Okay, I thought I did already. Oh, okay,
no, I took it off.
Whatever you do, don't end the stream because Robin is going to raid someone with the folks that we have here.
Who's he raiding? Do we know?
He's typing right now.
Ooh.
He's typing.
These raiders who just got here are getting passed all over the place.
Like, God, it feels like Overcooked 2. Caleb's just going, ugh.
I hear that drum roll again. I gotta find it. Jeff, you sent it to me. Oh, you know what? It was.
I sent it to you on Discord. You
it was on my other setup. Yeah. Here, I'll get it quick. Give me a minute.
Whoever we raid, we should just be like VBI pizza delivery.
Yeah, I like that. I like
a
that.
lot.
All right, I'm about to share this file here. Everyone, get ready for the pizza party day.
Chaos Madness music video.
Chaos Madness. Yeah, something like that. All right, everybody. I'm sharing it. It's under downloads. There we go. That works pretty quickly when I share that, right? That file.
Still waiting.
Oh.
The suspense.
Oh. Well, Jeff, can you share it? In here, just hit share, hit video file, and share the file. Like that.
So while you're doing that, Robin found someone that we're gonna raid.
All right.
So whenever you guys are ready.
Jeff, you can't share it?
I have to go find it.
Here it is, Derek. I just dropped it to you in Discord. I was able to share it earlier, so it's not like in here. It doesn't stay.
Electric says, "Is this the pit stop?" Yes, this is the pit stop.
I like that, Electric.
VBI pizza delivery raid. I love it.
All right. So what do I have to do for the raid?
Nothing.
Did you get the file?
No file's working. Didn't come.
No, I got it.
Discord.
I sent it to you.
No.
Discord,
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Party day. It's World Pizza Party
It's aggressive.
This is awesome.
Pizza Party Day.
So creepy right there.
It's World Pizza Party.
Man, everyone who stayed here today is so awesome.
Today's special is
It looks like it's freezing.
Yeah, it is.
I'm watching just a frozen screen.
Oh, I know why. It's because I'm sharing my screen too.
Oh, stop sharing your screen.
That's why.
Today's special is
It's even creepier like this. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. Oh, nice.
World Pizza Party Day. It's World Pizza Party Day.
Wait, I get pizza?
All right,
Love
raid
it.
time.
Love it. Thank you, everyone. Y'all the best. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend. Let's go show some love to Kaylina. And like Robin said, Make sure you drop a message in there and say that this is a VBI pizza delivery. It's beautiful.
Kalina. Bye, guys.
See you, man.
Are we officially off?
Yep, we're off.
How much pizza do you have left?
She's like, give me a slice. That'd be a cool effect right now, Derek, if you like handed it to her.
Yeah.
Give me.
She like grabs it. Yeah. There you go. That's awesome.
All right.
Well, that was a lot of fun today, guys. I'm really happy we did that.
That was really cool.
So can I stop streaming now?